Yeah. Today is a good day, cause you're the master of your fate and the ruler of your destiny. Yeah.
It feels so good to wake up today, cause our light shine the shade. I got no one to blame, cause I'm the one who made it.
Over the day, ain't no sleeping, homie. You're not in the cage, not in the grave, ain't no leeches on you. Stack up and save, do it your way, you could piece upon it. Eviction notice on your days, get a new lease up on it. You can be flawless, big out like C. Browders. We'll double back, no problem. Go and hit your old hoes like August. Dripping like a faucet, regardless, proceed with caution. The champagne tastes better when you bought it. I'ma always let it shine, no matter what your opinion. Resentment from you minions, it's never been in contention. It's never been on my menu. Fuck it if I offend you. Them blessings coming through the window, I swear it feels so good. It's like when you come from the dirt, and then your blood, sweat, and tears, they make the mud. And then you and your partners get it out the mud. Get down!
It feels so good to wake up today, cause our light shine the shade. I got no one to blame, cause I'm the one who made it. It feels so good to wake up today, cause our light shine the shade. I got no one to blame, cause I'm the one who made it.
Rejuvenate illumination. If you debating who's the hater, you's a hater. We perusing Vegas, pocket full of bluish faces. No confusion on the music, these the truest statements. No discrepancies, blessings be on my legacy. Y'all sound like the Pharisees, laws written illegibly. Yeah, so I'm just trying to make it home. Put me right where I belong. My seat looking like a throne, I'm gone. Jealous words from the lips of pussy peasants. With no direction, your map says you'll be a legend. But John or Chrissy Teigen, beyond the beef like vegan. Neither's my concern, the sun don't need you to burn your line. Yeah, you see, excuses only please those who make them. To help losers cope with their failures. We got the same 24 hours on. Yeah, what you gonna do?
It feels so good to wake up today, cause our light shine the shade. I got no one to blame, cause I'm the one who made it. It feels so good to wake up. It feels so good to wake up today, cause I'll outshine the shade. I got no time to waste. Sheesh. What's poppin', family? Listen. We in the building, man. Early in the building. Shout out Anna and shout out Nito. Quickly. And thank y'all for tapping in to another episode of Rhetoric, man. We are here. I am with my 2.7% Bantu Somali sister, Lady D. Yeah, me. How you doing, Lady D?
What's up, Born? Big up yourself. Big up my Somali family out there in the ether.
Mm-hmm.
Bless up everybody in the chat. Anan, Neo, glad you're up here early. And remember, people, hit that like button on the way in. We're gonna have a great show today. Back to Born.
Support the music here. Thank you, Nito, man. That's my brother B. Howard, man. I like his music, man. He's from right here in Nashville, Tennessee. I like his music, man. So I lead off a lot of my shows. And I got some interviews with him. Like I said, man, like I say, y'all, man, if you're new to this channel, go shopping. Go check out some of my old videos. This channel is years and years old, man. It ain't just always live stream. So I got dope conversations with B. Howard, a couple of them. So yeah, y'all check out B. Howard's music. Let me grab the StreamYard link. And if you want to join the open panel, then the link is in the chat. I'll drop it again just in case. Make sure I got it on deck. But yeah, man, how you been, Lady D?
Oh, I've been great, Born. Really good, like lately. I'm loving it lately. I'm loving the new energy for 2022. I can't lie. I'm loving it.
I like
great
it.
Conversations, great debates, great interesting meetings of minds. Interesting meeting. I'm seeing a lot of interesting stuff.
Oh, I need to grab that link. Just a quick
yes, get the link.
Quick prediction. So we have Shakara, And hold on. Let me grab the link. I don't want to. Let me grab this link. Let me make sure we do this right. And I'm gonna promote it, man. We have a great debate coming up. Two brothers from the UK. Very informative debate. Let me grab this link though. Are they gonna let me grab this link? It was on my notifications. Now I don't see it. Oh, why it's not seeing it? I'm sorry, guys. Hold on 1 second. 1 second, y'all. I'm trying to get y'all the link to the debate. Well, I can just do the channel. I have to do the whole channel, but we'll do it though. Hold on, guys. I know I'm fumbling. I am fumbling this morning. Hold up. Try to here. So yeah. So I just dropped that YouTube channel, man. That's the brother Triluminati Live. And they're gonna have a debate. It's gonna be Shakara versus Nuwapian Sniper. And the topic is are the Abrahamic religions, did the Abrahamic religions start in Africa? Or something to the effect of that. So that's gonna be dope, man. If you guys like religious debates, if you're a Pan-Africanist or a follower of one of the Abrahamic faiths, or if you're an African spiritualist or you practice any of the African spiritual systems, it's gonna be dope, man. It's gonna be dope. I'll definitely be tuned in. That's January the 20th, I believe. So we're only a few days away from that. Y'all make sure y'all get over there. I just dropped the link. Subscribe to that channel, man, if you want to hear a good debate on January the 20th, man. So that's gonna be a good one. Now today, oh shit, I keep forgetting to do that. I'm sorry, my Discord family. I'm just getting used to it, man. I gotta hit the fucking at everybody, but we'll get to it. Now the video that I have on deck, man, if you guys have been tuned into the channel, y'all know that I like when Tariq Nasheed does this his Twitter spaces discussion, because that's like one of his only platforms where he opens it up, and it's an open platform. So if he said anything in the past that you don't like or you disagree with, he allows people to come on and have their say. So we dropped a new one 5 hours ago that I didn't catch, and we'll go. And you know how we do, Lady D. If you hear something that you want me to pause it,
Lady D doesn't hold back. Lady D doesn't hold back on her thoughts. So get ready, family. Lady D has no filter when it comes to her people.
Yes.
Nito, my king, big up yourself. Welcome.
What's going on? What's going on?
Salute, Nito. And off the top, salute to the queen. Salute to the queen too. I know she's around. Salute to the queen too.
Yeah, she knocked out. She sleep already, man.
I miss talking to her. I used to love when she used to come on the panels and help me out, man. She'll be fighting.
Yeah, she used to come on there, bro. I know.
Yeah, I need to go ahead and wake her up, right?
Yeah, I hope I ain't went too crazy, because the queen come on, she get on, she talk shit to me when she jump on. I piss the queen off sometimes, but she that's my homie, that's the family. So yeah, family, I'm gonna get into a little bit of this video. Like I said, he's a man with an opinion. He has his own opinion, and we'll see. Probably gonna ruffle some feathers, but hey, what better way to start off your Saturday morning by ruffling some feathers, man? So let's get to it, family. And Nito, Lady D, all you gotta do, you hear something and I need to stop it so we can break it down, let me know. I'll do that.
Okay, the code word is pause. Yeah, we'll just say pause.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
I got you. All right, let's go. Yeah, I was gonna fast forward this part, but then I felt guilty. Like, how you gonna fast forward the part where they're asking you to support a black business? So support this black business, family.
guys? How y'all doing? Hold on one second. Let me let everybody know that I'm live right now. While everybody come on in. All right. Hold on one second. All right. Let me tweet this. All right, I'm here. All right, what's up, guys? Oh, how's everybody doing? We're in here. I hope everybody can hear me loud and clear. I'm outside in the back. Let me know if y'all hear any wind. Y'all put up a wind sign for me. But if you guys can hear me good, y'all put up a fist for me. Put your fist up, please, if you can hear me good. That would be great to let me know if you can hear me. We good? The sound good? All right. Glad to have everybody in here. Have not done a Twitter space in a while. I've been busy working on stuff. And first of all, let me thank everybody for getting my brand new book, Foundation of Black American Race Beta. The reviews are great on the book. You can get that at Amazon.com. Shout out to all of you for showing so much love and so much respect. And I really appreciate everybody for getting the book. We're going to talk about reparations real quickly. Right now, they're gearing up the new campaign season. They're wheeling out all of the common talking points that are very deflective. We as foundational Black Americans, who are the voting bloc base of the Democratic Party, we got to get very serious, and we have to be very unafraid to demand those tangibles. We're going to have to get on our square and let the Democrats know that if we come out to vote for them, to support them, this whole benign neglect policy that they've been implementing, that's going to have to stop. They're going to have to come off tangibles. We've been so disrespected by them for so long, and we cannot allow that to happen anymore. Now, the question is, ladies and gentlemen, why are so many people afraid to really talk about reparations for foundational Black Americans? People on both sides, people within our community, a lot of us, and there's a lot of us who are talking about it.
Two coming out.
Oh, okay. Okay. What's your name, sir?
Cien.
Okay. Where you calling? Where you from, brother? Your accent is insane. Where you from?
Bulgaria.
Bulgaria. Buck Breaking 2, we're going to start working on that actually probably later on this year, because we definitely need that right now. Did you see Buck Breaking 1?
I did.
Okay, good. Did you learn a lot about your culture with that movie?
That's not my culture, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you're over there in Bulgaria, so there's a lot of stuff going on as far as buck breaking. I know about your culture over there, brother. There's a lot of stuff going on with sex trafficking, child trafficking. You do realize that, right?
Yeah, I do. And do you know who is getting trafficked? Like it's refugees, my nigga. I mean,
who's getting trafficked? Go ahead. My phone was ringing.
Do you have any idea who's
getting trafficked? Go ahead. My phone was ringing.
It's refugees, my nigga. I mean,
who's getting?
Did he say my nigga or am I tripping? What did he say? It's refugees. What? Let me rewind that, man.
Rewind that again, Born. I don't know if I caught that.
Yeah, he said my nigga. Yeah,
it's refugees, my nigga. I mean, getting trafficked. Like it's refugees, my nigga. I mean,
who's getting trafficked? Go ahead. My phone was ringing.
Do you have any idea who's getting trafficked? Because you're kind of alluding to like Bulgarians are getting trafficked. It's really the opposite. Like it's refugees.
But who's getting trafficked?
The refugees.
The refugees.
Sub-Saharan Africans.
Sub-Saharan, right. Right. I know that. It's the Sub-Saharan Africans that are getting trafficked. That's what bug breaking is. That's what the book was about.
Yeah, but you were alluding that it was Bulgarians that were getting trafficked.
I didn't allude to anything. That's you projecting. I didn't allude to anything. I said there's a lot of bug breaking going on.
Okay, maybe a misunderstanding.
Yeah, you projected. I didn't say anything about alluding anything. I know that there are Black people over there getting trafficked, and that's exactly what buck breaking is. Black people globally are being sexually exploited by those in the dominant society. That's exactly why I did the movie. But
Zionist Jew.
There you go. But thank you for supporting the movie. Thank you so much. All right. All right, let me get some more people in here. All right.
Tricky little Bulgarian. Tricky little Bulgarian. He said, we're not the dominant society. The other guys are. Tricky little Bulgarian. And I hear that a lot. They say, we're not the white supremacists. We're not running the country. You guys know who's running the country. Juice is running the country. Juice is, and it's like, yeah, but I on the census, Juice is not it's not, you can't check a box that says Juice on the census. So you have to identify as something. So most of them going to identify as white. It's beneficial for everybody non-black to join the system of white supremacy. I think so. The Jews, everybody, all the people. But tricky little Bulgarian right there.
Yeah, I know what the hell is going on. A family, and he knows, family, buck breaking is a real thing. Buck breaking is a global phenomenon. They're doing this stuff all over the globe. And this is something that we need to stop. This whole thing where black folks are sitting around, your children are getting sexually exploited. They're trying to bring that filth over here. That's another thing black people got to stop being afraid to call out. Really, we really got to stop being afraid to call that garbage out. We're sitting around letting our kids, well, not ours, because Foundational Black Americans, we're like the only group on the planet that does not have, we don't have an open pedophile culture, meaning you can't come around us and openly get no damn kids that you can do whatever you want to do with. We're the only people on the planet who don't have that. You can go to these other countries.
Let me ask y'all something, because he said openly, right? He said black people, we're the only culture where you can't go around harming kids, you know what I mean, in that type of manner. Now, I've heard non-black people say it's prevalent in the black community, but black people just sweep it under the rug. What do you have to say about that? Do black people sweep crimes like that under the rug?
Sweep what? Our crimes under the rug? No, we don't. I think we very much address it.
I mean, we always, people talk about Uncle Chester or the predator in the black community. But I've heard, like I said, I heard non-black people say it happens a lot in the black community, but you guys just don't report it to the police. You guys either handle it in-house or you sweep it under the rug. Would you say that?
Let me think on this
I
one.
think it's more in house.
I do too. Now, some people would say they're sweeping it
get
under
your head
the
knocked
rug.
off.
That's a fact. Now, some people would say they're sweeping it under the rug, but I do have to admit, I can only speak for my family personally. We have a way of working those things out. You see what I'm saying? Without the police involved. We do. I don't know. Let me ask you, Nito, should we report those criminals to the cops, or should we do what we've been doing in our community with those criminals?
See, most of the time, man, in our community, we keep it in the house. We handle it ourselves.
Yes, I agree.
In that case right there, if you know it's true and you got proof, somebody gonna get hands put on them. So, and after that, the cops can clean it up. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Lady D, what are you saying? Is that a crime that we should handle in-house, or should we call the authorities when crimes like that take place?
We definitely need to handle that and stay handling that in-house and making sure we hold our own accountable for their bullshit. But if we're unfortunately where we don't have a wider network or a wider, family to help us out in those situations, oh yeah, go to the police, period. But that wouldn't be my first option.
For real. Oh, fuck. This is going to be sad to say, bro, but I don't think I've heard stories. But I don't think I've heard any, in all of these stories that I heard about predators, I've never heard the person say they called the cops. I've been honest. I'm honest. I've been hearing stories about predators in our community since I was a young boy, but never the cops were involved. I don't know. Maybe that's a conversation for another day. But let's get back to this, guys. Y'all let me know in the comments, man. What should we do, man, when those predatory crimes happen in the black community? Call the cops, or like Nito said, put hands and feet on them.
Or do it the African traditional way. Just get a one bag of tires and set that shit. You know what? Let me keep quiet. Let me keep quiet.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, let me play the video.
So they got little enclaves where you can go get their damn kids, and no. We don't play like that. I can at least say that. Now it does happen, but it happens on the low where don't nobody know about it. You understand? But even with the propaganda that they promote to us, that's something that we should be more aggressive about calling out. That's why I take my hat off to our brother Dave Chappelle. I respect and honor that brother for being a mainstream person in Hollywood who was able to call that out. Now he's being attacked by it, and we have to support that brother from every angle. Let me get some more people in here. Hold on. Let me see who else is in here. I see a lot of people in the chat. Right when I go live, my real estate people start hitting me up. All right, let me try this person here. Skiboo. All right, Skiboo, are you on here? Speak with something. What's up? I'm good. How are you, Skiboo?
I'm doing great. You can call me Andy if that's cool.
There you go, Andy. Now, where are you calling from, Andy?
I'm calling from South Central PA.
Okay, so you're out there in Pennsylvania. What do you think about reparations? How do you feel about the reparations conversation?
I think it's a really important issue to kind of start to talk about a lot more. But I'm really interested. Do you consider your grifting a kind of like reparations with how hateful you are to pretty much every group of people across the world?
Repeat that again, sir. You were breaking up.
How did you become such a good grifter? Would you consider that kind of like reparations for yourself?
Okay, so trolling pretty much means I'm right. So that's your objective.
UK trolls that just sit in the chat, take notes from this troll. The first thing he did is hit that speak button. So this troll wants a voice. Trolling like a motherfucker, but have to respect this troll for at least clicking that link, man. And not just chatting or leaving a bunch of messages on his Twitter, and you know what I mean? And he didn't come on the panel trying to porn bomb it or make fart noises or nothing. He could have been a real weird troll, but this troll said, you know what, fuck it. I'm going to troll him voice to voice. Take notes, trolls. He's going to teach you something.
Objective is to start
that kind of like reparations for yourself.
Okay, so trolling pretty much means I'm right. So that's your objective is to start trolling because you don't want to really deal with the conversation at hand. Is that what you're doing?
I don't think you're a good faith actor. No. I don't think you actually care about anything.
But you're trolling, so you can't say that I'm not in good faith and you're trolling. You're calling up trolling.
You make money off of it. But off of the bodies of dead people.
That's you projecting. White supremacist culture makes money off racism. That's you projecting. Your culture is an affirmative action program for white supremacists. That's what you do. You make money off racism. You
propagate white supremacy more than anyone, sir.
Sir, your culture makes money off racism. That's you projecting.
And your grift makes money off racism.
And it takes one to know one. I learned from the best. If I'm a grifter, I learned from the best. And the fact that you won't call out the grifting in your community.
Oh shit! He said he learned from the best.
Nothing better said there. You heard what he said? Did you hear what he said? He said you're a racist. You're a racist grifter. They go that racist word again, lady.
Yeah, man. I've been called racist all damn yesterday, man. Big up yourself, Shifa. Big racist out here. Done now. Big up the racist.
And it's gonna come. We're gonna have this conversation, man. Y'all know how I feel. I feel like black people, we not racist enough. We aren't racist enough. Y'all know
I need to get more racist if I'm not racist
I stand on prejudice plus power. We don't have any power as a collective right now at the moment. I'm seeing some good things that lets me know we're working on it. You see what I'm saying? We're working on power. I see it. I see it. It's coming together slowly but surely. I see it, but we're not racist enough. We don't have enough power. Prejudice plus power equals racism to me, and we don't have the power. But people are quick to call us racist. It's like call us racist.
But I want to look at it as racism. I would look at it as having a voice. You know what I'm saying? Speaking up for wrongdoings. You know what I'm saying?
I agree, brother. I agree. Let's play a little bit more of it. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. While you here, hit that like button. Push the thumbs up, man. It don't cost you a dime to hit the thumbs up, man. Shout out to you, brother in the chat. I see my brother Shalom, my brother in the chat. We got to get up soon too, brother. I'll be texting you soon, man. We got to get up soon. But let me play some more of this.
Which is white supremacy. You don't
I'm
call it out. No, you don't. Sir, no, you don't, because the grifting starts in your community. White supremacy is an affirmative action program for people classified as white. You don't call that out, so don't say anything about me for calling white supremacy out, sir.
Well, I appreciate you acknowledging that you're a grifter.
Well, and I appreciate you projecting your cultural mentality onto us, letting us know that your community is a grifting community. So we're twins. How about that?
Sure, I can accept that. Except I don't.
There you go. So we're twins. We're the grifting brothers. So let's go to IHOP and get us a double Whopper, a waffle, and let's grift together. So because we're twins. If I'm a grifter, I learned it from your community, sir.
I'm gonna come back to that. Reggie has a question for the panel. Would you punish today's whites for the past?
Oh, I would have a returning question. Are we today blacks punished for the past of slavery?
Yes. And I think they benefit off it. So yeah, they should be punished, but not to the sense of how they punished us, because that would be wrong, right? But we should be we should get reparations, because we still go through what our ancestors went through.
I put it this way, man. If your great grandfather steals my great grandfather's car, and then the great grandson is driving that car around, and I see that car, and everybody in my family knows that's my great grandfather's car, should I get that car back? Or should I feel like that's my car?
Yeah. I would say
look
so.
at it like that. Just you know what I'm saying? Just
By any means necessary, brother. By any means necessary. Get your car. Period.
Yeah. I hear you, Reggie, and I hope that analogy helps you. I hope that analogy I used. Your great grandfather steals my great grandfather's car. That's still my great grandfather's car. And you're not just going to keep driving it around me. And I just tell all my friends every time I see it, look, that's my great grandfather's car. It's a nice car, isn't it? And you're driving it. Yeah, we not doing that, Reggie. And Reggie, I think you said you were from Compton. So come on, brother. Come on, brother. Not too familiar with Compton, but I'm sure you take somebody's car in Compton, they want it back. So let's get back to the video.
How much money have you made off grifting?
Sir. Now that you're trolling, you prove that I'm right. And thank you very much.
I just think it's interesting that you scour the news every day looking for dead people that you can make money off.
Sir, you're babbling. I will let you go and have your mayonnaise sandwich. Sir, enjoy your mayonnaise sandwich on this beautiful Friday evening. Thank you very much. All right. I don't want to hear any trolling. When we try to talk about something real, the white supremacists call up with their jive-ass trolling, which is a cop-out. That's you copping out and tapping out. We don't have time for that. I
want to ask you this, Lady D. Do you see that not even white people or non-black people, all people, do you notice on these platforms when we try to have a serious conversation, somebody has to troll?
Oh, I see that every single day across these panels. Every day.
Why do you
Yeah.
think that is?
Yeah.
Attention seeking, different multi personality having, just this retarded attention seeking clowns, literally.
Yeah, throw you off subject. Yeah.
Reggie, real quick, Reggie, what do you mean punish? Because you keep using this word punish. What do you mean punish? What do you? I don't understand. How would black people punish? How do we punish? Even white supremacists, known white supremacists. How do we punish them? Because you just keep using this word punish. I want to know what do you mean by punish them? I don't think you're really gonna punish anybody. We just want what's ours. So it's not a punishment for us to get what it's owed to us. How are we punishing anybody when we're just asking some people to pay a debt? You see what I'm saying? Like, if put it this way, bro, if you owe me $2,000, right, and I take you to court for making, and the court says you have to pay me $2,000, is that a punishment? How is that a punishment when you owe me that money? Is that a punishment?
Do
Or
one better. Oh, sorry, Born to cut you. Do one better, please. Drop that link in the chat for Reggie. I want to speak to him directly.
Yeah,
Because I can't figure out what he's trying to say. Thanks.
I got you, Reggie. So yeah, here's the link. Like I said, it's an open panel, man. That's the good thing about being over here, man. Rich Rhetoric, open panel. You can always click that link I just put in the chat and come on and have your say, bro. Open book over here. You got Nito in the building with me, Lady D in the building. Who called you a troll, Reggie? Oh, now you projecting. You. I don't know. Yeah, you projecting, brother. No one called you a troll. Hey, click the link, man. I get confused with text. You see what I'm saying? And now I think you're getting confused. See what I'm saying? Yeah, I can answer your question, Shivite. Nobody. So I'm gonna have to erase this comment, bro, because YouTube is on me about this. So yeah. I gotta remove that comment, man. Yeah. Shivite, sorry about that, man, but YouTube is already on me. I got one major strike, and if I get another one, they're gonna take the channel. So we just not doing that. Yeah, we just not doing that at all, brother. Yeah, I'm gonna have to erase that one too. We just not doing that. All right. Yeah, we're not doing that. Come back when we're talking. I'll let you type that in the chat when we're talking about that. But right now, I am being censored. I'm being watched and being censored. So we're not doing that. Let's get back to the video.
Letting me know that you've already lost, you've thrown in the towel. That's what trolling means. I've already defeated you. I'll take my victory lap later while you nibble on your mayonnaise sandwich. All right, let's get some more people in here, ladies and gentlemen. All right, because I'm not trying to hear whiny white supremacists worrying about how much money I have. No matter how much money I have, it doesn't add up to your whiteness. Your whiteness is money. White supremacy has monetized whiteness itself. So you still, even though he lives in a trailer park and he's eating jelly sandwiches and he has a meth pipe somewhere, he still has more monetary value than me because of his whiteness. And as we see, when these white supremacist suspects go into court, they get millions and millions of dollars worth of defense from the court system. They get slaps on the wrist for some of the most heinous crimes imaginable. Me with my little money, I can't pay for that with any amount of money. So that means you have more monetary value than me based on your white supremacist status. Let's get some more people in here. Let me see who else we got in here. All right, let's get this guy, English speaker, Spaniel, whatever his name is. What's up? Let me speak on it, man. Put your microphone on.
I'm English Springer Spaniel. You can call me Aggie, as everybody else does.
How are you, Aggie? Now, where are you calling from, Aggie?
I am calling from The University of Washington, Seattle, Washington.
There you go. So now, how do you feel about the conversation? How do you feel about reparations, man?
You know something? I think we should have reparations because I'm mad my ancestors didn't get that 40 acres and a mule. Listen, I come from a family where it was investment in land. That's how you held on to what you needed to pass down to your to build generational wealth and to pass that down, because capital, which is land, is
Okay. Now she's speaking some real stuff. I'm laughing because
Yeah, yeah, she
you
is.
got a history of cutting these people off, man. But I hope your brother be easy, man. I don't know. She may be a black lady, so
Yeah.
and she's saying our people, so I'm gonna call her auntie for now. I'm gonna call her auntie.
Oh,
She
don't
sounds
make
like
a mistake, boy. Don't make a
Now,
mistake.
matter of fact, let me not do that. Let me not call her auntie yet, for real, because she might say she Native American when we get to the crux of it. So I'm gonna hear her out. But she's speaking some good shit though. I don't know. I'm gonna hear her out a little bit, but I know Tyreek has a history of just cutting these people short, man. So I'm gonna rewind it about 10 seconds, guys. So y'all might hear something that you heard before, but let's get back to it.
passed down to your to build generational wealth and to pass that down, because capital, which is land, is the foundation for capitalism. All right, a lot of people don't want to recognize that.
No, wait, hold on, wait. Now, are you a Caucasian or are you a black person?
I am black.
Okay, all right. So you said land.
Is it safe to call her auntie?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I'm a bit still weary, but let's go.
I'll say it like this: auntie got a mean accent on her. I'll just say it like that. Auntie got a mean, but she says she's from Seattle, Washington. So,
Yeah, they proper speaking up there.
Yeah. She got a mean accent on her, but let's hear what auntie got to say.
Is the basis for capitalism, and I'm going to respectfully disagree.
Okay.
Because human beings are the basis for capitalism. Black people were the capital.
Well,
we were the initial capital. We were the
stocks that was traded on Wall Street. Black labor and entrepreneurial ability was the ones that was traded like stocks.
Exactly. So people are capital. We were the capital. It wasn't land. Let's get off that. It was land, because black people, even though sometimes we own land, the white supremacists could just wipe us off the land and take the land. That means people are the capital. We got to be very clear about that. You understand?
Brother, let me also be very clear with this. My mom has Native American ancestry. She's Choctaw. She has her card. And
I knew it was coming. I knew it. I said I'm going to be weary. Let's go.
I told y'all, man. I know it's you gotta set the location, right? Seattle, Washington. I know it. And that accent, auntie. For some reason, that accent gave it away. That's why I use the example of let me slow down. Don't call her auntie, because she mess around and say something about Native American, and I could just hear it, auntie. But I'm gonna go, like I said, let me rewind it 10 seconds. Let's get back to it.
Also be very clear with this. My mom has Native American ancestry. She's Choctaw. She has her card. And they had fought through my mom's lifetime to get their land on which they stand. Okay, they actually own their property that was actually given to them by the state of Mississippi, but wasn't enforced. They went to courts in the 1970s, and the state of Mississippi settled with that band of Choctaw in the early 1990s to give them their land back.
Yeah, well, what they did, they waited until the fake Choctaw got up there in power.
Right.
The $5 Indians, the white ones who ain't really Choctaw.
They're not Choctaw.
They're not pause.
So they got in position.
Now we need to figure out, is she the fake Choctaw or is she the original? Which one is it, brothers?
hold on. Let me tell you, right? Now, this is me. Totally guessing, right? Said her mom is Choctaw. I'm thinking the dad is black. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe because she didn't say my mom is Choctaw and black. She said she's black, right? Remember Tariq said, "Hey,
Yeah,
She said her mom's
yeah, she
her
did
mom's
say that.
lineage. But
yeah."
then Tariq came back and said, now we gotta wait now, because Tariq caught it. He's like, wait, now we got to separate the real black ones from the white
From the
European ones.
$5
There
Indians.
we
Yeah.
go.
So let's see what she says.
Uh-oh.
My guess, Choctaw mother, black father. Because she said she was black, so I want to know how this tie into black. But let's listen.
Ain't really Choctaw.
They're not Choctaw.
They're not Choctaw at all. They waited till they got in position, and then they started giving land acquisitions and reparations. So that was a whole finesse within itself. So
That's
we
true.
have to understand how these white supremacists are good at running game and finessing us. But thank you for the call, beloved. I'm going to get on that. I'm going to speak on that. The sister brought up a good point, and also we have to understand when we talk about the so-called Native Americans, us as foundational Black Americans, many of us are Aboriginal, and I'm going to keep driving that point home. That's something that foundational Black Americans, we have to get that driven into our heads. We were tricked into believing that every Black person or every person classified as Black who is here in North America were brought over on a slave ship, and that is not always the case. Now, yes, there were many Black people brought over during the slave trade, the transatlantic slave trade. Only
Tariq, submit your DNA test. We're done with this bullshit. Submit your DNA test.
But will that tell us though, right? Because if we're going to say the original people that came to the Americas were Africans, then we would just have African DNA, right? None of our DNA is going to say indigenous to America, right?
Yes, it does. That's where you're wrong. That's literally where you're wrong. It does show up. I'll go and get evidence for you right now. Hold on.
Yeah, go grab that. I'm not sure about that. But I do agree with Tyreek, and I've said that for the longest. Now, was there a transatlantic slave trade? Was it ships coming over here full of Black people? Absolutely. Absolutely. The numbers they give me, I don't think so much. I don't.
Hey, but that's the thing though, man. How they even know there was a country over here or land over here, man? Because the Europeans thought the Earth was flat.
Yeah,
They had
it was some
it.
trading. It was a route over here. We know that.
Yeah. They
We know
already was already
trade
doing it.
routes. Yeah, they already had trade routes. We know that. But I don't believe the millions and millions of people that was brought over here from Africa. I just don't believe the
Born, do you know that
No,
it
you know
shows
how
up?
many ships you would need?
Can I quickly
Exactly.
just make just quickly just help born out? You know, we see when you've got Native American in you, it shows up literally on your test. It will tell you, like, it will say with your 50%, 20% Native American, North, Central, and South. It shows up in your DNA. So I can't take that excuse, born. Stop it. All we need is Tariq to submit a DNA and let's see if he's got any native blood in him or if he's got African. That's all we need to do and dead the argument. I don't have none. Period. I know that.
Okay.
But
Well, look at that.
it will show up. It
What are
will show
you
up.
telling me that? What's that right there? Cherokee. That's a little Cherokee. And now, or is that that might be Somali? That might be somebody. Y'all in the chat, tell me what y'all think my DNA gonna say? 98% what? 80. What would they tell me, Lady D? I'm 80% what? Something? What's the big number they give you?
It
Like
won't tell
80?
me. I can't look at you. That's the thing.
I
I
mean, but
can't
now
look at
what's
you
the
and
big
tell that
number?
you're only your DNA.
What's the big number that you know that
The
you
biggest numbers for the Americas people when it comes to the continent. I'm seeing like 80, 90, the biggest. No, sorry. The biggest I'm seeing is 80. And the lowest I'm seeing at the
and
moment
a
is
lot of my people feel like
29.9.
this. A lot of my
Yeah.
people feel like this. And I think the mix up is so big that maybe we don't know. Maybe we don't know. and then we say native to this land. See, that's what I'm saying, Lady Snoop. But when we say native to this land, what are we saying? Like, what I think, right? My perception of history is, of course, they're gonna say that all life started in Africa, and then people traveled to Africa. I mean, not Africa. People traveled from Africa to the Americans, and then settled in the Americas, and then settled for
Yeah,
so
but we're not
long.
talking about the ones that traveled and settled. We're talking about if they actually have native ancestry. And if you do have native ancestry, it does show up. So if there is 100% native ancestry out there, I've yet to see one show up yet, but they will show up as a high percentage of native. You can't, not everybody in America can be native. This is dumb and it's stupid and it's retarded. When DNA and science is proving otherwise, that's just retarded.
I mean, I hear
Put some
you, but
logics
you're
in it.
but you're Pan-African, so I know you're gonna say that.
No, it's literally science born. You can't defeat the science. Like, stop it now. Why are we arguing science?
Well, see, I don't want to do that because we know who.
Why you're scared that
you
your
gonna make me
African
sound like
percentage?
a conspiracy.
Are you scared your African percentage is going to be quite high? Like, I don't know,
I
60
know it
something
is.
percent
I'm telling
African,
you it is.
and you're going to see 0% Native American, Central,
I know,
Southern, and
but
North.
listen, I don't trust the white man's DNA test, man. I know they're gonna tell me that I'm from somewhere in
Yup, me either.
sub-Saharan Africa. I know what the DNA is gonna tell me.
Mm-hmm.
I
It's
know
going to tell you you're
everybody
65% European.
everybody in America tells me that. Every time I took my DNA test, I say, what it say? Yeah, man, sub-Saharan Africa, Nigeria or someplace in there, and it's like, oh, okay, brother, yeah, West Africa. That's what we getting it for real. And I know my Israelite brother gonna chime in on that. Dudu's blood can be part African. Okay, brother. So we know that. I know my brother gonna say I'm from Israel. I know what the brother gonna tell me. We know, man. I know.
Not
Like
at
I
all,
said,
because what I thought is going to show up, because that obviously it's been updated and everything in the last 6 months, everything's been updated and that. And what I assumed mine was going to be updated to say was nothing like what I got. So the assumptions are really wrong, really, really wrong.
Yeah, okay. Let me get to shout out to you too, Lady Snoop. Shout out to you, sis. Thanks for being here. Make sure you hit that like button, Lady Snoop. If you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel, man. All right, lady. Because God trumps science, sciences can be debunked. The word is solid. Okay. The word is solid. I know everybody gonna agree with that, right? But I don't know. Lady D is saying, "How do I not fuck with science?" The God debunks science, Lady D.
Okay.
So yeah, if I get in that bag, then
Yeah,
what's more
okay.
superior? Okay. You know, I could go there. What's more superior, God or man-made science? But let's get back to the video, family. That's the conversation y'all ain't ready for.
3% of those people who were brought over from Africa on slave ships made it to the North American continent. This is very well documented. Many of us come from Aboriginal backgrounds. There were Black Aboriginal people here. If you look at early documents, and I've been going over this over and over and over again, my new movie that I'm doing, we're speaking on this. In the early 1500s, 1600s, and even early 1700s, the white supremacists were very adamant about acknowledging this. Only into the 1900s, that's when they started to shift the whole narrative that we all came from Africa, because they didn't want foundational Black Americans to understand our connection to this land. So if they could program us mentally to make us believe that we come from some other place, we wouldn't fight as much. We wouldn't be as resilient as much as getting our freedom, which many of us did. The Black people who understood.
I want to look into that. I never really heard that. He said into the 1900s. It said no. It started in the 1900s, where they didn't want black people to know that they came from this land.
That's probably true. You know why? Because there used to be a saying back in the day. You know what I mean? Like that black people were part of this land. 'Cause, you know, a lot of black people always say they had Indian in their family. You know what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you can't really go around that because shoot, my grandma was born in the 1800s. You know what I'm saying? So she would know more than I would, and them stories have been passed down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I hear that too. I've heard that in other people's family, not in my family specifically, but I have heard a lot of people that look like me really tie themselves into Indians. I mean, or native or indigenous, right? And I know Lady D, because I thought like Lady D is thinking, like, oh, you guys are just being anti-African. Like if you would have told me 10 years ago, yeah, man, you know, I got Indian in my family, I would have said, you know what, you're just being anti-African. Why are you being anti-African for? But I don't know, Lady D, man. I'm hearing it so much. Now I'm doing a little bit more research. People are starting to bring out paperwork.
Just
And
take
it's
a
like,
test, and
oh,
we'll put this argument
but
to
see that
rest.
you feel like that's your paperwork, and I feel like the white man's actual paperwork is sufficient too. You see what I'm saying, Lady D? You can tell me the white man's DNA test is sufficient, and then say, when this sister showed me that her great grandmother was part of this Indian tribe, you can't really tell me that's not sufficient. You know what I mean, Lady D? It's I don't know, man. I'm a
But I
man of
think,
all receipts. When they showing me receipts, like you, Lady D, you show me your receipts. I can't do nothing but put my hands up and say,
Exactly. I
I
showed you my
agree.
receipts, and you see
Yeah.
my receipts. So how you
but,
still arguing with me is ridiculous.
No, I'm
eh,
not. I'm not trying to argue with you, but I've also
Okay.
saw. I also know a sister right here in Nashville. She was bombarding me with this native shit, native, all in my inbox, telling me about the native. I knew her in real life, so when I see her, she's telling me about the native shit, and then she pulled up on me with like some real documents, man. Like some real documents with names on them and tribes on them, and I'm like, oh shit, you see what I'm saying, Lady D? So it's like I'm seeing these receipts, and I think both could be true. I don't
hey,
know. Go
but
ahead, go
born though, I think even the indigenous Americans, you know, they will also have ties to Africa because we were travelers, we were nomad people. We ain't stay in one spot. We was always traveling. You know what I mean?
ahead.
So I would think, you know, to say that the indigenous black person, you know, have trace in Africa because we was always traveling. So I would think, you know, just because that we have trace of Africa doesn't take from us being the original people here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So some,
Exactly my point. Big up yourself, Wolf. Not every black person in America can tie themselves to being a Native American. It's just ridiculous. This
I
is
don't think
actually
I don't think
ridiculous.
everyone is. I don't think everyone is.
But that's
Like I
what they
already,
do. Isn't that not the argument being made to get in reparations about being indigenous and being
no,
foundational?
no, no, no,
Ah,
no, no,
okay.
no,
Correct me,
no,
correct
no,
me,
no.
correct me.
No. Please do not get it twisted. American descendants of slavery. I don't give a fuck what American descendants of slavery. So if you came from Africa or if you was indigenous, if you were enslaved in America by the system of white supremacy, you have a stake in this lawsuit.
Yeah, because by
But
now
Braun,
we
did
all
you not
mixed.
hear? Sorry,
Because
brothers,
by
did
now
you not
we all
brothers not
mixed in
hear?
anyway.
No, but hold on,
hold
but
on.
brothers, did you not
But,
just
yeah.
hear Tariq Nasheed just say Aboriginal? Literally use those words.
Well,
Am I hearing
Aboriginal.
things?
No, but he's not
Yeah,
saying
but
it. No, he is not saying Aboriginal. He just said the same thing I said. He's saying some of us are Aboriginal and some of us came on the slave trade, just like I said, what I agree with.
Born, play back,
yeah,
please,
me
and just
too.
to make sure I
I
caught what
don't
he
listen.
said.
I got
Born,
you.
can you play back?
Because you gotta
Born,
look at
can
it
you
like
play it
this.
back a little? Just to make sure I'm clear on what he said, because I think I missed a bit
Yeah,
of
I'll
what he
play it
actually
back.
said.
Yeah,
Thanks.
Because
play
you gotta look at it like this. By now, we all mixed in anyway. So
exactly.
if if it was an indigenous African, when the Africans came over here, we look the same, and then they mixed us in the bunch. So we all a mixture of both anyway.
I
But
agree. And then you have places where if black people made it there, you were free.
yep,
It was indigenous
point
people.
blank, point blank to
Indigenous
them.
people had tribes and treaties to where if slaves got down there, they were free.
Yep, we were all in the
So
same boat.
of course,
Welcome the new person, Born.
oh, I'm sorry.
Wolf.
What's going on, Wolf? Salute, Wolf.
Yeah. Yo,
Yo,
Born, you want me to break this down for you real quick, brother? I can break it
man,
down for you in about 10 minutes how it works.
talk to me, brother. Floor
So
is yours.
this is the common confusion, and this is part where ADOS is a little bit wrong, but they right at the same time, is they use the argument that ADOS should not be associated with natives because natives own slaves. While that is true, the part that they seem to not be understanding is those natives were held at gunpoint and basically told, if you don't do what we say, we're going to kill you anyways. Because a lot of people don't understand natives were sold into slavery as well. Now, what happened was the natives who stayed here that did not agree with it were forced to interbreed with African Americans. That created what they called the quality slave because it got the native, it got the black mixed. You see what I'm saying? That's how it worked. And the ones that didn't ended up in Morocco, up in North Africa. From there, the reason they get into this argument with y'all is they like what y'all do, but they're causing a division. Oh shit, I don't see Born this shit anymore.
No, you're still
That's
here.
me.
We're
No,
listening
no,
to you.
I'm
We're
here.
just
I
I'm
not
put you
sorry.
on.
I'm
interrupting
sorry. I
I
you.
thought
put
y'all went away. My
No,
bad.
no, we
I
don't want to
put
be
you on the.
rude. That's
I
all.
put you on the main screen just so people could know
So
the name with the voice. You know what I mean?
and put it like this, because I'm mixed three ways. I'm part white, part black, and part native myself. So I kind of understand what y'all are saying, but the problem is, brother, and this is what really frustrates natives is they see black people trying to claim this shit when it's not theirs. Only natives that are mixed with black bloodlines technically are entitled to this land. You have a little bit of Cherokee in you. I can see it. You have claim to this land. It's more like the Nigerians that come here, the people that don't have, that try to claim the same stuff. It's not relatable. And that's all they trying to say. Like natives right now are fighting for their land. They're fighting for their burial grounds. And nobody's talking about it because they're focused solely on the blacks. And the problem is we're one of ourselves. Y'all are us, we are y'all. And that's why they
Exactly. That's what I
dividing.
was saying.
Like y'all are entitled to this land the same way we are, but the problem is, look what they've done. They took an ideology and said, see, natives owned y'all too. Hate them motherfuckers. But you have to understand the ones that enslaved the black slaves, brother, they were held at gunpoint. And be honest and don't lie to me. If a man put a gun to your head back then and said, do what we say or we're going to kill you, you're going to do what they tell you. And that's all it really is. Like they're fighting right now the same way y'all are.
So
And
we're
I'm
saying,
on
are
both
you
sides.
saying, sorry to interrupt you, Wolf. So
Yeah.
you're saying that obviously the natives of America, the natives, the Cherokees or whoever they are, maybe the natives
Yeah.
of Americas, they have
Well,
their own
they
fight and it's been overlooked because
yes.
everyone's focusing on, I guess, the DOS and the,
And the problem is,
right.
Lady D, which I've heard you talk in the past. I didn't agree with you on everything you say, but I like what you're saying here because you're right
Okay,
about
right.
this. And you're right. Like right now, they're fighting for, a lot of people don't understand these treaties were never technically enforced. The government can come in at any time and take their land away. The laws were never signed by Congress, nothing. These treaties are facades. Only some of them have actually been handwritten and done. Like the reservation in Charlotte where my grandfather came from, that treaty is not set in stone. At any moment, they can come in and wipe them motherfuckers out and say that's ours. How is that technically reparations?
That's why
You
supremacy.
shove these people on a small fucking reservation and said, you know what? I'm gonna give y'all this. Fuck the rest of it. I apologize for
let me
cussing,
say
but the
this
shit
though,
gets
Wolf.
me tripped.
But you good, Wolf. But let me say this though, Wolf. You got something. You got something. Wolf, that reservation in Charlotte is still a reservation in Charlotte.
But
yes,
but
we
see,
have to
God,
get something.
you gonna get me in trouble.
Wolf, you have to let us figure that out and learn for ourselves, right? Us as American descendants of slavery. Let us go ahead and get this check, because people always say, man, if you just get the check, you're gonna spend it and you're gonna do this. That's just white supremacy wiping it away, or with the power to take it at any time. So give us that check and let white supremacy do like they're doing your people's reservation and hold this hold this cloud over our shit and say we can take it at any time. That's just the system of white supremacy. That's why I say money.
I agree with you on that.
Money doesn't make you exempt from white supremacy. A reparations check or a treaty doesn't make you exempt from white supremacy. White supremacy makes up the rules as it goes along. If you haven't noticed with this current situation that we're in.
Oh hell yeah, it's been doing that.
But see, that's where it comes full circle, Born.
Go ahead,
to kind of put the dot on the map. Look what's happening. Native populations are still dropping. They're going down slowly but surely. The reservation where my grandfather came from, 150 years ago, there was 200,000 people here. Now there's less than 300. They're killing them all slowly, and y'all are next. They're coming for y'all after they finish them off.
We may be next, but my thing is, me, selfish, it may be, but give us a chance at a reservation, and then wipe me off. I'll take my chances with that, Wolf. Like,
but Born, like, put it like this: you are entitled to the same thing the natives are, because they were also enslaved by the white man, correct? They did never get the reparations, though.
I feel that, Wolf. But when the natives got that reservation in Charlotte, nobody was telling me, "Hey, you're a part of this movement too." So we're not trying to shit on the natives like that. But when we make this lawsuit and set up our treaty, you guys just have to. You guys are not involved in this. Because you guys had your treaties, even though you may say these treaties are fraudulent, that's the system of white supremacy. Even this court case we got right now against the United States government, white people looking at it like it's fraudulent. Like, oh, these niggas just begging.
I hear you, but Born, see, this is where it does matter though, because you are part Indian. I could be wrong, but you have some of the features. Like, what I'm saying is, don't worry about just the black stuff. Like,
it's not
that's
black,
important.
It's slavery. Think about it. They're a descendant of slavery. Now,
I say black, brother, because the white people in America weren't enslaved. Slavery. It was the colored people.
Yeah, but
only colored people were enslaved here.
Exactly. So think about it. So now with this lawsuit, I'm only dealing with slavery. I am an American descendant of slavery. So I trace my history back to slavery. You trace your history back to a reservation in Charlotte. You see what I'm saying? And me, as a descendant of slavery, I'm looking at the American government like, where's my reservation in Charlotte? Just give me that.
See,
give me
here's the problem though, brother.
Go ahead, brother.
And this is the part that concerned me. Is, see, I saw how they did that side of my people. What if they do y'all the same way and they give you a facade and it's not really what you want?
Deal with it. I say because I know that some of them,
that's my only concern.
Some of them financial gains were for the people who did it right. It was well worth it. Now, we're not going to say all of those people that have been wiped out of your tribe and none of them really bonded together and stuck. I mean, that's the reason it's still at least 300 of them, because it had to take a strong group to stick around and say, fuck that, y'all can't kill all of them off. We're going to
see, Born, this is the problem, though. I'm sorry I keep interrupting you, but like, I'm trying to hammer this point. Like, yes, they get the check, but what you got to understand is the man in charge, the chief, as they call him, he's calling the shots. He decides where the money goes. I don't have no say in that. Nobody there has any say in that, just him. Therefore, he's technically still participating in white supremacy because he's taking the white man's check, but he's not actually helping his people. Now, I'm not saying they all like that, but I do know that is going on.
We know we're going to have that. We're going to have some people that take a white man's check and go buy crack.
And that's my problem, brother. Is
it's not a problem. Yeah, my thing is we can't worry. It's too late
We
in the
got
game.
black.
We can't
We
fix
got black leaders
everybody.
that do that right now.
Hold on, let me say something, Nito Swain. We can't fix everybody because if that was the case, Wolf, then that tribe wouldn't have went from 200,000 to 300. So that lets you know you can't save everybody. So go ahead and cut the check and let the people who's going to bullshit and suffer and die.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Let
Now. I
them cut
got you.
them. Yeah, let them cut themselves out. I am trying to be, and you know, I love that number you use. Give me a good, strong 300 people and watch 300 people with a check, strong-minded 300 people
I
with a
got you.
check,
I see what
and
you're
let me
saying
work
now.
with that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We haven't even
So what you
worked
okay?
with
This
that.
I got you now. What you saying is the ones that fuck it up and do bad shit with it, leave them behind after they get it, and then the ones that
They're
are
gonna
good will
do it
fix the
anyway,
problem.
Wolf. I can't save them. I have family members that I can't save, Wolf.
I
I
got
have
you.
a restaurant in my local city. I have family members that I beg to come and get a paycheck from me that won't show up. So it's people that some people are just going to do that their nonsense that they're gonna do. You have to let them people do
Okay.
whatever. Some people are gonna go off, fuck up, figure it out, come back again. Some people just gonna go off. Some people's gonna die. Some people's gonna be on drugs and be homeless and blow the check in 6 months. Some people's gonna blow the check in 1 month.
But see,
Drop
born.
the check and let the chips fall where they may. I have 300. I love that number you said. I have 300 strong riders that's really ready to build, and that's all I need.
But let me put it to you
I
like this,
feel that
Born.
too.
Let me ask y'all all the question is because I
Yeah,
know I don't know as much about ADOS as y'all. I know little bits about it. But how would y'all feel if natives wanted to be part of ADOS? Because technically they are.
but were they slaves?
Yes. Like 200, I think 2.5 to 3 million were sold into slavery from like the Cherokee tribe, the Sioux, the Pueblos, the Blackfoots. Yes, they were stolen and sold to Morocco, North Africa.
Mm.
So can they
Now,
can
have
they
they
technically qualify?
identified? Now, you know that this one does still have a little black tied into it, right?
Yeah, for sure.
A little black tied into it,
And
right?
again, I'm not making a claim. I'm just
Have
asking y'all a
they
question.
claimed black? Hold on. Now, you know, because they do have a native Indian box on the census. Have they been checking that black/African American box for the last 12 years on the census?
I would, of course, say no to that, of course.
That's gonna hurt them. That's gonna hurt them, Wolf,
But
because they
see,
haven't
put it to you like this, Born.
identified.
Put it
They
to you
haven't.
like this, brother.
Go ahead, brother.
They're Americans too. You're an American.
Yeah, yeah.
You never said it's black
That's
descendants of slaves. You said American.
that's
It's
a
a
tricky.
tough call. I'm just
That's
asking.
a tricky one. Yeah, that's a tricky one. I gotta go back. I gotta go back and ask. Let me.
Like, cause clearly y'all know more about it than me. Like, I fuck with y'all, all of y'all. I want nothing but the best for everybody here. Cause
But
I
you just
understand
want
it.
your piece. You just want a little piece
Like,
too.
I want to get us on the same page because see, the natives, like, they're so damn cut off from the world. This is part of the problem. Like, they like y'all, but they don't understand. Like, and y'all don't understand them because some of the stuff they don't put it out there about themselves. Like, when the last time you hear about natives on the news? It don't happen. Very rare. So I'm trying to be like the middle ground because I can see both perspectives. Like, these people are suffering. They're just suffering in silence because they've been brainwashed.
Yeah, I give you that. I do give you that. Lady
So,
Snoop.
Bourne, basically, his outcry is like Native Americans are not being recognised. They're not being given what's due to them. But then I hear arguments on the panel all the time about the Native Americans were already given their reparations.
And that's what I
I'm a
was
bit
telling the brother.
confused.
That's what I'm telling the brother. I'm like,
Right.
okay. Now I know the brother's saying, "Hey, can we do this?" And I'm gonna go back and do a little bit more research and ask a
Yeah.
little bit more questions. But I am pretty sure that black or maybe even African American has been tied into the lawsuit in some sort of way. because I have heard a conversation where they was like, yeah, the Indians, the reason let me say the natives, the reason that the natives.
Hold on, technically born brother, if you want to fix it, because they even hate the term native. They
Okay,
prefer being called First Nation.
First Nation. Okay. So if the First Nation people wanted to drop, I guess let's, for lack of a better term, drop their name in the hat, it would be hard because they've been infiltrated by you already know, the $5 Indian. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That took place a long time ago. So it's gonna be hard for people who, you know what I'm saying? People who really went through slavery and who
I feel you, but born, put it like this.
And been claiming African American consistently throughout their life. So you've been labeled as black. And like I say,
yeah,
it's already a tricky situation with the mixed race people. But we do go by the one drop rule over here. So
right. So what about, because this is what I told you before, right? Like you got natives that are mixed with blacks. What about those people on the reservations that have never been exposed to black culture? They are black, but they identify as native. You got dark-skinned Indians out here as black as Akon.
I mean, some shit got like I said, let me go do some more research.
Yeah, for sure. And I don't know it all either. Like, I'm still learning myself. I mean, I don't want to get into it, but my only tie to that reservation passed away a few weeks ago. And I'm still learning the history myself, but there's a lot of shit in there that has not been exposed in the public school system.
Do they let you get benefits for their reservation or no?
No, because I don't got my papers.
Dang.
My auntie lived there because that was my great-grandfather's sister, because my great-grandfather married a slave that was freed in the early 1900s. And then my grandfather was born, and then he married a black woman, and then it passed down to my father and then to me. So that's how that went. But she died, and that was my only tie left, because my great-grandfather left the reservation in the late 1900s because there was no money, and he went to go work on the railroads up north.
Okay, brother.
But yeah, I ain't trying to make it about my personal story, because some of that shit I ain't gonna talk about.
Yeah, nah, you good, bro. You good,
but
bro.
That's all I'm trying to say. Like my father, he's half Cherokee, half black, but he wouldn't know what ADOS was if you told him, does he qualify? You know, did my grandfather qualify? Like, that's all I'm trying to ask, because I understand y'all want to keep it this, but I just think that
you gotta think that did they come from slavery? If you saying
what if
black,
they did?
If they black,
like that's a tough part. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, because the ones in Morocco, the white Europeans now, it's crazy because a lot of white Northern Africans will have native in them, from the Indians that were prostituted over there to the white Europeans. I mean, Christopher Columbus took women natives on ships and raped them in front of his shipmen as he took them back to Spain. Stole them. And fuck it, you done got me into it. Y'all know what the headdress is, right? The feather headdress the chief used to wear when he was around the fire. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
You know why they don't like when white people wear that thing?
Why?
Anybody got any guesses? I don't want to just tell you the answer.
I'm thinking.
No, if I had to guess, they think it's you making a mockery of it, right? If I have a tradition in my hood and you come around doing the same, it's like when white people say nigga. It's cringy, right? It's a tradition that I have in my hood, in my culture, and you come around doing it. It's weird. It's cringy. So yeah, I wouldn't.
For sure.
It's
you wanted to it, Born.
Great word, Lady Snoop. That's the word I was fishing for. Disrespect.
You wanted to it.
Yeah.
So what it was, right? The reason I don't like that is because Christopher Columbus, how he got the women and children to obey him, he would chop the man's head off and throw it in the fire, put the hairdress on and dance around him and mock him. Chop their father's head off in front of his wife and kids.
Yeah, that's colonization. That's the way colonization works. That's
That
why
stuff's not taught in the school
No,
books though.
Christopher Columbus was a pirate. He was
man, for real, for
yeah, he
real,
was a straight pirate. He wasn't no explorer. He was a
Yeah.
fucking pirate.
for
And see,
real.
y'all know the reason it was is because see, this is where it gets really down to the bread and butter. The reason they mixed y'all with us is because, and it's fucked up to say, and I'm sorry, I ain't trying to offend nobody, but brother, like black Africans are built to be athletic. We know this. And the thing was, natives knew this land. So what they did, they intermixed us to go get gold for his bitch ass. And when we didn't obey, he cut our fucking fingers and ears off. Yes, he sent us in gold mines, enslaved us to get him gold. But we needed y'all's traits. That's why they forced black men to rape native women.
Whoa, wait, right, okay, now I have to open up my mouth. I can't sit here no longer. Hold on. So
Yeah,
are we
I'm sorry. I'm just
first of
keeping
all,
it.
are
I'm
we
calling
implying
a
that
spade right now.
natives and the blacks weren't mixing freely before the white man encounter?
They may
Or are we
have Lady D, but
right?
that was like a superior thing for them because we knew the land, but y'all had the athletics to be able to work in the fields, and that was the perfect combination. Because the white
Okay.
European wasn't going to do that shit. He wasn't going to go out there and work in the field.
Yeah, I'm gonna need my
It
I'm
gets
gonna need the
really
Americans
down
to talk
deep.
up.
It gets real deep.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Well,
buck breaking, when that came into effect. Oh yeah, we can talk about
yeah,
that
I
one
was
too.
telling somebody else they had slave farms and buck breaking and
Yeah,
fucking they would send us to the Caribbean to get like a straightening, the
yeah.
runaway. The
Shit gets
runaway
deep, man.
slaves were captured, and then it's like the criminal. It was like a jail. So
Yeah.
like at the Caribbeans, that was like a jail for people
And that's why I tell people born,
America.
and I hope y'all understand this, but not everybody that agrees. The two races on this planet that have the most in common are Black African Americans and Native Americans. Think about it. Y'all's culture was stolen, so was theirs. Y'all were enslaved, so were them. Y'all were treated like shit, so were them. They were stolen from, robbed and stolen, fucked over repeatedly, so were y'all. It goes and it goes and it goes. No other race, any of them, has been in such a comparison as them two. Period. None.
I know my Israelite brother who's in the chat. He probably ain't in the chat no more. He would
I'm
have hit me
sorry.
with it. He would have
I'm
hit
just
you with
keeping
it.
it 100
He would
with
have
you.
hit you with it. That's right. That's right.
And that's why, like, I want to bind the connection. Like, brother, like y'all should be, and that's why I say, like, it's kind of crazy to say, y'all should be on these reservations with them
Yeah,
because
now,
that is y'all's
Now,
people.
Wolf, I hear you, Wolf. Hold on, Wolf. That's easier said than done because, like you said, your grandparents or your great grandparents that's on those reservations. I don't know, but I've heard stories like they succumb to white supremacy and they start looking at us like the white man look at us. Like, yeah,
Some of them do,
we
yes.
don't really want that
Some of them
nigga.
do.
Yeah, we don't want that nigga on our reservation. They're protective of their property, which they should be. Can't lie, they should be. But you're saying we should join hands as one, and I'm like, I've heard stories about how it's harder than you think to join hands as one because they don't see us as the same. They don't.
I mean, I'll put it to you like this. I was an outsider coming in. And when I went to see my auntie 8 months ago when I first learned about it, because I learned through a DNA test. That's how I learned. Because I was curious one day and I did the 23andMe.
Okay.
So
And what did it have? What did it have? Because
That
this
was
was
the
Lady
worst
D's saying.
testing flipping thing you could have used. Oh my god.
What was it
well, I
saying?
did that one,
What
but
did
that
it say?
wasn't
Wolf?
enough. So I started plugging the names in on Ancestry. I plugged
Yeah.
my dad's name and my grandfather's name, and I kept slowly but surely tracing it back. But the problem was I can't find where my grandfather's wife came from because she died before I ever got to meet her. I don't even know where she's buried.
Hey, real quick. Damn, y'all telling me something good. I got some information I need to go get. But real quick, King of Kampala. Kampala.
What's up with it, Born Rich? What's happening, man?
What's happening,
Greetings,
brother?
greetings.
How y'all doing? Greetings, salute.
I don't even
God.
think you ever been on this panel. You been on
Salute,
this
salute. What up? What up?
No, I've never been to your panel before. I've been subscribed to you for a couple months though.
My brother, man. Where you from, man? I hear that accent. Where you from?
My parents moved here from Uganda, but I live in Wichita, Kansas.
Yeah, you in Kansas. Okay. All right, cool. How old were you when your parents moved? Oh, your parents moved over, so you like what? First generation?
Yeah, I'm 40.
Okay, brother. All right, brother. From
Yeah,
Kansas.
I'll be there for a while.
Yeah, I done seen you in some more chats, bro. I didn't. I promise, man. I seen you in some UK chats, right?
Yeah, I'll be in a lot of people's chats. I'll be bringing that heat. I'll be bringing that
Yeah,
smoke.
I've
bro.
never
Uh,
heard
uh,
of you
I ain't gonna lie.
before, but it's
I
nice to
pushed
meet
you off.
you.
Yeah, nice to meet you, brother. I ain't gonna lie. I've been seeing your chats all day, and I wasn't saying nothing though because I didn't know I was putting you off as I don't know, man. You know what I mean? You're a black guy, right?
Most definitely, for
Yeah.
sure. I'm from Uganda. What you
Well,
mean?
no,
I'm
no,
from
no, no,
the
no. Don't do that because when you say Uganda, you could be one of Roger's relatives. Now, are you black or are you Asian?
no, ma'am.
Okay,
No,
okay. We
ma'am.
just need to
Brother,
be clear. We need to
I
be
can
on
hear it
No,
in
code.
your, I
ma'am.
can hear it in your voice, but I ain't
I'm,
gonna lie. When you was typing in the chat, I didn't know if you was just like a
no, ma'am.
UK, Asian guy from UK. I didn't know,
Nah,
bro. That's why I said.
most definitely from Kampala District.
And that's what I'm gonna tell you this though, man. Let me drop this link in the chat. This is why I implore y'all to come on, man. Because I got by this brother, and I've seen him in a couple of chats. I wrote him off as like an Asian guy. I think he put like two shits in the chat that maybe I didn't agree with, and I was like, "Oh, okay, that's an Asian." And then I'm looking at this word Kampala, and I'm just like, "Oh, okay, that's some Asian guy, a UK guy." That's crazy that you know what I'm saying. You know how you never can put the face with the voice or the typing with the voice, man. That's crazy. But shout out to you, brother. Glad you
Most
here, man. Glad you here. Now I have a whole different perspective. But what you got to say on what we talking about, bro?
Yeah, I was wanting to. I really was saying it already in your all my comments in your chat.
Well, just
I
go ahead and
mean,
say them. Just kind of reiterate them if you could, bro, for the people on the panel that some people don't ain't even watching the chat that's on the panel.
yeah, like when people trying to discover history, like historic stuff, like before the founding of America and all that, they need to look up the etymology of words, and they need to study war and conquest. So those are the only records that are guaranteed, and most of those records are in stone from the Stone Age, before the Iron Age, and a lot of records have been kept by kingdoms, not countries, because countries they rise and fall. They basically empires, but kingdoms never been. They always been where they at now, never left. And a lot of people in the world might be surprised that Kampala, or they used to call it Kitara Baganda, is still a kingdom and has never been broken. People are still there. They never left. They keep the records. They know all the languages around the world, and they never even left from where they at.
They've never been colonized.
Never been colonized. White people just start going over there like a couple years ago, hanging out at some festival that they have at Kampala Beach. Just start coming around. They was scared to come around there ever since Idi Amin, when he got rid of the white people and the Jews. He sent them away from the country. That's why they didn't like him. And I wish a lot of African leaders over there thought like him, because they did. A lot of people wouldn't be saying the stuff that they say about Africa, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of stuff wouldn't be going on. Even though they is making a lot of comebacks, like in the West, like especially Nigeria, they've been getting a lot of their artwork and statues and stuff back. In the 17 countries in the east of Africa, has Swahili as their first dominant language. So
Have you been over there, Kampala?
yeah, I just left last week.
How often do you go over there?
Every once in a while, like at least twice a month. Yeah, go see my cousins and hang out, go chill in the villages, go get some jackfruit. Kicking it. It's live over there.
Everybody black.
You might see about 20 white people there.
I like it.
Couple,
What's the
a
language?
couple,
Swahili?
huh?
What's the language? Swahili?
Yep. Yep. That's one of the languages over there. It's the they just made it the dominant language.
Oh, that's dope. That's dope, man.
Yeah, and I was listening to my guy Wolf. He was saying, I mean, I feel what he's saying, but if he, study like what I was talking about, the etymology of the words and the war and conquest, he would know that in 1300 or between 1300 and 1350, the Sephardic Jews, Joachim Gans and his brother, the Rothschilds, they was the first people that actually came over to America and did their thing over in Connecticut and a place called Rhode Island that they still own. Rhode Island. Yeah, but it still bears their Jewish name. And when they came here, they came across some dark-skinned people, and the king, his name was Sasakas, and they killed him and they massacred all the people. They was called some Pequot and Neantic people that live there in Algonquin. And
Kampala, do you have any
and I want to say,
references for the stuff that you're saying at this at all? Do you have any references you can drop in the back for us that we can look at?
you said some references.
Yeah, or anything that we can look at like while you're speaking to help us.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, they can look up San Basilio de Palenque. They can look up
Can you
Gustavus.
spell that in the chat real quick?
You said spell it in the chat.
Yeah, because that be new to me, brother. Like I've been reading all the history books because the Cherokee one goes back to the year 1100 AD, and I've never seen that in there anywhere.
Yeah, I just got through reading something about 1820 is when they created the Cherokee language. I've been going over this all day yesterday.
Now I might have to see them sources, brother, because I'm pretty sure that language go back farther than that.
No, I got plenty of the stuff right here.
Can you explain how books in the 1100s was wrote in Cherokee?
Never heard of that before, ever.
Because they got their own libraries.
When I look up on in some books and what's this, Safari and Google,
Can you point me to who wrote them books?
Oh, you got Tia Miles, Tiya Miles, Miles. Yeah, she got a book called Cherokee Rose. She wrote a few books. Matter of fact, she's the top person that she's like the top person who certifies everything about Black indigenous in America, all that. So she's a very good source. She's actually, what I'm saying, she goes into the anthropology and all that, everything.
Does she pull the actual books off the reservations that are kept by the elders?
She does all that. She's one of the people. She's one of the Cherokee people. Name of her book, Cherokee Road.
Okay. I have to look that name up. I'm gonna be honest, I never heard of it till now.
Yeah,
I know two of the elders. One's on the East Coast, one's on the West.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got plenty of. I got too much of that stuff actually. because I've been
Yeah, no,
getting
I ain't denying what you're saying, brother. I'm just asking for real.
yeah, because I've been hearing some crazy stuff from these black people talking down on Africans and stuff, and just destroying the image of any kind of blackness. Like they don't even care about it. So I had to go dig up this stuff, find out what they talking about. They talking about they was here and they Indians. I checked it out, but when I checked it all out, I don't think none of them want to be none of these people that I've been looking up, and I'm still looking up. I find more stuff every day. I don't think they want no parts of this stuff.
Oh my
Up
God.
to
Hold
be
This
on,
is
honest.
hold on,
getting
hold on.
deep.
Yeah, you gotta explain that.
Talk your
Yeah,
shit.
yeah.
Talk
Yeah,
your
let's
Yeah,
get
shit.
into
we heard
detail.
that. We all heard
I
that.
don't think they want no parts of this shit.
Oh shit!
I mean,
What
excuse
do
my
you
language.
mean? Hold on. What? Give me something. Give me a horror story that I might read when I start reading these books, man. Why
Oh,
you
you
say
said
we don't want no parts of that?
you just said you wanted a horror story?
If you have it, if you have one, brother.
Ooh, I'm glad you asked about that. Oh, I'll tell you about the man. Oh, it's a heartbreaking one too. It's called the Treaty of Hartford, 1638.
I know what he's talking about. I just read
And
that 2
then
weeks ago.
the Secret Code of Jesus, Mystery Religion Massacre of 1636 in Mystic, Connecticut. It's
Okay, give
very
me a little bit. Give me a summary of what happened, brother. Talk to me.
all right. They got the African king. He was a warrior king from 1588 to 1649. They cut him down. He was executed by the Mohawks, the
Where
Sephardic
at?
Jews.
Where at? In Connecticut? In Connecticut.
Yeah, matter of fact, where they killed him at was in New York. They turned that place into a graveyard, and they built Central Park on top of it.
So hold on. He was an African king, and he was ruling in the Americas, in North America, in New York, what Central Park used to be. Is that what you're telling me?
Well, they used that word on them. They called them Africans since they found them here.
Okay.
But he most definitely was here. His name was King Sassacus, Sassacus.
Hold on. Let me type that for the people. King what? Spell it again one more time.
Sass.
Yeah.
Acus.
ACUS. Yeah. This is just so if I want to come back to this later, guys, and I can come back to this, but this is the way that I there we go. This is the way for the chat to know. Go do some research. I employ everybody to go do their own research. I'm gonna do the same thing. You know what I mean? But go ahead,
I'm
brother.
looking
Let's
up the
talk.
Toyo
Yeah.
Miles lady at the moment. I'm just looking up that.
But let's go. But go ahead, brother. So you were saying that they a tribe came and killed the. Go ahead, talk to me. Talk to me about this king.
Well, yeah, the Sephardic Jews, they called them the Pilgrims. They ended up over there, and this is where all this Thanksgiving stuff went down at. Yeah, the massacre. It wasn't no Thanksgiving. It was a massacre. You know what I'm saying? That's what that is about right there. Yeah. So so Sassacus, he was a start. He was a shit starter. He was, what I'm saying, tearing through their villages, attacking them at night. You know what I'm saying? And somehow the Jews, they ended up making a deal with the Mohawks, and they met up with the Mohawks thinking that they were to go kick up some more dust, but they cut him down and killed him right there on the spot, and turned that whole entire area into a graveyard.
And which tribe was this?
This is a Pequot, Pequuot.
Pequot. I don't know, Wolf. So when you read this story, Wolf, what were you thinking, man? Sounds like when black
I
people.
mean, I got to look more into it, to be honest. I do know it was happening though, because some of them, you got to put it like this: the ones that were fighting back, again, it was a fuckery, because you had the slaves, the blacks, who had no say. You had Indians that were being held captive, told do what the fuck we tell you, or you're gonna end up in problems. So I look at it like from three different lenses. Like, I understand what he's saying, But I'm just trying to give you the visualization of look at it if the roles were reversed. You know, what if the natives was the slaves, the blacks were the people here, and then the white man told the blacks, go fuck these natives up or else.
Well, let me tell you something, right? You know, a
Conquest.
lot of my people come from the armed forces background. So if
Yeah.
we know anything about any war in America, black people didn't have a choice. Black people wasn't able to go sign up for these wars. So we know the feeling of white supremacy saying, hey, go fuck these people up or we're going to fuck you up. Every war that America has ever fought, black people fought in that.
And they was on the front.
On the front line. Test
On both
dummies.
on both sides.
Yeah, test dummies. So I don't
Yeah,
know,
especially
Wolf.
in World
I
War
don't know,
II.
Wolf. It's gonna be hard for you to tell me that we had to get down and lay down when black people had to get down and lay down since we can remember. We had to fight off the damn British.
But you also got to see that too, brother. Like that's the same thing they did with natives as well. Like they kind of pushed them into it, but the moment they got out, they didn't give them nothing.
Let me
Some of these
say this,
people were,
Wolf. Okay, Wolf, but you said the moment they got out, but eventually they got reservations.
yeah.
Eventually, the natives got reservations. Black people ain't never even, they won't even talk about reservations for black people. They won't even talk about reparations for black people. So I don't know,
I mean,
man.
I'm gonna be honest.
I hear
I don't
you,
think
brother.
y'all want reservations. More like a city or a couple cities or something. I think that would be a better option than reservations.
But just anything. We haven't even went to the courtroom. They won't even see us in the courtroom yet, bro. And we know how these white supremacy play. They play by their court systems. So in order for your people to have a reservation in Charlotte, it had to be some court proceedings in that. They won't even invite us to court. They're laughing us out the courtroom, whoop. So what we're saying is black people is yes, with we fuck with the Africans, we fuck with the Caribbeans, we fuck with the natives or the
The
First
true
Nation.
natives, I'll put it that way.
We
The true
fuck with
ones.
all of them. But right now, we just need something for us. That's
Hey, I
it.
want
Right now,
hey,
we do. We need some. Say it again. Say it again, Kampala.
I want to blow your mind with something with that the reparations talk.
Go
I've
ahead.
been I've been digging off into that too. I've been scratching with them about that. I've been on their ass. They it's 20,000 known black people that has ties with this thing called the Dawes Commission Act. And these are the dudes who saying that what I'm saying, they not out attacking people. They actually hiding because they actually rich and they own nothing but casinos. Like the Pequot, those people in this Connecticut I was telling you about,
Mm-hmm.
they own the Foxwood hotel casino and hotel and stuff and all that. So they rich. If you can prove that you one of them, you're an instant billionaire.
Hell yeah, he right about that.
Now,
Yeah.
does people
'Cause
look
that's
like
where I'm
me?
from.
All right, tell me this. All right, now people that look like me, Nito and Kampala, people who look like me,
Look
do
just
they
like
get the
that.
claim? Yeah, do they get the claim that they're part of that tribe?
You have to prove it.
Yeah, you gotta prove it, but
Yeah.
they don't have us in it up there. They don't
Mm,
have anybody looking like us in there.
yeah,
No,
that's my main question, Nito. Like
no,
you're
fuck
there,
no,
Nito.
fuck
You're in
no.
Connecticut, bro. Do they look
Yeah,
like this when you walk in
hell
those
no,
casinos? Nobody looks like this.
no, no. They look more
That's a
white than they
big
look.
court fight going on right now.
Hey,
No,
they look
sir.
more white than they do
Some
Native
of-
American
and most of them blacker
at
than that.
$5.
They
Most
done
of
got
them
the five
blacker than
dollars
that.
in there.
Most
Yo,
of them blacker than that.
yo,
Swear to
in that
God.
casino, man, and the people who rep it and own it, $5 for real.
Yeah, I believe it. I
Yeah,
believe
they
it.
yeah they
Uh,
sold they yeah when you take reparations, you giving away your land, and they make a deal with you. It kind of force you to build a casino, and they just build a highway. I mean, because that's what they're gonna do with that land. They're
Yeah,
gonna build a highway right there.
I get you.
So So yeah, you know what I'm saying? It forces them to say, you know what? Let's build a casino right here because it's our land too. Some stores and some other shit.
Hey, I
Whatever we
remember
got.
when they first
Yeah,
built
but
them
I'm
shit.
saying give us a shot. We'll take all of that. I know everybody's saying, yeah, they just gonna take it back. I hear everybody's disagreements with us getting reparations. But
Hey,
I still
Born,
say
I
I still
remember when
say
they
give
first
it to
built them
us
shits, man. You
and
ain't
let
hear
us.
nothing about that until they built them shits.
Mm.
You ain't hear nothing about. You heard about the tribe, but you didn't really hear nothing about the tribe until they built those casinos.
Yeah. Now you're right about that. And see, it's even stickier than that though, because some tribes got more than others, and some living in poverty right now. There's alcoholics just drinking themselves
They
to
say
death.
that. Now they say that. They do say that.
Like
Hey,
so, some of them got more than others,
look up the tribe
way
leader
more.
to that tribe in Connecticut, and you tell me who you look like.
Real quick, real
Let
quick.
me look it up. How you spell pecan?
Pequot, right? Spell it again for me, Kampala.
PEQUOT.
Yeah, because Connecticut got two. They have Mohegan Sun, and they have Ledger. They have two different casinos.
Somebody sleep. Who was that sleep? Thought I heard some snoring. What y'all doing?
Because I can't wait to turn my all my screenshots into slides so I can put on my StreamYard.
Yeah.
Man, when you see this stuff, ooh we. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really, you know what I'm saying, want to dive into it, but when I did, I started getting to because a lot of history is told in half truths, and you have to
That's
separate.
facts.
You have to separate the bull crap from the truth. You have to take in what you learning now and add it to whatever you was taught since you was a kid. Because a lot of shit start making more sense to you. Then when you find out this shit, you be like, wow, I kind of knew, but now I know exactly what it is, and it got a whole story to it with pictures. And I can go slide up on these people because they have festivals every year somewhere.
Yeah. So, Born, let me ask you that then.
Go ahead,
What
brother.
if they offered y'all the same thing they offered the Pequots? Would y'all like allow them to build these fucking roads all over the place and give you a casino?
Man, I'm gonna tell you this. Probably. And I'm gonna tell you why, right? We've dealt with this before, right? We've
Yeah.
dealt with the Highways and Interstates Act of the 1950s. So we've dealt with that. We've dealt with prominent right before integration. We've dealt with prominent segregated communities being destroyed by highways and interstates. We've already dealt with that, Wolf. We have.
Yeah.
Now maybe it's dumb to repeat history, but I'm saying at least give us enough to do that, right? Maybe we can survive. Maybe we'll crumble again. But we've already dealt with that in our communities. You know what I mean, brother? I'm in Nashville, Tennessee. I am still working on a documentary about Nashville, Tennessee when it was segregated. And part of the bullshit that white supremacy did while it was segregated, they started highway projects straight in the middle of black popping neighborhoods, right in the middle of it. I live in it. I live in a neighborhood that was affected by the Highways and Interstates Act of the 1950s. It was specifically, okay, this is a thriving black community. Okay, we're going to start a highway project that's going to last 10 years and right in the middle of that thriving community and shut everything down. I am saying maybe we are more prepared for it now. Maybe we're more prepared for it now, bro.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe we are. I'm saying let us figure it out. That's my thing. It's hard to be. I'm telling man, white supremacy is a well-oiled machine, whoop. So you know what I mean?
That's
That
for sure.
building highways right through your reservation, man. That shit ain't nothing new, bro. That shit ain't new, man. White supremacy as
That's what they did up in Richmond too, where I'm from.
man, bro. Come on, I can give you Liberty City. I can give you Nashville,
It's
Tennessee.
real
They
bad
did
in
it in
Richmond, VA
LA.
too.
Yeah, they did it in LA. They did it in every major black city that was thriving in segregation.
Yeah.
They sent the police, number one, because I'll be honest, especially here in Nashville, Tennessee, we was thriving with the underground market. So you had loan sharks. You know what I'm saying? You had people who would loan your grandmother money, and maybe she had to pay an extra $10, $20 when she paid it back. You had gambling spots, right?
Yeah.
And we had bootleg liquor. That's what we had. For real, bro. When I put out my I'm telling y'all, man, let me not talk too much, but I'm
don't spoil it.
I'm working on a fucking documentary about my hometown and segregation. But white supremacy has a way of putting clamps on all of that. Now, if we go back to reparations now in 2022, I am saying go ahead and cut that check, or go ahead and give us that piece of land. Give us that piece of land to build a reservation on, or a casino on, right? We build a casino on that land and we'll figure it out. Now, if we get destroyed again by interstates and fucking highway, then, I mean, you know, we lost. I'm saying give us a shot. That's my thing, Wolf. Give us a shot, bro. Because if we don't ask for a shot, we're not going to get anything. And I hate to say it, black people, I love my people, but if we keep waiting on this united front type of deal, we're gonna find ourselves waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting, and we're gonna look up and we're gonna say, damn, you got people like the NAACP that's been making moves for 90 years, and what have they accomplished? You see what I'm saying?
Well, okay, boy, and I'm glad you brought that point, brother, because now I want to get into the bread and butter of the situation. So my father's locked up because of the crack epidemic.
Okay.
And obviously we know he was doing that because there was no jobs. You know what the inner cities look like. You know, you ain't working no damn Louis Vuitton stores. That don't exist.
Facts.
The garbage jobs, the gas station, fucking minimum wage. What should we do about them? Because the more I've learned about it, I don't think my father should be in prison for 46 years like he is right now.
Now,
because the white supremacy system put him there.
Now, I'm not gonna lie, we still have to shout out to our brothers and sisters that's fighting that way, right? This is when I say black people have different lanes. So we have people. I can't speak about where you're at, Wolf, but I know it's people here, boots on the ground, Nashville, Tennessee, that's trying to get felons their voting rights, trying to get police reform, trying to get egregious sentences overturned and get people out of jail. I support those people and let those people work. It's people working for that. See, that's another thing, Wolf, about reparations. Some people are going to take their reparations check and put a lot of money into overthrowing this corrupt judicial system, bro. You see what I'm saying, Wolf? Everybody's not going to spend their money away.
Hell yeah.
The sisters that contact me and want me to tell my story about how I was wrongfully convicted, they're not going to take their reparations money and go buy crack. I can guarantee you that.
Not. And I hate when people say that. I agree with you on that.
Yeah. So I'm saying, listen, people
I'm talking about people like my father.
Go ahead, Wolf.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about people like my father. He's half black and half Cherokee. So what should happen to him? Because he cries every night. Black. He wants out. Yes.
Yeah, but he's half black. Can he prove he's a descendant of slavery?
Yes,
he's good. He's in a lawsuit. Like, that's like asking me a person that's half black and half white. Can they prove that they have an ancestor that was a descendant of slavery? They're good. Yeah, they're good. The light-skinned brothers are good. Yeah.
Okay, I'm with you on that then.
You know what I'm saying,
I just wanted to make sure because that was one thing that was kind of turning me away. I wasn't seeing anybody in Adolph saying that yet.
Get that paperwork right, man. Get the paperwork right. Like, Adolph's really made me go and start searching and talking to people and going and getting this paperwork right. So where I can link a relative to a plantation after the war. Like I said, man.
And do y'all look up how that
great grandfather fought in the war, so that ties him automatically to a plantation and bam. So
Hey, do y'all look up how that chief of the reservation look in Connecticut? Y'all gotta look that up.
yeah, did
He
you
probably
find it,
rich as
bro?
hell, ain't he?
Did
Huh?
you find it? Did you find it? I couldn't find it.
Type in Connecticut casino. Uh, I put in Connecticut
Man, you
casino
know I don't know
chief.
how to spell no damn Connecticut, man.
Oh man,
CONNECTICUT.
this man look
Connected,
like a motherfucking Donald Trump looking ass.
Connecticut.
Yes, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. And he running
Yeah,
the shit.
bro. See, this is what the natives don't like either, is when these motherfuckers try this, because natives are brown skin and dark skin. They're not like that.
Exactly.
Man,
You
what?
do have the Spanish ones that mixed in, but I mean, yeah, they got blood, but to be honest, it's not the same. Like
I don't.
natives were brown and dark skin here. They weren't fucking looking like Donald Trump.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, man. And he running the damn show. So what is that telling you? And Connecticut is corrupt as shit. Anyway, man, the damn
But we
man, I can go on
like
and
the
on
only
about
thing I
that.
make with that though is like this the distinction got to be made though, because I know for a fact the people I know, they ain't living like that. These people living in like trailer house looking types of shit, and they ain't got money like that. Not even close. Some of them ain't even got electricity in their house.
Man, in the casino, nice, man. You gotta drive miles and miles through woods to get to it, man. Then when you
Man,
get
I
there,
want to
you
see
like,
this dude's fucking blood DNA. Somebody show it to me.
I'm
shoot,
trying to see this,
it'll be
boy.
100% Caucasian.
It don't got the owner on here though, boy. When I push owner, when I type owner in there, it ain't got him.
That's
No,
some
don't hit
bullshit.
owner. You gotta hit chief. He's
Oh,
the one head that is the head of it.
Man, he looked kind of like, yeah, nah, hell nah, he looked, I don't even know. He
yeah.
definitely European.
That's what I'm saying. Hell yeah. And when we was all like, what the fuck?
I don't think I'm showing. I don't think I'm seeing.
Plug it in, Born put Connecticut casino chief and then click images on Google. He's in the blue suit.
Hold on,
Yeah,
real.
you gotta hit images. Yep.
Hold on, real quick, guys. Hold on, real quick. Pelu, is that you, brother?
Hello, it's Pelu. Yes, Mr. Pelu, it's me. Mr. Pelu, yeah.
Yes, sir. Sir, how you doing,
Yeah,
Pelu?
man. Good.
Good morning. Good morning, my brother.
It's been a minute,
Good
Pay.
morning. I know, that's why I came by. I just seen Whoop on the joint, like,
Yeah,
Whoop, what happened to you? Why you
I've
ain't
been
say nothing
working
to
a
me?
lot, man. I ain't been able to get on
Oh,
for nothing.
okay then. Okay.
Yeah. All right, hold on. So what am I typing in? Connecticut. You
Casino
got a
chief.
little background, Pelu. You have a little feedback, brother.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Casino, Connecticut casino. What, Chief?
Chief. Yeah. And he pop up right on the front in the blue suit. He looked like the typical like fucking Rothschild's trust fund baby.
Oh, okay. First
Oh
tribal.
yeah, don't he did sure do.
Okay, hold on, guys. I know. My bad, chat. My bad. I know that.
Hey yo,
But
he
I
look like
know.
he need to be on what's that show? Damn. Oh, look come to me. Look come.
That's the Pequot. And that's the people that Wolf is saying that we should as black people get with. We should link up with
No,
these.
no, no, no. I'm not saying them, brother. I'm saying the real ones. He's not a real one.
I'm joking, brother. Listen.
Fuck no, dog. If he came up to my people claiming that shit, they'd slap his ass right back out of there.
Hey, look, my mic better now?
Yeah, you good. You good. You good. You still have a little echo, Pelu. I wasn't saying
Yeah,
yeah,
Paylo, you
you got
gotta
a
fix
horrible
that, brother.
echo.
That shit sound like you in a damn washing
You
machine.
got a horrible echo, Pelu. A horrible echo when your mute is off. When your mic is unmuted.
Yeah, sound
So
like you're in a damn washing machine.
I can hear everything I'm saying to you. I can hear it back. So you may want to drop out and come back in, Pelu. Okay, so this is the chief of the Pequot.
And you know what's crazy? The people that see he's the head of it, but the people that's out there when you go to the casino, the
Yeah.
people that you meet and greet and the ones that they got the face for, they look like Native American. You know what I'm saying? But this dude,
Oh, that's racist. All right.
Nah, they done some shit that, man, if he'd have done that shit back in the old days, they had a method for dealing with people like him.
That's right. But yeah, what's up, Hello? Hello, you got something to say? You want to chime in, or you was just coming through Holly Wolf?
I don't even know what y'all talking about.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna get back to the video. You can
Yeah.
listen, Pelo. Let me get back to the video, guys. I wanna try to run through this video.
Yeah, my fault, boy. I ain't mean to veer off
No,
what
you
was
good.
doing.
No, you good, bro. This is why I want to play the video, and I stop it from here because if anybody has anything to say, we'll stop it, and then we get back to it. Yeah. Beautiful thing. We had brothers jump on. I like that. So,
Wait. I
go
need to
ahead.
now to change my name because Pelu's in the house, and I need to represent my 20.6% Sierra Leone. Come on now, how do I do this now?
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
You said how much is the percentage? How much is the percentage, Lady D?
Oh, sorry, 20.6. 20.6. Thank you.
Okay, 6. Sierra. Somebody tell me how to spell Sierra. Hey, Lou. Sierra.
SIERRA. Then Leon LEONE. So is the mic still terrible?
Let me see. Well, when you go on mute, it's not an echo. See, yeah, it's a little feedback when you off mute. It's just you can talk, and then once you stop talking, Payload, hit the mute button. That's it, bro.
Okay.
You might have another device too close to you that could
Best way
cause
to
the
do it.
echoing as well. Yeah. If you can
Nah,
move a device that's
I got
near
this
to you.
other phone because I lost my phone and then I had to get this other phone. But this other phone, the mic is really bad on this one. All right.
You got it on a speaker? Is that why you're doing that?
Yeah, it's on speaker.
Oh, nah. Yeah, that's why it's echoing like that, because he got it on a speaker.
Yeah, but some other phones don't necessarily have this much echo. Maybe I don't know.
Oh,
I
you're
tried to
good. I
tell you,
can't hear the
Paylo, get
echo
some
now. I
AirPods.
don't hear it.
Okay, Lady D, what you think?
That's right. That's right. Say something to me, Pelu. I'm taking over your ass thing now. That's right.
So she's 26. Her DNA test showed her she's 20.6% Sierra Leone, Payload. What do you have to say to your sister?
I mean that's. I mean, if you're not, you gotta be like in the 90s. When you're in the
You
90s,
need
then
to
you
shut
can
your
start
mouth now
talking.
and go. That is not. Listen, that is not good. Where's the welcome home, sister?
Yeah, I'm in the 90s.
You're an idiot.
See, I told
I'm
you,
a
Lady
hater.
D.
Damn, Paylo, it was going so good. You gonna start some shit.
Lady D, you ain't got nothing but dose. Nobody fucks with you.
It
You
looks like
only
it, innit?
got
It looks like
dose.
it.
And see, you don't want to listen to your husband. The Sierra Leoneans don't want you. The
I didn't
Somalis
say
don't want you.
the Sierra Leone school will take anybody. The Sierra Leone will take you. Don't have to have that much
You know what? You look can go
20%.
long. Go long.
Look,
We don't
Sierra
want you
Leone will
again.
take
Go long.
anybody. Sierra
Okay, you
Leone
see
will just
that?
take you. Sierra Leone take you just because you're black. They'll take you. They'll say, oh, because you're black, they'll take you. You don't even gotta be Sierra Leonean. They'll just be like, oh, you're black, so you can come
Well, you
along.
just told her she's not one of you, and her DNA says she's
I didn't
20.
say it's not one of me. I said just because your thing's 20%, like if she wanna go to Sierra Leone right now, even if her DNA was 1% Sierra Leone, they'll still take her. If we have to go there and
Okay,
be a
but why would
citizen,
you tell her shit got to be 90%? What was the point of you telling her that?
nah, because you can't just put a DNA claim don't make you Sierra Leonean. You gotta go be Sierra Leonean. A DNA claim from 20% doesn't
Brother,
make you
I'm
Sierra Leonean.
Sierra Leone in everything I do. It's in my DNA. G. What are you talking about? I
You
just
can't even
didn't
speak
know it. Now I
Creole.
know it.
All right, let's speak Creole then. Let's speak Creole.
Well, she can't speak the language. Don't do that, Pelu, because I can be 90% Nigerian and I don't speak a Nigerian language. But am I still from there? Am I from there? Talk to me.
I don't know, man. It's yo, you gotta speak some Creole. The only way, unless you like deaf or something. But if you could speak a language, if you could talk, you better talk in Creole.
I don't understand what you're saying. But if her DNA says she's 20% Sierra Leonean, she has to speak Creole, or even if she was 80%. If I was born in America and I'm 80% Sierra Leone from fucking, I don't know, a couple decades ago, do I have to speak the language?
I mean, you should.
But
I
what
would
if I
say
only
so.
find out when I'm 35? What if I only find out that I'm Sierra Leonean at 35?
Then you have to go over there and get citizenship. You can go get your citizenship.
And
Yeah.
that's
Okay.
what I'm
Okay.
saying.
Look. Okay. This is the reason. Okay. This is the reason.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're deporting
You hear what he's
Pelu from
saying?
You have to
America.
go
We're
get
deporting
citizenship.
him back
Thank
to
you.
Sierra Leone from America.
You
That's
ha-
what we're
you
doing.
have to go get citizenship. Like you have to go over there and you have to go swear allegiance. Have you sworn allegiance? Okay, by this. Have you sworn allegiance? Have you went to Sierra Leone and sworn allegiance?
Yeah, and this is why Foundational Black Americans and ADOS is standing on their square, because we've sworn allegiance in America. So we're fighting this lawsuit with America. We don't want to have to go all the way back to Nigeria and file and swear allegiance. And if we're from
But I've got a response
Uganda,
for Pelu. I do actually have a response for Pelu. So he wants to know about my allegiance. Yeah, here's my allegiance, Pelu. Jamaica, 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 land we love. There's my allegiance.
That's good. Oh, I'm gonna sing mine. High we exalt thee, realm of the free. Great is the love we have for thee. Firmly united ever we stand, singing that praise, O native land. We rise up our hearts and our voices on high. The hills and the valleys re-echo our cry. Limit glory and peace be ever thine own. Land that we love, our Sierra Leone. Dun, dun, dun.
okay, I'll do mine then.
Big up,
I'll
come
do
on.
mine. Girl, you look good once you back that ass up. You's a
Oh my
fine
God, oh my,
motherfucker
go on
once
mute,
you
mute.
back
Born,
that
go
ass
on
up.
mute. Born, go on mute.
I'm in
Please.
video
Go on
That's
when
mute.
you back that ass up. Girl, who is you playing with? Back that ass up. You got a stupid back, yeah. Make me laugh, yeah. Make a nigga wanna scrap, yeah. On that ass, yeah. You a smooth little broad, yeah. On a hard, yeah. Twerk it on the wall, yeah. Give me a hard, yeah.
Jesus. You know what? Born, it's coffee time. Come on, let's go.
Okay, all right.
Let's go.
Back to the video.
Born trying to slap that ass.
I just didn't. I thought we was all singing our national anthems. I
This guy is
heard
a mess.
national
He's a
anthems.
hot mess.
I heard national anthems. What's up, Robbie?
Born gonna do that fucking like finger hot and go.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Peace, Robbie. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry, guys. I heard national anthems and I went crazy. But let's get back to the video, man. Thanks for everybody being on the panel, man. We lit. Everybody in the chat, hit that like button, man. I don't like the percentage of likes and viewers, man. It ain't lining up. Click them likes, fellas and ladies. It don't cost you
Yeah,
a
but
dime.
Born, you gotta see too, the dislike button is hidden now, so you might not have that many at all, to be honest.
Hold on, say that again. Did I miss that?
The dislike button is hidden, so you might not be able to. Yeah, you might not.
The dislikes. Yeah, man. You know these niggas is haters, man. Real quick before I get to the video, let me ask y'all something about haters. Do you think hating? Are you a born hater, or do you learn to hate?
Learn.
It's a learned behavior.
Yeah, it's a learned behavior. Hell yeah.
Big up,
Pay
Brother
Lou.
Robbie.
Yeah, Pay Lou, is hating a learned behavior, or are you born, or is it in your genes?
That's a good question, man. I don't know because it's like is the devil in your genes or what? Like, is it like original? It's like one of the things. Like, I think it's sort of. I think not hating or rising above hate is a learned behavior more than hate, because I think it's easier to be a hater than it is to be a decent person, because it takes a lot of work to be decent.
Land. So if they could shift the whole narrative that we all came from Africa, because they didn't want foundational Black Americans to understand our connection to this land. So if they could program us mentally to make us believe that we come from some other place, we wouldn't fight as much. We wouldn't be as resilient as much as getting our freedom, which many of us did the black people who understood their indigenous status. Those were the Maroons. They knew how to live in the wilderness. They knew how to live in the swamp because of centuries of surviving on this land. That's what I'm doing a movie about, and we really have to understand that part of history, ladies and gentlemen. I cannot wait till you guys see our new movie. It's called American Maroon, and that's going to be out. Hopefully, we'll have it out by summer, and we're going to have our own streaming platform, and we got a whole bunch of wonderful movies that we're going to have, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of folks in here right now. Let me get one more call because I got to call my real estate guy back. We're still working on getting this museum, the Hidden History Museum. We're working very hard on that. And again, I'd like to thank everybody who contributed to that. We still need people to get involved with that because we're still trying to make that happen. Let me get one more call. Let me look on the list here. I'm looking on the list, seeing who's who. Trying to see some new faces that I haven't had on before. Because sometimes when I go live, the same people will pop up. And I want to get some new faces in here. One more call. Let me get, try this guy here. Try this guy. All right, Jason Nicholson. Let's try him. Jason Nicholson, are you here? Put your microphone on. I'm good, brother. Where you calling from?
Calling
Jason?
from Dallas, fam. I'm calling from Dallas. Yes, sir.
Shout out to Dallas, man. I want to get some farmland out there in the Dallas area, man. I've been really wanting to get out there to Dallas. Much love to Dallas. Dallas always shows me a lot of love. But go ahead. What's on your mind?
Yeah, the conscious level is real high out here, man. You know, we rock with you, man.
Yes.
You know, we see some Tariq Nasheed, you know, film and movies come through. We pulling up.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, man. So in general.
My bad, guys. Had to take this time to shout out Dallas, Texas. Oh my gosh. Beautiful people in Dallas, Texas. Beautiful fucking people in Dallas, Texas, man. You come across this stream and you're in Dallas. Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. If you come across this stream and you're in Dallas, Texas, I don't care when you come across this stream, give me a thumbs up in the comments. It may be 10 years from now when you come across this stream. But if you're in Dallas, Texas, man, oh my gosh. Beautiful people. For real. Shout out to my homie Leo, man. Leo took me to Dallas, Texas, and oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's different. I'll say that. But go ahead, brothers. Anybody who wants to say something.
Yeah, no, I'm about to say about Dallas. Like, yeah, Dallas do got beautiful people, especially the women, right? That's known, especially Erica, especially Miss Erica. But after Cowboys, though, Redskins Nation. Or Washington Football Team Nation. Oh, I know it's not Redskins no more.
Fuck that Redskins.
Yeah, don't say Redskins. Wolf. See, now you done offended Wolf, man. Don't say Redskins.
Nah,
what you mean, Wolf? He know. Hey, you from Richmond, Wolf. You already know what the time it is. You know it's
fucking
Redskins
with you,
Nation.
Paylou.
Yeah,
I'm fucking with you.
We can't say that, though.
Chill.
Yeah, you can't say the Redskins. You can't say the Redskins, but shout out to the Chiefs. Shout out to the Chiefs, right?
Not the Chiefs, that's Kansas City. Kansas City's Chiefs.
Yeah, nah, I'm fucking with Paylou.
Yeah.
You know.
All right, my brother Kampala said he was from Kansas, man. I know it ain't Kansas City, but shout out to the Kansas City Chiefs, man. All right, here we go. Let me get back to it. Yeah, I did want to take that minute to shout out Dallas, though, man, because
get this shit going. I want to hear what this brother got to say.
What'd you say, Wolf?
I want to hear what this brother's saying.
Yeah, I am, bro. I'm sorry, man, but like,
nah, you good, brother. You good.
If you know, you know, man. Like, if you've been to Dallas, if you know, you know. Here we go.
Because I know you're a historian I very much respect, and I wanted to gauge you on some information on regards to the Dred Scott, because I'm a part of an indigenous government myself, right? The Shiamaru, and the way we see reparations, and I love your opinion on it, is in the regards of, according to the Dred Scott rule law that was passed, Dred Scott pretty much, I'm summarizing, pulled up in regards of wanting equal rights, and the supreme judge stroked his motion down because he was going there as a African American, as a African in regards to someone that the Europeans or the white people of that came to America had contracts on. They had contracts on, as they said, We got contracts on you. There was African nations that sold y'all through, blah 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 blah. And in that same vein, essentially, he was like, "Yeah, that's why you're not gonna get right. We've got contracts on you, can't do it." But in that same breath, he said, "Those indigenous people over there, though, we can't touch them. We can't do nothing with them. You know what I mean? Like they have their own government, they have their own system, blah 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 blah." So I say that to say that we see reparations in the regards of over claiming injury in regards as the African status, or someone injured, coming here as an ex-African or African American. It's more in strength to go into the conversation as the original Aboriginal Indigenous people of the Americas, because like what you were saying with the numbers of Africans that came here, from what our calculations is maybe 450,000 at best.
Right.
You know what I mean? So how do you think about going into the conversation in regards of I'm injured in regards of African American, but more in the conversation of, hey, I was originally here. You contracted me through genocide and denationalization. Took me out of my indigenous government, out of my status, tried to mix me in with the people you brought over here to amalgamate, to cover up numbers and things of that nature. How do you feel about that approach? Maybe even over hey, I was injured as an African American. How do you feel about that?
Okay, I'm gonna get you off and I'll touch on that right now. But thank you for the call, brother. All right, so my brother, he hit some very interesting points. And I'm sorry, there's noise in the back. My gardener, right when I'm talking, my gardener's back here with a goddamn leaf blower. So y'all have to, if y'all hear this loud noise in the back, I got to tell Jose to chill out for a second. But listen, my brother brought up some good points. But we also have to understand this. When you deal with these white supremacists, they don't really respect no law. We got this thing where if we come in there with the right legal statutes, they're going to respect it. These white supremacists will change a legal statute right in the middle of a courtroom. They'll contradict themselves right in the middle of a.
Our brother Wolf was saying that earlier, right?
Exactly. So I want to hear Tyreek's response to it. Yeah.
Wolf was saying the exact same thing earlier. He
Exact
said,
same
they
thing.
signed
Let's
this
see how
paperwork.
Tyreek responds.
Okay.
Will change a legal statute right in the middle of a courtroom. They'll contradict themselves right in the middle of a courtroom. They didn't really give a damn about the indigenous people who are the so-called Native Americans, the red-skinned Native Americans, because many of those people, all they did was rename them. A lot of the red-skinned Native Americans, such as the Creek and all that, that's not their original name. They just saw a bunch of Aboriginal people living by a creek and they said, hey, all of you guys are going to be the Creek Indians. So they didn't really respect them like that. But what they understood is that they could use the red Aboriginal people as buffers against the black Aboriginal people that's us. We are the black Aboriginal people. So all they did was reclassify us and say, hey, whatever tribe you were with, we're just going to call all of you Negro. And if you look at a lot of old documents, they would refer to some of the red Native Americans as Negro too. So we have to understand that. They only start doing this fake respect of the so-called red Aboriginals. That's because they used some of them as slave catchers. They knew that they could create a buffer
shit.
with many of them.
What I say, boy? What did I say, brother?
That's why.
Talk to the people. Talk to the people, Wolf.
I told you, brothers. Y'all got to do history because they don't tell you these things in school. The natives and the blacks were thrown into the same category as I just said. We have more in common than y'all realize. Keep going.
And I will tell you why I believe that, right? Because I know how white supremacy and colonization works. They call this the New World. So that means anybody who was over there was getting rolled over. I can't agree with that. I do, bro. I do. When they say something,
can everybody hear me?
Yeah, go ahead,
hear me?
Go ahead, fellow.
No, I just want to check because I actually finally put on these earbuds. I ain't never put on earbuds before.
I can hear you, and you
Hey,
don't
Lou,
have
it
an
sound
echo.
quiet, brother.
And you don't have an echo.
Okay, there. Let's making sure.
Yes. But yeah,
It's better than it was, but you're still quiet.
I'm quiet now. I'm quiet, right?
Yeah, it sounds like you're
Okay,
talking
wait.
into a pillow or something.
Is it better now?
A little bit.
Yeah,
Hello?
way better.
A little bit.
Okay, it's better now.
Yeah, Pelu.
Is it? You can hear me loud and clear now, or what?
Loud and clear. We hear you, brother. We hear you.
Okay, then thanks.
You good. But yeah, man. That's what I was saying. I know that colonization, when it came to quote unquote the new world, if you was in the new world, you're getting pummeled over. It only makes sense, right? It only makes sense. We get
Well,
here.
and that's that term, like, born.
Go ahead, bro.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, brother. Continue real quick.
No, I was just saying, if it's a new world, right, and you get to that new world and it's very few people and they don't even have the weaponry of nothing to fight you, then yes, it's going to be a massacre. They're going to conquer you. So yes, I do believe that. I do believe that all the native people. Who is that? Pelu, mute up, Pelu. You're in the
Hey, Lou, it sounds like you going to the bathroom.
Yeah,
Damn.
you in the bathroom, bro. What are you doing, Pelu?
Yo, what's going on?
Pelu? What the fuck was that, Pelu? You wild.
Like he flushed the toilet.
God damn it, man. But like I was saying though, I understand how white supremacy and colonization work. It worked back then and it works now. We will come there, and if we have more weapons and arms than you, and you just a small little tribe, yeah, we're gonna roll over you. And once they got to the quote unquote new world, it was like, oh shit, we have all this land to play with. Oh yeah, we're gonna kill everything in our way. So I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that, guys.
But see, born, and see, that's the key point. That's why they kept us alive for a little while, because they needed us to show them how to till the lands, because this was foreign land to them.
Fuck,
that's why they kept us around for just a short time.
I agree. I definitely agree with that, brother. It was a foreign land. It was
Like,
the new world.
I'm gonna try to tell you, brother, like, a lot of natives love y'all. They love y'all the same way we love y'all. It's just the light skinned ones is the problems that I've noticed. The ones that are darker skinned, shit, they sit down with you and talk to you about anything.
But that's why the $5 Indian movement was so important, right? So now we're seeing the offspring of the $5 Indian saying we don't fuck with you.
That's the problem.
You see what I'm saying, bro?
That's the
what
problem.
I'm saying about. I'm telling
Yeah,
y'all, white supremacy corners the market on every end, guys. This shit, man, white people are not dumb, bro. It's not a bunch of KKK. When I say white supremacy, I am not talking about guys running around in white hoods and burning fucking crosses. I'm not talking about that. White supremacy started way before you can even imagine it with something as subtle as $5 Indian. Now we do the $5 Indian in the, I don't know, maybe you know, Wolf. When was the $5 Indian concept like implemented? What year or a timeline? Give me a timeline.
I'm gonna have to look that. I'm gonna have to look that up. To be honest, I don't know off the top of my head.
But
I think that was around the mid 1800s.
Exactly. Let's just say 1900s to be safe. Now we go to 2000. That's 100 years, and then we're in 22. That's 122 years. You don't think those offsprings and white supremacy hasn't fully infiltrated the native community in 120 years? You're a fucking fool.
So
white supremacy planted the
flag here we
early.
Go. Let me pull it up.
Hold on real quick, Wolf. White supremacy planted their flag early in the native movement, and look at the benefits they're reaping now. I just showed y'all a picture. Let me show you a picture of this guy again. Just let y'all know. Hold on. This is what the $5 Indian, the benefits that the $5 Indian gets in fucking 2022. He looks like that. Billionaire. and he's native.
Hell yeah, 5 times over, man.
He's a native, guys. So when we speak
But
about
he
the
could be mixed
$5
though.
Indian, when we speak about the $5 Indian, shit is real, bro. And that shit start happening in the, I don't know, what you finna tell me, Wolf? When did that concept come about?
From what it told me, it started in the mid 1800s. So dude was right, the one that said it.
Yeah. That's what Nito
1858.
said. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you get the mid 1800s up into 2022, and this what the natives look like in 2022. Well, the natives that's really getting money. When they talk about, yeah, they gave the natives
Oh
He's
my
the mover
God,
and the
Warren,
shaker.
brother.
Yeah, but he could look, but he looked like he could be a native with the mix though. Cause some of them be mixed though. After
Man, he
all these
Caucasian.
generations, some of them be mixed.
Man, this man look like Johnny Cage. What are
Man, he
you talking
Man,
about?
look at his black
He
head.
looks
He
like
could, he look like
Johnny
he could be
Cage.
mixed though. Nah, he could look like he could be mixed. I mean, some people is mixed though. Like I'm not gonna say all of them 100%, but he might be mixed. I mean, I
This,
can see how he could be mixed though.
I'm gonna tell
No.
you this, mixed or not, Pelu. When I think white supremacy has infiltrated the reservations, this is the guy that I see. When somebody tell me white supremacy has infiltrated the reservations and made a killing off these reservations, this is the guy that I picture. Talk to me, Pelu.
But what if he's really mixed? Like I know some people who's mixed white. Okay, like I got this other guy.
Okay, let's do his
Uh,
heritage.
uh,
Who was his father? Why was he chosen to
I,
be
I,
the billionaire? Let's see. We can
because
go back and do it, right?
he uses the thing. He does know how to use the thing right. He knows how to use. He might be a good mover. He might just say, okay, I see an opportunity. I'm gonna capitalize on opportunity. Like
Why is
it
the
even happens
native
in black
saying?
communities.
So why is the native
Hmm?
saying he's not giving back to his people?
A lot of
Yep.
natives don't get back to their people. A lot of elders, chiefs, even the real natives who are 100% natives don't get back to their people. I mean, I'm not gonna tell you how I know because of certain reasons. I mean, I have insider information. I'm not gonna tell you my insider information, but my
No,
insider
it's cool.
tells
It's
me
cool, Pelo. Pelo.
that
You don't have to say it, Pelo. Do you plan on giving back to your people, the people of Sierra Leone, when you
I get
get
back
your
every day,
job
but
and
but
everything?
but I'm just saying some people are greedy. Some people. I mean, I don't know this guy's story. I wasn't here when y'all. I don't know the whole guy. This guy in the picture. I don't know the story, but I've heard native people tell me that in their village, the native chief takes everything and don't give the native nothing. I've heard that, I've been doing a lot of Native American work in the last 2 3 months. I've been doing a lot of inside information.
Yeah.
I got sources from all different places. I got a lot of different sources now. I got a lot of different. I mean, in the reservations, a lot of them. I got three. So I got three different reservations that have actually got contacts in, and I'm not doing inside research. So it's not. I'm not just saying this to say what I'm saying. I'm not just saying it just to speculate. I'm actually talking to actual reservation natives,
Yeah.
and just because I mean, just because he might be corrupt, that doesn't make him not native. Because all over the native community, I never heard one native community told me there wasn't corrupt. Every single person I know in the native community, I mean, in the reservation, tell me the whole thing's corrupt. I have three people telling me the same thing.
Who corrupted them? Who corrupted them, Pelo?
They've been corrupt, or you could be straight up native and be corrupt. You could be a pure blooded 1,000% and be corrupted since the time. Okay, I'm gonna tell
Who
you. I'm gonna tell you
corrupts
what.
them, Pelo?
Okay,
Pelo,
okay.
if
I'm
you
gonna tell you
hold
what.
on,
They're corrupt.
Pelo,
I'm
Pelo,
gonna answer it.
stop, Pelo, because let me tell you what you're saying, brother. You're saying if it's a system, you said every native person that you talk to will tell you the head of their native section is corrupt. Now, if it's a system, that's systemic, Pelu. If it's
I'm
a
gonna easily tell you to you. I can
huh?
easily tell you the main reason. I can easily tell you the
No,
main reason why I found. I'm gonna tell you the main reason why I found in all my research, and I'm not just saying this to say this. I actually have documents. You can go to Jeff Watson and go to my Native American series. I got more Native American series coming up too. I got way more coming up. Okay, and I'm not just saying this to say this. I actually did my homework on this. The main reasons why these tribes are in the situation they're in is because they've been conquered, and these elders and chiefs don't want to admit to their people they're not really sovereign anymore. They want to tell their people that they're sovereign kings, even though they're really not sovereign kings. They got certain level of
conquered
autonomy that's
by
it.
who? Conquered by who, Pelu?
Conquered by United States of America, the
Which
United
is
States.
which is what system? The system of what?
of the United States of America. The United, that's what it's called. The United States of
Yeah, I
America. That's
already
what
know, but that
the system's
system was
called.
built on white supremacy. The system of United States of America is just
It was built by white people.
trash.
I say it's built by white people, but
No,
I don't
y'all,
believe in white supremacy though. I said white people.
Palu, the
I say white
forefathers.
interest.
Stop, Palu. I didn't pull this word white supremacy. I didn't make this word up. Let me tell you a little secret, Palu. Black people didn't make up the word white supremacy. These forefathers that you're calling white people, they made up the phrase white supremacy.
Yeah, but I don't accept white supremacy because white's not
It don't
supreme.
matter, but we're talking. Don't just keep saying white people when these white people had a system in order. You can call that system whatever you want to in 2022, but the forefathers of this country had a system called white supremacy. That's the system.
You call it white supremacy. Did the people say we're making white supremacy?
Why are you saying I could call it this when Thomas Jefferson
Because
called it that? George
he called it
Washington
white.
called it that.
Thomas Jefferson called it white supremacy. He said we're making a system of white supremacy.
Let's go. We'll get.
He made a document. He wrote that in a document. Did he write that in the Constitution?
Brother. Let's get to it. We'll get to it. Hold on. We'll get to it, brother. Yeah. Like we're not gonna trip. We're not gonna trip on this, brother. Hold on. Let's see if it has the one I've already clicked on.
Yeah. Born, why you doing that? Can I emphasize something
Go ahead,
real
brother.
quick to build
Absolutely.
off what Palu was saying?
Absolutely.
I'm one of them sources. I'll go ahead and put it out there. I ain't gonna talk about everything I've told Palu, but it's not great to put it in watered down terms. And I appreciate you allowing me to talk about some of these things because it needs to be talked about. But the problem is it's a brainwashing system, and these people still believe. Well, I shouldn't say these people because they are my people, but it's frustrating because they don't want to change anything about it. Like they cut off from the world, and that's how they want to stay. The problem is though, it's leading to their demise at the same time. I think that's how I put it to you, Palu, ain't it?
Yeah. It's way more to that, but yeah, we're talking way more than this, but yeah.
Oh, it's way worse, but that I don't want to get too detailed on this shit because some of that shit's personal. So, but it's bad, Born. Like it's not good.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm just reading because I had fucking pulled up a better one than this.
Yeah.
Let
be back on that shit.
Let me play some more of this video.
Oh damn, Born! There must be a lag on my end. I keep fucking cutting you off. I ain't trying to do it.
Nah, you good. I don't think it's a lag. I think it's me. I just wasn't speaking. I wasn't speaking. But let me
Oh, okay.
My bad, guys. Let me go back. Let me finish up this video because I did start with this video.
They only start doing this fake respect of the so-called red aboriginals that's because they used some of them as slave catchers. They knew that they could create a buffer system with many of them, especially the Cherokee. That's why the Cherokees, if you go all the way into the 20th century, they were running around here with Confederate flags. So we have to understand the game that's been played. But a lot of these court systems, they don't have no respect for the law. There was a case that I tweeted about today where this white man, he's 18 years old, he raped a 16-year-old chick. She was at a party, they were drinking and whatever, and she woke up with a pillow over her face and this dude up in her. So he's raping her. They go to court. He was found guilty. They were about to send him to prison. The judge said, no, we can't send him to no prison. I mean, he has his whole life ahead of him. You know what? I'm going to change the ruling from guilty to not guilty. He just changed the ruling and said, hey, you can go free. You're not going to prison. And there's a lot of people outraged about that story now. These white supremacists can go up in the courtroom and do any damn thing they want to do because they have the power and muscle and they have the code to get away with this stuff. That's why we have to understand the power of codification and the power of military muscle. We have to get that side of the game straight. You're not going to run up on these white supremacists with no paperwork making them do what you want them to do. You're going to have some backup. That's all. That's the long and short of it if we're going to be really real. This Sunday, I'm going to talk more about Cairo, Illinois. I touched on that on my last broadcast. And I want to talk more about Cairo, Illinois, because a lot of times when our history is presented, it's always presented as us moping around, our heads down, we're begging and marching for freedom and justice. I just saw that thing on Emmett Till, which was a great documentary piece that our brother Jay-Z and some other people, I think Will Smith, they executive produced it. It was a good piece, but it was all about, oh, we got to watch what we do around these white folks. Oh, we can't make these white people's mad. Oh, Lord. It was a lot of that, that message, I don't want that message to keep permeating our youth. We have to start talking about when we fought these damn white supremacists back. We have to talk about what we did to stand up to these people. That's why I did a movie called 1804, critically acclaimed movie, talking about the Haitian Revolution. The movie that I'm doing now about the American Maroons. Most people don't even know this story about the Maroons out there in Florida, which was a slave rebellion. The Seminole War was a slave rebellion that they've been hiding for the last 200 years. This was black people in Florida whooping ass. They were whooping the U.S. government's ass, and the U.S. government had to let them go. Most people don't even know about that story, and we're breaking that down in our new movie. Out there in Cairo, Illinois, in the 1960s and 70s, the black people rose up against the white supremacists out there and fought back and ran them white supremacists up out of town. That story is not told. All of these stories, we have to start telling our own historical narrative, ladies and gentlemen, and we have to speak empowerment. Anyway, y'all, I got to make some phone calls here, man. I appreciate everybody for tuning in. I might go on a little bit later. My gardener's in the back making a lot of noise back here. Leaf blowing and shit. He's over here hella late. He should have came earlier. But anyway, man, I appreciate everybody for tuning in. Don't forget, get my book, Foundational Black American Race Baiter. Go to Amazon and get it. And by the way, I got those NFTs. I got some buck-breaking NFTs that's available now. Some of them are going to be available for 6 more hours. Click the link on my Twitter profile to my NFT page to get those buck-breaking NFTs, ladies and gentlemen. And I'll go on live a little bit later. You guys have a great evening.
Hey man, who was this dude, man?
Racism is the most powerful system.
He over here writing the
Bro, I
same
don't
shit
like that
again.
last part. That kind of
Hey,
why you
Borman,
selling
who was
shit
this
about
dude
buck breaking?
spamming?
Like,
He's spamming the same shit, man. You need to get him up out of here.
Oh, my bad. Who is it?
Yeah, he trying to fuck the vibe up, man.
The spammer is back. My bad. Hey, man, Moz, what we doing, Moz? Who is that? Where we at? I can't see it. Did the Moz get him out of here? Who y'all saying? Who y'all saying doing it? Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I'm here, man. He over there.
Yeah, we hear you.
The Jabba Jab dude.
I don't see him. I don't see him. Maybe somebody deleted him. I don't see him. Prelude, you still there, bro?
Yeah, I'm still here.
I went fishing for this shit. Prelude had me fishing because I know I had saw this before, right? So we said Thomas Jefferson, right? Thomas Jefferson. Subscribes to
Okay,
white
what did you say?
supremacy, right? Right. Then I
So
make
he wrote that in the Declaration.
No, I did not say that. That's not my claim. No, I said the forefathers spoke about white supremacy. They followed white supremacy. Their system was a system of white supremacy back in these times.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying America was pretty much founded because Thomas Jefferson was what, the second or third president?
Third president.
So look how early
it was
that is.
Washington Adams Jefferson.
Absolutely. He only learned from George Washington, the people before him. And he subscribed, and this time they subscribed to white supremacy, right? Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go. Obviously, he was a white supremacist in that he claimed enslaved Africans as property, but it goes beyond that. White supremacy is a multifaceted ideology that pervades every sector of Western culture and society in the US, Europe, and the present and former colonies of both. It encompasses many ideas, all to do with the explicit or implicit claim that white people are superior to others in all domains, from beauty to intelligence to reasoning to creativity, and that this superiority inherent, biological, and immutable.
Oh my God. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so somebody said that they claimed that they were white supremacists. Like, okay, that's like that. This is an
I
opinion
haven't
piece
said
that somebody
anything.
wrote.
Listen, Pelu. I don't even know if you're listening, brother. That was only
I'm
the
listening completely. You're
definition.
not listening.
That
I'm
was
listening
only the
completely.
definition. That was pretty much just a long definition
That's
of white supremacy.
somebody's opinion of what supremacy like just because white people think they're superior doesn't make them superior. They can think that all they want. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
But
If you
their
think white people,
system, listen, their ideology, right? Ideology is a way that you think and you live. An
that's
ideology, right?
fine. If
So
they
don't
think that way, it's fine. Just because you think a certain way doesn't mean we think it's true. You could be delusional. A lot of
I
people are
didn't say
delusional.
it's true. Pelu, I didn't say it's true. Stop saying stuff like that. If the president of the United States think that white people are more superior than black people, who gives a shit if it's true? He is going to
I give
implement
a shit if
his
it's true.
system.
If it's true,
Exactly.
it stops it. If it's
So who
true,
gives a fuck if it's true?
if it's
Pelu,
not true, then he's just talking nonsense. Anybody can just talk nonsense. People talk nonsense all the time.
Pelu, I am talking about physical systems. Bro, we had a white supremacist system of slavery. Who gives a fuck if black people are inferior in real life? The system told black people you are inferior, we are
The
superior,
sister can
so
say what
we're
it
going
wants to
to
say. And if
colonize
somebody
you.
says you making an idea, if somebody has an idea that white people are superior
What are
to
you
black people,
arguing me about? I don't give a fuck about the
simple.
idea. I don't
Yeah, but
listen, bro.
You said
Listen. Pelu, stop, brother. Let me tell you something. What I am saying is, I am pretty much saying prejudice, right? Now, inferior, superior, that's prejudice, but prejudice plus power. Now, it's one thing if I say
yeah,
I am better than you, nigger, but it's another thing if I say I am better than you, nigger. You and your family is gonna have to work for me for the rest of your life. So what are you talking about, Pelu? White supremacy is a system. Slavery
hey,
was a
born.
system,
white
brother.
supremacy
Hey, born. You're
is,
right. You're
is
right.
an idea.
It's one
What
thing
is
to
he
say it. It's
saying?
another thing to implement it. They
Thank
said it
you.
and
If
they implemented it.
if they implemented, that's just implementing violence. They implemented war. They went to war against black people. This is a
But they
war. They
said they
went to
was
war.
going to do it.
Yeah, it's a
Okay,
system.
let them say that. They can go to war. If they want to fight, they can fight. They can bring it.
Okay, but they did fight. So all I'm saying is this.
No,
Okay.
I
Some
think
people
this
fought
this
back.
is
argument.
what this is what
Brothers, can I just
250
quickly
years
ask
ago.
Palu?
Pelu just want to
Sorry,
argue.
can I
I
just
think
quickly ask
now I think
Palu? Is
Yeah.
Pelu
he
just trying to argue, bro.
brothers? Can I
Because
quickly just ask
hold
Palu?
on, Lady
Yeah.
D. I promise I
Oh
got
God.
you, Lady D. I know I don't want to silence your voice, but this argument started out because I said the forefathers of America were white supremacists, and I said Thomas Jefferson specifically, and Pelu said I don't believe that. Prove it. So now I am
No,
in
that's
it.
not how it started. Go rewind the conversation, see how it started. That's not even how it started. Now you switching everything in the set, and now you switching the words up. Go actually rewind the conversation. Let's challenge it. I challenge you. I rewind it. I challenge you.
Okay,
I want to
don't
prove you wrong.
challenge.
No, bro.
Listen, Pelu.
No, he
I
said.
dare you.
Hold on,
I
Born
dare you.
said
I dare you.
Thomas.
Pelu.
This records, right? I dare you. Let's
No,
go.
Born has said Thomas Jefferson said it himself that he was
He
a
was
white
a white
Okay,
supremacist.
listen.
supremacist.
That's when it
Thank
started.
you.
And you said no,
Go
he
back and
wasn't.
record everything. Go back and
And
record everything exactly what
Man,
we said. Go
Pelu,
back. I
you
dare
don't
you. I
have
dare
to.
you.
Now you're becoming
I
a
don't
time
have to. I
waster,
was
brother.
sitting here
Now you
listening to
become
it.
Now you're becoming a person that's just kind of wasting time, Pelu. You had two people that told you what was said, bro. Like I know what the basis of the argument was. I don't have to rewind. I said white supremacy is based and born and founded on white supremacy. The forefathers said it. I just told you, Pelu. I know what I said, Pelu. I said I didn't pull the phrase white
I know what I said too, and that's
out
not
of
what
my
you said.
ass. Pelu, I said I did not pull the phrase white supremacy out of my ass. I got it from the forefathers. And I mentioned Thomas Jefferson, and you said that.
Where did he say? Where did he say he's a white? He said, okay. When you're reading this, does it say he's a? He said, I said I'm a white supremacist.
All right, hold on. I didn't. Hold on. You're not gonna pin me down like this. Well, let's get into that, right?
Shit, he wasn't a saint.
Hold on. Let's get into it, Nito. Let's get into it, right? Let's get into it. Let's please. We can get into it, right? Hold on. Let's get into it. I have it. I found it. Here we go. While we're discussing Jefferson's singular achievements, we should take note that Notes was the only full-length book that Jefferson ever published in his lifetime. And he's speaking of this book right here, y'all. Thomas Jefferson in 1785 called Notes on the Virginia. That's the name of his book. Thomas Jefferson published a book in 1785 called Notes on the State of Virginia, right? So now let's go back to this one. While we're discussing, I'm going to start over. While we're discussing Thomas Jefferson's singular achievements, we should take note that Notes, that's the book, was the only full-length book that Jefferson ever published in his lifetime. The book discusses a number of topics, but of of interest here is query, my Roman numbers. Number 14 laws. Query 14 laws, wherein Jefferson discusses slavery, and in particular, the inferior nature of black people. The inferior nature of black people. White supremacy. If you're gonna be supreme, someone has to be inferior. The inferior. Let me get his quote right. Hold on, let me please. The inferior nature of black people. So if Thomas Jefferson did not specifically say, I am a white supremacist, he did a great job of speaking in code.
Man, his book, that book was full of that. Hey, Born, that book was full of white supremacy.
Come on, man. Where
that
I'm
book
at, man.
If you go, everybody go back to the conversation.
Hold up. We gonna get this woman.
I ain't got no word. If you go back and read her whole conversation, see exactly how it started. Everybody see it. Everybody just go right and rewind it.
But why would they highlight that one?
What was said? Let's ask
why would they
Pelu
highlight that
though.
one specific?
Pelu, what was said though, bro? If we rewind the comment, if the
I want everybody to rewind it. I just want everybody to rewind it. That's all.
Okay, that means you don't really have any proof. You're just saying.
I got proof. It's a record.
Yeah, Pelu.
Hold up. We gonna get this woman.
Nah, it doesn't even work like that. If everybody rewind it, they'll know exactly what was said and how it was said.
All right, cool. Now we
because everybody can write it. There's no point. There's records.
Yeah,
I see records. Receipts.
He got this work.
No, not right. Not quite. Just because somebody said, "Oh, even if Thomas Jefferson believed in white supremacy." First of all, I never said no founder didn't believe that white was superior to blacks or blacks superior to white. I said the no thing is white supremacy. He said, "Oh, it's a white supremacy." I'm attacking an idea. Everybody can rewind everything I said.
No, but I'm saying back in the day, okay, if you're saying there's no such thing as white supremacy, I am saying in history, the forefathers named the system white supremacy.
They named it white supremacy. No, you said it. Okay, you said they named it white supremacy. That's what they named it. They said, "I am making it."
Pelu. Not
they
only
named it white supremacy.
Listen, Pelu, stop. Pelu, stop trying to catch me on a fucking technicality. Not only did they,
you're trying to catch me on technicality. What are you talking about? You're trying to catch me on technicality. That's what you're trying to do. I ain't catching nothing. I ain't trying to do nothing.
Not only did they name it, they practiced it. And I just read.
So they named it. They said, America is built white supremacy. That's what they named it. They wrote it in the paper. They named it.
But Pelu, they don't have to. They don't even have to name it. They writing books about it.
Okay,
Right,
I
but
didn't dispute that.
so
I didn't dispute that. You said
that's
it was this. They
naming it.
named it that. They made a term and named it that and said this is what it's built on. That's what you said. I
If
want
they
everybody to
write
go
in
back and
books,
rewind it.
if they write in books for the public to read, they're naming it. Point
They
blank.
named it. Said America is built on white supremacy. They put that on the Constitution. They said white supremacy.
We're not talking about the Constitution. We're talking about the book. See, look, man, you confused on what you
Hey,
said.
Taylor, we never said anything
I'm not
about the
confused. There's a
Constitution.
record. There's a record of
You
what I said.
never
There's a
said
record.
nothing about the Constitution.
Nope.
Man.
Nope. I said the country was founded on white supremacy. I didn't say anything about the Constitution. I don't give a fuck about the laws. You can put the laws and make a constitution all you want to. But then if you write a book, the same people who wrote the Constitution wrote books and said black people are inferior to white people, which to me is white supremacy. Right, Pelu?
Yeah.
We can agree to that, right? Well, now, come on, Pelu. Let's be honest, bro. Yeah. Now, if a white person tells you they're superior to black people, you have to call them a white supremacy. So maybe if they don't write it in the Constitution, you can still follow it. You see what I'm saying? Like you don't
Yeah,
have
you
to
can't get
write
no
it.
more
Like,
out
like,
blank.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Listen, Tariq Nasheed spoke earlier about the benign.
Hello.
But listen.
Anyway,
go ahead, Pedro.
no, go. My phone cut off for a second. Anyway, no. The anybody could believe in a white supremacy. Now you could believe that all you want, right? You could say, "Oh, there's white people are supreme." The people feel the white supreme. It doesn't mean white people are supreme. And the second thing is, you. All I said was these things of white supremacy, and you said, "Oh, the people who founded America built it and they named it white supremacy," and that's all I said. They didn't name it. When did they do that?
No, Pelu, I didn't say
they came up with the phrase. So they came up with the phrase and said America was built on white supremacy. That's what they said.
No. They came up with the phrase white supremacy. They came up with it. Black people.
They came up with the phrase white supremacy, and they document.
Man, let's Google it.
Who came up with the phrase white supremacy? Who came up with that?
A white person. Who do you think?
Which white person?
Jefferson already said in his book.
Right.
And he came up, so he came up that white supremacy.
He did not. Pelu, if I don't call it white supremacy, but I tell you I am more supreme than a black person, what does that mean? Like
people say that all the time. Just because they say that this is supreme, you can say you're supreme all you want.
And the people who say that are white supremacists.
But just because you say it, you just because you could say that you could be a white. You could imagine yourself as supreme all you want. I could imagine I could fly. Hey, I could imagine I could fly. Doesn't mean I could fly. I can imagine it. Hey, I'm a flyer.
Whole premise.
Hold on, Pelu. Now hold on. Let me say this. Now, Pelu. Now, okay, let's use that analogy, right? Now you tell everybody you can fly. Every day you wake up and say I can fly, but in reality you can't fly. But then
you're not practicing it.
But then
you ain't jumping off buildings.
But then you go and conquer a whole country, make them build you a plane, and then you fly. And you look down and say, I told y'all I could fucking fly. Like, what are we talking about, Pelu?
That's warfare and conquest. That's warfare.
Exactly. And that's white supremacy. The banner that warfare and conquest was on was white supremacy. When they got together, when they was in war and they conquered a land and then they looked and high-fived each other, they said, family, we are white. The one thing we all have in common is we are white and we are conquering these people. Yes,
exactly. They were setting the premise.
It's the motivation.
They were setting the premise, and white people
read that book. They want to
white people back then. And listen, white people back then read that book, and they say, "You know what? I feel the same way Thomas Jefferson do."
Facts.
What the fuck are you talking? Yeah.
But why they fucking colonizing the country? Pelu was saying, man, they ain't really that tough. They not really that tough.
They not
tough. Roll over your ass and conquer you.
They roll over me. I'll tell you that. I don't get rolled over.
Hey, Pelu, you know what you do? You know what you do?
But this is why Pelu is not ADOS. But go ahead.
Yes, you know what you do? Find the next Klan rally near you and go up in there and say all the stuff you're saying right now.
I would tell them that. I would tell them that.
Okay, you won't make it, and you won't make it out of there.
Prelude would
So
never.
you're not supreme.
Prelude would never go there, bro. Prelude would never.
Prelude, I said you're not
Yeah,
supreme.
he
I
just
don't
talking shit
I
right
don't even
now.
know where they have crowd rallies at. I never seen a crowd. I don't even know where they have them at. They have them far. You gotta go to like the country.
Let's don't do clan rallies. See, that's what I don't like. That's another thing I don't like, guys. I don't like when we say
What?
white supremacists, we automatically go to the Klan and the KKK and the Donald Trumps and no. I see white supremacists teaching my daughter that slaves that was brought over here is indentured servants. So a white supremacist could be a school teacher and don't even know it. Don't even know that she's pushing the
That's
agenda.
a bad school system. Your school system teach you that?
Absolutely.
That's a terrible school system, man.
And now they're calling Egypt or Mesopotamia, and they're saying, well, the slaves really didn't. The number one thing they say, well, you can't say slavery was that bad because Africans sold Africans. They taught me that in school.
But they did though.
Don't blame.
I can tell you that for a fact.
Yeah, they was telling me.
I can tell you Africans sold Africans for a fact.
Why are you blaming the white man when Africans sold you over here? And I'm like, yeah, but Africans didn't put me through 400 years of slavery.
Hey, boy, you're right.
You get a little bit more blame. I think you, as the colonizer, get a little bit more blame than the African that sold us over here. And Wolf just told us, hold on, guys, hold on. Please let me land. And Wolf just told us that it's hard to deny Europeans when they put a gun to your head.
Yep.
Yeah, but
you see what I'm saying?
It's hard to deny a lot of people.
And our school system also taught us that African American history started with Martin Luther King, Harriet Tubman, and everywhere else in between was nothing. Because you can look at old movies.
I don't know what school system.
Hey, no. You can look at old movies. Listen. You can look at old movies and you can look at old movies of Westerns, and you can see Native Americans in it, white people in it. Where were the blacks? We weren't in America. So you can see where.
I don't know about that. When I was in school, we was watching Homicide and we was watching.
But listen to me. So you can see where African American growing up, you're not depicted, so you're not important. You understand what?
I don't know.
You don't get it.
I remember, and I was in school. I'm like, for example, when I was in school, let's say I was in 5th grade, we had to do the wax museums. Everybody was black hair. I remember I was Benjamin Banneker. They were teaching us about Benjamin Banneker, and I was going to school. I don't know.
And Benjamin Banneker was Benjamin Banneker a slave, or he was a white guy?
Benjamin Banneker's black. What are you talking about?
Oh, he was a slave, free like a.
He was free. He was an engineer.
Yeah, he was free. Okay.
What are you talking about? Benjamin Banneker was free. There was free black people and those slaves.
Hey, look, that's one, bro. Cool, good shit, bro. We was talking about it, yeah.
Prince Hall.
Let me tell you another thing. Let me tell you something about school and the system of white supremacy. We're not gonna tell you the horror stories of slavery like that. We're gonna give you the Benjamin Bannekers, the Frederick Douglasses, the Harriet Tubmans. We're gonna tell you about the heroes of slavery. We're not gonna tell you
they were slaves.
Yeah, we're not gonna tell you about that woman who got her belly slit open and the baby got
stuck. It actually did talk about it. Actually, matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you. I remember 4th grade specifically. 4th grade was the grade we did Maryland State history, right? And we actually went to a plantation. They taught us about plantation. They taught us the whole system of plantation slavery. They actually taught us the whole day. They actually took us to the plantation, showed every single. I forgot all the different names of all the houses. They told us which house they used to beat people at. And we were in 4th grade. This is 4th grade. Like, how are you in 4th grade?
Hello. I live in the home of Andrew Jackson. Do you know how many times I've been to his mansion, to that plantation, to that burial ground? You know how many times I've been to that burial ground? What does that do for me? That don't do shit for me. You know what it does?
I'm gonna say you're saying that nobody in America not teaching you about the slavery when they actually are. Because look, like an example, right? We went to the slave plantations, right? We also went to a couple of plantations because in fifth grade we actually went to Mount Vernon. Went to the George Washington plantation too because that's not that far from us too. George Washington plantation ain't that far from us. And I remember that one. We never went to Monticello. I didn't go to Monticello. We
Hey,
didn't go
but
to
you know
Monticello
what?
yet.
Hey,
No, that's good
Palo.
shit,
Hey, Palo.
Palo.
You know what, Palo? Your school did it, but it wasn't nationally wide with every other school. So
My school did it.
you went
My
to a
school
great
did
school.
it. My school did it, Nito, but you know what they didn't show me? They didn't show me the trees that Andrew Jackson hung niggas on. They didn't show me the natives Indian quarters that he sent them in on the Trail of Tears. So this is what I'm saying. They will tell you, hey, people worked in the yard right here, and look, this is where the slaves used the bathroom. But you're not gonna show me that tree, or you're not gonna show me that office where George Washington, because Pelu said he went to George Washington's plantation. They
Yep,
didn't
Joe
show
Washington.
Pelu.
Yep,
They
Mount
didn't.
Vernon.
And you know what I
Yeah.
did in the
Wait,
fourth
hold
grade?
on, guys. They didn't show Pelu his makeshift dentist office where he took the teeth out the slave's mouth and had them surgically put in his mouth. But then America would tell us he had wooden teeth. Like, come on, guys. What are we doing? They're not gonna tell us the horror stories. Only thing I'm saying is white supremacy is only gonna tell you niggas, well, us niggas, that your history started in slavery. You have no history before that, and that was done strategically. You have no history.
They showed us the slave whippings. They showed us the beaten slaves. They showed us that. They showed us the marks on the slaves.
Did they show you what you was doing before that, or where they not only where they came from, but what those people were doing on their land before they were kidnapped and brought over here? So I'm telling you, only
To
thing.
Africa? You mean to Africa?
Hey, Lou, you're just showing me how much white supremacy is a
Sorry,
well-oiled
Paul.
machine.
I'm still waiting to find out from Pelu. Hello, I'm still waiting. Oh God.
Oh God, what, Lady D? What happened? Somebody in your background? Nobody interrupted you.
Every time I try to speak, I can't get my question out. Like, what's going on there? I'll be waiting for like 2 hours just to ask one question. Hello. So, Pelu, I want to know, like, can you tell us why you don't believe in white supremacy and why it doesn't exist? That's what I want to get to the bottom of.
Simple, because white people are not supreme. How are white people supreme?
Pelu?
What?
So
Hello?
that's why it doesn't exist.
Yeah, can everybody hear me, right? You can hear me, lady?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Okay, I think my thing's down. Anyway, yeah, I can hear you though. But anyway, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because white people are not
Yeah.
supreme. That's the reason. Simple facts. If white supremacy doesn't exist because white people are not supreme. To say there's white supremacy, you're saying white people are supreme, and white people are not supreme to nothing. That's the reason why.
Okay. He said they're not supreme. He said so. Pelu is
So
pretty much
white
saying,
supremacy doesn't. I want
Go
Paul.
ahead,
Listen to what
baby.
he's
Go ahead,
saying.
baby.
He's saying white supremacy doesn't exist because white people are not supreme. So, by his logic, all of the stuff you're doing on the internet and all the things you're complaining about, you know, all the killings and all of the robbing and the mistreating of the people doesn't exist in Paley's world. It's all in your brain.
Yeah, and
Can
it
you help
didn't
me
exist
figure
back
this one
then
out?
too.
I'm really struggling.
Me too.
It never
Me too.
existed. White supremacy never existed because white people are not supreme.
Okay, Pelu, hold on,
white supremacy.
Pelu, why you didn't tell my great grandmother that? Like, we needed your spirit because this is a unique spirit. I guess Pelu is the first person in the world to say, "Hey guys, white supremacy doesn't exist because they're not supreme." So in slavery, we needed Pelu's spirit. I guess this is what we needed. Somebody tell me if I'm lying.
Hey,
but I guess during slavery, we needed 1 million Pelus to go on those plantations and say, "Hey guys, wake the fuck up. They're treating you like they're supreme, but they're not. Let's show them." I guess we needed 1 million Pelus back then that can just
exactly.
ignore it. He can just ignore it. He can
Because in
wake up every day.
1785, he would have been one of them Negroes hanging from that tree talking that shit.
He can wake up every day and go and work in the system of white supremacy. Well, not you, Pelu, but my ancestors had to wake up every day and do forced labor in the system of white supremacy, and you saying the way that we could have abolished slavery is just by saying white people aren't supreme? Is that what you're saying, Pelu?
I didn't say abolish slavery.
But what do you mean? The slavery was a system of white supremacy, right? They wouldn't have enslaved us if they didn't think they were supreme. I'm talking about
Okay, did slavery exist before white people enslaved black people? Did slavery exist before that? Slavery existed since ancient days.
Pelu, stop, Pelu. Now you're going somewhere else. I am talking about white people and the way that they enslaved black Africans in America and in the Caribbean, Pelu. I don't care about slavery before that. I'm saying the system that the enslaved black people were in America and the Caribbean was the system of white supremacy. They enslaved us because they thought we were inferior and they were superior, Pelu. I don't care about previous slavery. I am saying, are you telling me that that system did not exist because white people aren't superior?
I said white people aren't superior. Now, can white people think they're superior? Can they think they're superior? They can think they are. They can think they're all they want.
Can they
But they
implement
practice it. They also practice it.
Can they practice it, Pelu? Great question. Can they practice their ideology? And did they practice their ideology?
They practice violence. That's it. They practice violence and oppression and aggression.
Okay, hold on. Let's get it right. They practice violence, oppression, and aggression against who, Pelu?
Against their slave population that they took from Africa and who they thought were inferior to them, and who they made a class system because they were black.
Oh, that's my guy. I love you said that. They implemented their system against enslaved Africans because they thought those enslaved Africans was inferior.
Right, stick a pin right there, Born. Stick a pin right there. Hold on, stick a pin right there.
Thank you, Pelu.
He ain't Ado.
1 second. Stick a
I'm
pin
not.
right there, please. 1 second.
And
I'm Sierra Leone and Creole.
And I can see through your ideology.
Pelu, can you hear me?
I'm Sierra Leone and Creole.
Pelu, can you hear me?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Can you hear me?
What's the ice cream about?
Can you hear me, Pelu?
Go ahead, lady.
No, I wanted to ask Pelu. So he said that they implemented their system and their wickedness and whatever. Is there a name for this system that they've implemented, Pelu? Can we get to the crux of this?
Violence.
So it's not white supremacy. The system was never named white supremacy, no?
You can call it, if you want to call it white supremacy, you can call it that. I call it violence. I call it violence and oppression against black people.
Hey, listen, Pelu, you better wake. You in America, right?
I'm in the capital of America.
Okay, you need to wake up and realize before you even speak and say where you from, when white people see you, they're going to see one thing. They're not going to see you from Sierra Leone, you from Africa, or anywhere else. They're going to see a Negro.
In Sierra Leone, we say we Negroes. Even in our law, we put Negroes in our law. Sierra Leone's a Negro country.
It's cool. See, you were. Oh my goodness! All right, I see who I'm talking to now. All right, I'm micing up.
Yeah, no, I got you, brother. Lady D, send me that Cynthia G video, man. Let's get into something else, man. I got another topic in me, man. Let's do one more topic. Let's do another topic. Hey, okay. Family, while y'all here, hold on real quick, Wolf, I got you. But while y'all here, let me do a quick commercial, guys. While we here and we got an awkward silence, let's hit that like button, guys. Let's get the likes up, man. While you here, if you're new to the channel, salute to you. God bless you. I am happy you here. Hit that subscribe button. You know what I mean? Hit that bell. If you don't want to get all of the notifications, you don't have to get any. But hit that bell and subscribe to the channel, man. I really rock with y'all. Another thing, shout out to the panelists, man. Pelu, shout out, brother. Robbie in the building. Wolf, shout out to Wolf. He been here. Nito, man, you know what it is. Nito and the Queen. Shout out to that family. Shout out to my wifey, man. Lady D. But my wifey is a mutt, right? She's a mutt. She's mixed with a lot of different things, but I love her anyway. Most of them are black, so I can say that, right? If we doing black, most of the things she's mixed with is black, so she's black in my end. She's black on my end, man. So yeah, man, little commercials. What I want to play.
That boy is good. Good and terrible. God damn, that boy can sing. You must be crazy. He good. You must be crazy.
You must be crazy. So y'all hit that like button. Yeah, man, Lady D. I hope you sending me that Cynthia G video.
Getting on it right now. Sorry, I'm getting it
We
right
can
now.
go through that, man. We can go through that, man. A little interracial dating talk. A little man versus woman talk a little bit. Just a little bit, y'all. We didn't do it nothing, but we're gonna break this video down. We broke that other video down. Good video, man. Good video. Like I said, I like when Tariq Nasheed does his little Twitter faces things and Twitter spaces because he opens it up to other people and let them come on. The trolls can come on. It's more like an open panel. So anybody can come on and have their say. And, you know, it makes for good content. So I like to always discuss them videos. As y'all can see, it made good content tonight. We got into the indigenous talk, the native talk. As Wolf, what would you call them? What you said, First Nation or Second Nation? What you say?
Yeah, First Nation.
First Nation.
First.
So Wolf will call them the First Nation, our First Nation brothers and sisters. You know what I mean? But go ahead, Wolf. If you want to say something, brother, now is the time.
Yeah, like I'm gonna try to be devil's advocate here and see if I can connect the dots that I think Pelu is trying to make and you're trying to make. And the only thing I can say is, and this is what I hear from my white people I work around, when you say white supremacy, they think you talking about them.
Yeah.
And the ones that I work around, some of these people ain't got $2 to their name.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think they get confused because they think you talking about them, but in reality, you're talking about the Rothschilds, the Rockefellers, the ones like that, correct?
Well, I don't know about all of that. I don't know about all of that. When I say white supremacy, I'm talking about the system. I know it sounds a little cringe, but Wolf, I do not support Black Lives Matter. Do you know how many times I've been called Black Lives Matter or Black Lives Matter advocate? Right? It's
Well,
cold
yeah,
words
yeah.
like that. Let me
Yeah, no,
tell
I
you
got
another. Let me tell you another cold word, brother. Right? That people misconstrue. Right? So only thing I'm just showing you phrases and terms that get misconstrued. Right? So if I say white supremacist,
yeah.
if you don't practice white supremacy, you should not be offended. But like you said, the average white person is gonna be offended. So I'm really just saying words that offends people. Right? If I say, fuck Islamic terrorists, right? Because that was what CNN and the news was giving me, Wolf. Islamic terrorists.
Yeah.
When I say Islamic terrorists to my Muslim brothers and sisters and my Islamic brothers and sisters, they get offended. You know what I mean? When someone say, damn, Born, you a Black Lives Matter advocate. I'm like, I'm not, but I know what you mean when you say that. You see what I'm saying? But if I'm not that, I shouldn't get offended. So what I'm saying is, listen, I don't practice Black Lives Matter. I think most of my Muslim and Islamic brothers and sisters don't practice Islamic terrorism. I don't think all white people practice white supremacy. You see what I'm saying, Wolf? I hope that makes sense.
No, I got you.
Words can be misconstrued. And my thing is, man, perfect example. Perfect example, Wolf. We're about to play a Cynthia G video. Now, Cynthia G always talks about dusty, black, deadbeat men. It's cringe when I hear it, Wolf. When I hear Cynthia G, I'm like,
Yeah, no, that's fucked up.
I hate the way she's talking about people. But then I realize she's not talking about me. She's not. She's talking about dusty, deadbeat black men. Yes, it's cringy and I want to stand up for black men. But then I realize, you know what? I'm not dusty. I'm
Ooh,
not a
Warren, I
deadbeat.
got a video you need to play. I got a video you need to play
Yeah,
because I
but
want to get your intake on this one.
okay, brother, put it in the back chat, Wolf. But what I'm really saying is, guys,
brother, pull it up real quick.
Okay, hold on. Just let me finish this thought. I just want to just round it up right
All
here.
right, I got you.
But what I'm really saying is, guys, when I say white supremacy, you don't practice. When I say white supremacist or white supremacy, if you don't practice that or subscribe to that, you should never get offended. I'm just being honest. I know the word white is in it, just like the word black is in Black Lives Matter. But if you come on here and shit on Black Lives Matter, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not gonna stop you. Depends on where you go. I may stop you. It depends on where you go with it. But if you're using Black Lives Matter, and I think that you're talking about all black people, which I know that's rare and few and far between, but it's some people who would do that, all right? But the main thing is, man, just because I say white and white supremacy, I'm not talking about you. If you know you don't subscribe to that, then you know what I mean? If it don't fit, you must quit. You know how it is, man. So I understand what
Okay,
you're
so
saying, Wolf.
let me ask
Go ahead,
you.
go ahead, bro.
Yeah, let me put you in a tough spot with a tough question then, and
Wow.
maybe this will help your audience understand. So let's say you had a white man come up to you tomorrow, right?
Mm-hmm.
He says, "You know what, man? For real, I don't fuck with them people that been oppressing you and shit. I actually want to help you."
Mm-hmm.
And he's not rich. He ain't trying to ploy. He ain't trying to catch you.
Mm-hmm.
But then your black brother walk up beside you and be like, "Fuck you talking to that white man for?" Are you gonna defend that white man against one of your own?
I don't know what you mean, like defend. Is these words like defend?
As
It's
in
not no
like,
defend. I would
as in
reason.
like, yeah.
I would try to reason with my black brother if I really felt like this was an ally. Like Wolf, I still have to put that white man in the category of how I would treat my own people, right? If this was a black man talking
Yeah.
to me and my homeboy came up and said, "Man, what are you talking to that nigga for? He a crip." I would still be like, "Bro,
Yeah.
what do you mean he a crip? Like if he wants to help. He's an asset, he's an ally. I don't give a fuck if he's a crip." Same thing I would say, I don't give a fuck if he's white. If he's an ally, then we're gonna work with this ally. Either you with me, and I'm gonna talk to my homie.
Okay,
Either
I
you
got you.
with me,
That's a
either
good
you
clear
with
up. Yeah.
me, or you not. An ally is an ally, but I am real cautious about my allies. So then I will have to ask you the question, Wolf,
Yeah.
what can a white person do for me in my fight to replace the system of white supremacy with the system of justice? And he's broke. Now, I would have to come up with some ways he can help me, but then I would have to look and say, how much is a real, how valuable is this ally? You know what I mean, Wolf? So if he came up and said, "Yeah,
Okay. So let
I
me.
hate white supremacy like you hate white supremacy. I don't have a lot of money. What can I do?" Let me tell you what I would tell him, Wolf. I would tell him, infiltrate. Right? You can infiltrate. What is your grandparents saying? What does your grandparents think about black people? Are they willing to help black people? What's your auntie saying? What's people saying about Black Lives Matter? What's people saying about Trump? You know, do you have anybody in your family that's in a position of power? That family member that's in
Mm-hmm.
a position of power. What are they saying about black people? What are they saying about grassroots black movements? What are they saying about reparations? We need some information, right, Wolf? I think that's the least I can get from you, right?
Yeah. No, I got you on that. Okay.
'Cause I can tell you what my
No,
auntie
that's
think about
fair. That's all. That's
reparations.
I wanted you to say that because you
Yeah,
perfectly put that to clear that up for your people, the watching people watching right now.
absolutely.
Is you would have told your own brother, like, bro, don't come on, bro, like he's with us, like, don't do that.
Yeah, yeah,
Like,
yeah. No, we're not
I
gonna
got
harm
you.
you. If I deem you an ally, we're not gonna harm the allies. And I've always been like that, Wolf. That's not even with white people and white supremacy. That's with black people, right? I've fucking sold drugs in one neighborhood, but I was born and raised in another neighborhood. So I had a tough time trying to integrate my old neighborhood with this new neighborhood that I'm making money in. And I want to bring a couple guys from my
Mm-hmm.
old neighborhood and bring them over here to make some money with me. That was a challenge, but I navigated through that. You see what I'm saying? If you're an ally and you really on your shit, I can convince my people to even if they don't look at you as an ally, to at least respect you enough that they won't harm you. You know what I mean? It's killers and
I got
vultures.
you.
It's killers and vultures.
I really want to.
Go ahead, bro.
I like to play devil's advocate, boy. So I'm gonna
No, I
push you a
love it.
little bit more,
No, I love it.
right? So, let's say that, because again, I can kind of be an intermediate between y'all and Native people. Let's say Native people was on your side and they helped you get what you want. Would you be willing to fight with them and help them get what they want?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, I do believe you
You
do.
put your hand on the stack of Bibles to do it. Say that.
I say this. I do always believe in you scratch my back, I scratch your back. You know what I mean? So you're willing to step up. I ain't gonna lie though. I'm gonna ask my native people, show us how to get some. we won't in on these casinos, man. I ain't gonna lie, Wolf. Me personally, right? If you say born rich, how
I don't
can
know that much about the casinos
yeah,
because
but
we ain't
I
got
want
one.
in. I know you don't, but maybe your people in Charlotte do. Like we want in on that. I think a lot. I ain't gonna say a lot of black people. I do, Wolf. I look back and look at them casinos and say, I want some of that. I want some of that. I can't even imagine
Because
black
the
people.
reason I
Hold
brought
on,
that
Wolf.
up,
Wolf.
Born,
Hold on, Wolf. Can you imagine black people with casinos and how lit black people casinos would be, Wolf? Like, come on, bro, right? Like, just
you
be
got black
honest, bro.
aside.
Black
Yeah.
people casinos would be
Bro.
lit.
You right.
That shit would be lit,
And
bro. People would
what I
come
think, Born.
from
And that's again,
everywhere. Imagine, hold on, bro. Imagine the all-black casino in Atlanta, Wolf. I'm in Tennessee, bro. I would go wherever the first. Matter of fact, let me say this. I'm gonna say this on record. Wherever the first all-black owned casino is, I'm going. I don't care where in America it is. I'm going. So, Wolf, just imagine that. Just imagine black casinos lit in cities. You got casinos in Chicago. You got a black one in Harlem. You got a fucking black one in Miami. A black casino in Atlanta. Like, we want in on that, Wolf. That's the first thing I'm going to tell my native brothers and sisters. We want a piece of that. How did you guys accomplish that? That's what our native, hold on, bro. Let me say, when we speak about allies, black people, that's what our native people can help us with. White people infiltrate, bring us back information. Our native brothers and sisters infiltrate and bring us back information on these fucking casinos, man. I don't give a damn if you put it on a small lot or a small reservation. Black people will figure out how to get that shit popping. I promise you. I promise you, we want in on that, bro. Even if they come and build an interstate or a highway over it in 10 years, we don't give a fuck. We want in on that, Wolf.
I'm
So
with you.
Born, I took a while. I had to get the girls together. They're gone now. But I put the video link in the back for you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lady D. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, it's okay. You're good. Sorry, I was doing other stuff as well. So pick up yourself anyway.
Nah, my brother asked me some good questions. He was asking, how can the natives be allies? And like I said, put us up on that casino game.
Because I'm going to put it to you like this, Born. If you're willing to help them, I think they might be willing to help you. Because the problem is they facing the same shit y'all face. The white people want to take over their burial grounds. They want to build golf courses on them and just destroy them. And they don't have a voice right now. And where y'all come in, y'all have a little bit more population control than we do.
Yeah, so we need to be the voice. Like I said, we don't mind being the voice. You teach us this casino game and this paperwork game to where we can get these casinos, or maybe we can partner with y'all on these casinos and be investors or anything. But we need to figure out this casino business, man. I just told you earlier, bro, I am doing a documentary about Nashville, Tennessee. And one part of the black, when it was segregated here in my hometown, one economic boom, one of our economic powers was the illegal gambling. So my people are going to gamble. So let's get these casinos popping. I come from a gambling family. My grandparents gambled. My mother gambled. My father gambled. I gamble. Like, I come from a gambling family. We need to figure out this. We need to figure out how these natives got these casinos. That would really help black people. And that's what natives can do, is sit us down, teach us step by step what y'all did to get these casinos. We'll be the
Born.
Go ahead, brother.
Hey, they doing that. They doing that to the black people down in the gully the same way they doing the Indian reservations. They doing the native people reservation. They doing the
Yeah.
same thing, man.
Yeah, they
To the
taking their
gullah
land.
people,
Yep,
to the
yep.
gullah people in South Carolina, they taking their land, putting golf courses, mansions, and casinos or whatever they doing. They doing the same thing to the black people in the gullah down South Carolina. So yeah, we in the same damn boat.
I saw that. I did see that.
I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying, and see, the problem is, like, again, because them treaties ain't technically real, they just doing it. And they're trying to speak out against it, but the government just saying, fuck y'all, we're gonna do what we want.
Yeah.
But
And
you
what can
see
we do?
though,
We can't
Or
fight
let
back.
black people, man. Fuck that, man. Once we get these, man, I'm all right, bro. Listen,
but you know what though?
reparations. Hold on. First things first. Support reparations. Talk to black people about tangibles and say, listen, black people, we're gonna fight with y'all for y'all to get the check. Invest in our casinos. Let's do partnership with these casinos. Once y'all get the check, I think that's probably the best way to do it, man.
And
But
don't be willing to sell out your share, because that's what a lot of black people in the gullah are doing.
yeah,
They like, fuck this. I don't want no part of this swamp land.
that's because people
I'd
ain't
rather
rushing.
take the check. Yeah, I'd rather take that money.
And that's because people is denying reparations. See,
Yep.
people just don't understand the power. People do understand the power of the black dollar. Everybody understands the power of the black dollar except black people. But other people should take notice of this and say, yo, if black people get reparations, that's more money they're going to spend with me. It is. If they're already spending their money with me, they're going to spend more money with me. For real. The Jamaican brother who got his grill going and selling all his Jamaican food, he know when we get that check, man, we gonna buy more and more jerk chicken. Everybody's gonna eat. I think the natives is gonna have to peep that and say, listen, okay, black people, look, we're gonna get with y'all. We're gonna vote for these reparations. We're gonna push for these reparations. Okay, cool. We're gonna go check. We're gonna go half, or we're gonna go into business with these casinos, and then we can build up our base. We can be a legitimate ally. That's how I feel.
Boy.
And
what up, Queen?
Hey, how you doing?
Grand Rising.
Good,
Hey,
good.
Queen. There she is,
Hello, how are
finally.
you? I just I was listening to y'all talk about reparations, but what do you think would be sufficient, reparations for what Black people have went through? I don't know how they could ever, I don't know what they could possibly give me to make me say, okay, that's I'm satisfied with that. That's good. I don't know what it possibly could be.
I wouldn't even say satisfied. I would say one of the main things that hurt us during all of our transgressions was the wealth gap, Queen. So we want to close that wealth gap. You close that by home ownership, business, education. Like, we want to close that wealth gap. Like, when you hear this, and we say it all the time, right? Well,
Okay.
the Asian dollar circulates 12 times in their community, and the black dollar doesn't even circulate one time. We need to kind of close that. Why is that? Maybe we need more businesses. Black people are the least people to own homes. We need more home ownership, right? To give us some assets. Maybe some tax breaks. People get mad at that, but yeah, maybe we need some tax breaks. We just need something to close this wealth gap. Yeah, this wealth gap is serious. I'm telling you, Queen, when I put up the numbers, it's crazy. It's crazy. Black people annually, man, a couple was barely making 100,000, if that. In the white family, a couple was making damn near 300,000. Like that wealth gap is crazy.
I get what you're saying now. I just couldn't put a price on it. I thought you was talking about like a check. I'm like, how are they gonna pay you? What are they gonna give
Well,
you?
we want a check. I'm not saying one. Maybe we could do a monthly check or something like that. But yeah, we're gonna need some type of check.
I want mine lump sum.
Yeah, we're gonna need, but no, we're gonna need checks. We're gonna need checks, and we're going to need programs. And everybody says we're gonna need education. Okay, throw that in too. I keep saying tax breaks. We're gonna need some tax breaks, man. Don't forget about tax breaks, man. Tax breaks is one of the easiest ways you can do it. Give us a little tax break. We're under that. You know, maybe some small business incentives. We need those, right? Like they already have the minority small business incentives. So maybe we just need a ADOS small business incentive. You know, it's a lot of ways to do it, but I'm never gonna let people get away from that check. We need a check. We need a check too. We're not just asking for a check only. No, we need a check. I'm saying a residual check.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I say.
Okay.
But it's more than that. It's a multi-layered onion, man. It's a lot of layers. It's a lot of layers because we went through a lot of shit. You know what I mean?
We did.
I mean, housing discrimination, fucking education disparities, Jim Crow, segregation, slavery. And, you know, I made sure I put slavery all the way at the back because you can't just focus on that. There was a lot of shit that happened after slavery. You know what I mean?
Right.
Slavery is the most important thing, but when we say reparations, a lot of people will say, man, slavery was a long time ago. But it's like, yeah, did you see the effects of it though? And then you have to think, after slavery, we had Jim Crow.
Yeah, it was Catskill slavery. Yeah, because they wasn't really abolished until the 50s,
and we're still not free. I don't know why people.
Exactly.
We're still not free.
We still have over policing, mass incarceration. I say mass incarceration should be in a lawsuit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
All the information we have now, yes, we know crack cocaine devastated. And crime bills, you know what I'm saying? Crime bills came, fathers left. We know that. You know what I'm saying? For just small amounts. So I mean it's a big layer, man. So I'm not just saying a check. I'm not saying a check and let these niggas go about their way. No, I'm not saying that at all. But I'm gonna keep saying that, but I'm gonna always tell a person we still want that check. We do want a check. I don't want people to just get away because people can just talk in circles around us and say, man, we just need more education about reparations. And real reparations is the education. And it's like, yeah, but Wolf's family in Charlotte didn't just get an education. They got a reservation.
Yeah, but boy, you gotta understand too, dog. The conditions again is not good. These people had to compromise a lot of what they wanted to get what they have.
I think we've been doing that forever, brother. We've been compromising.
Like what you said.
We've been compromising since we've been here, Wolf.
Yeah, but that's the point I'm trying to make too.
We've been humble the whole time.
I just think I like that idea, Born, about the casino stuff, because honestly, I see a place for y'all in that alongside us as like co-partners. I think you'll have an easier chance of getting that than you would getting a white man to bow down and do what you just said, because I don't think they're gonna go for that. I really don't.
Yeah, because they'll have to. The whole fabric of white supremacy would have to be demolished.
I agree, and that's why I say we just need riders, man.
Yeah,
we just need
riders. Like I think if y'all co-partner with us into the casino business,
yeah, But we have to
I
keep
think that would
fighting.
be a good start.
Yeah, but I mean,
Yeah.
I hear you, but I mean that's easier said, Wolf, from your end, but that's harder done when you got this
Yeah.
Indian chief that's been running this casino for the last 25 years, and a nigga like me walk in there talking about I want to be your partner. It's like, come on, bro. You know what I mean?
And then you walk in the boardroom and you got them $5 looking cats saying that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But I'm
Exactly.
not talking about the rich man though. I'm talking about the poor one.
There's probably
I'm
some
not talking about
$5
dudes you just
Indians
showed.
tied
I'm
up
talking
in there,
about the ones that's the real ones.
Yeah. So somebody with bank need to go to them real ones and be like, look, this is what I want to set up. It's gonna take money. Because if you saying they doing that bad, they can put in half, and somebody who black need to really put up some money and be like, look, let's do this. But then you gotta look at what is the government gonna do to stop that. So like you said, there's
So
layers to
all
this.
y'all in here, just to make that clear, you just said that if they could help y'all get the money, y'all would help the poor natives. Like y'all would give y'all's word on that.
Sure, I would
Yeah,
personally.
we
I
would
can't
have
speak
to
for everybody
really.
else.
I think we would really have to sit down and weigh the situation, and really sit and really make sure it's beneficial for both parties. But here, yeah, if we signed an agreement, we would follow through with the agreement.
Because I think if y'all offered that to them, I think they would fight with you. I really do.
Yeah, I don't know if that's really
Not the $5 Indian head ones. I'm talking the real ones.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm
At
talking
some
about
point
people like
down
my
the
auntie
line,
and
we
shit
will
who
have to
never had
see,
that
man.
much money.
We would have to see, but I will say this though, man, because I say this about all non ADOS people, right? I think it's up to you guys to build the bridge. If I'm honest, I think it's up to you guys. Like, we've been here forever, and there's never been a bridge built between non-ADOS people. Like, on the surface, yeah. We kick it with Jamaicans, Africans, Native Indians, Mexicans, white people. On the surface, we kick it with everybody. But as a collective, it's just us. You know what I
And
mean?
then y'all have that non-taxable land. That's another thing that we ain't speak
Us.
on. A lot of these casinos that's on these reservations, they don't pay no damn taxes. Because I know a lot of people go to the reservation to get cigarettes and other stuff because it's non-taxable.
Mm.
Yeah, they don't pay taxes. You go on the
But
reservation
see,
and you go,
y'all got the one thing that we don't got.
and y'all
Y'all
got the
got one
one thing
thing that
we
we
don't
don't
got,
have.
What's that,
We
Wolf?
ain't got the
like
numbers, and y'all do.
the numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's way more of y'all than there is us.
And
We're a
see, y'all
dying
got the
out
one
breed,
thing that we
unfortunately.
don't got. We can't buy land to say government. We want it to be tax free. Everything sold on here.
Yes, the treaties. We don't have the treaties.
It's a damn,
Yeah.
and see, that's the bullshit I'm talking about. And that's why, born to a degree, I agree with you because they fuck both of us because we don't have the numbers to help y'all, but y'all don't have the fucking
Paperwork.
economic status to help us.
Yeah. Or the treaties. I know you say them treaties don't mean shit.
They stuck us all in the back.
Yeah, but them
They
treaties at
know
least
what they was
got some
doing.
casinos. Them treaties at least got some damn casinos popping, man. We didn't even
Man.
get no treaties, man.
But born again, brother, you ain't making it. There's many tribes. It's not just one tribe. Like again, you got to read into it. Not every tribe got the same thing. Some of them got nothing. Others got more than others.
I hear you.
That's true.
Like, and that's why I say, like, you can't just lump them all in because you could, if that's what we doing, then you can go back to like 40 acres mule shit, and we don't do that. That's why I never brought that up one time the whole time. Like, you can't lump all the natives into the same category of reparations because it's not real.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I'm not familiar. I'm not familiar with the native communities. I don't, bro.
And the
Like I
problem,
said,
like, is because what Pelu said, the part he got right, they don't want to talk about it because these chiefs have been brainwashed to believe that they on sovereign land, that the U.S. government can't touch them, but that's not true.
Hey, soon as the government find that there's oil on that land or something that's precious, they're gonna
Oh,
take it
it's
right
over
on
with.
over.
It's
Yep,
over
they're gonna
with.
take it. Yep.
I believe that, man. Hey,
And
y'all
see,
get
it's
some
concerning
snow.
to me because shit, and then probably give it 300 more years, it ain't gonna be nothing but y'all left. We're gonna be dead. All my people's gonna be gone.
That's what I said. So it's about time for y'all to get on code. It's time for y'all to get on code, man. That's it, man. Get the natives on code, man.
The true ones, the $5 Indian heads, gonna carry on the legacy of what they ain't about. Because the $5 Indian heads I just told you, they ain't gonna talk about the stuff that brother just confirmed that I told y'all before he even said it. They ain't gonna tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
Why would they? Because they don't know the fucking history. That's why.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why they lumped us both into the same category and called us both Negroes. Because that's what they thought of us. That's why a lot of y'all, I'm telling y'all, do the test. A lot of y'all probably do, to an extent, have some Indian ancestry. It might be small, but you probably do have some.
Oh, I know I do.
Due
It's
to the
already
forced
documented.
interracial mixing.
I'm getting my husband born to take this test any day soon. He will be taking the test. Don't worry about it.
It's gonna be 20,
Yeah.
20.6.
And see, born that if you take the test, brother, and you are part Indian, you should be fighting for these motherfuckers too.
Yeah, they don't want to see them. They don't want to see me with Cherokee. But I ain't got the good hair. I don't have good hair, brother. What we would call good hair.
It ain't about the hair, it's about the bloodline. If you have it, you're part of it.
Yeah, but it's struggling. If I have it, it's struggling. And that look like, if I had to guess, right?
I mean, it could be anything. You could be Pueblo too.
Tanzanian.
I mean, there's a whole bunch of different tribes.
I look like maybe I'm Tanzanian.
Because see, this is something else. Like, I want to break this down to y'all as well. How do y'all feel about the Hispanics coming here from the southern border? Because I'm gonna blow y'all's mind with something too.
I know what you're about
Do
to
y'all
say.
feel like they're affecting the ADOS community? You might not. We'll see. We'll see.
They're here and they growing. It don't matter. They're buffer class, another buffer class. That's it.
Because you realize a lot of them also have native ancestry, right?
Yeah, I was about to
And
say,
I
yeah.
even was kind of like, damn. Like, at first I was kind of against them, but now looking back, some of these people actually belong here. Not all of them.
Yeah, but some of them.
But they technically are Indians that fled from the white man because they didn't want to get killed.
Yup. Indian speaking Spanish speaking Indians. That's what I call them.
And it's like, damn, I kind of feel bad because I was against them, but they trying to come back because this is their land. They belong here, but but at the same time, I see the black struggle from my father's side, so I understand what y'all are saying too. I see it like all around. It's fucked up.
Cause just look at all them wars they had back in the day, driving them out down there in Texas and all, in New Mexico.
And see, that's why I wanted to kill that narrative, because I hate when ADOS brings up that shit about Cherokee when the dude just told you, and born, you reaffirm what I said. It's hard to do anything when a man put a gun to your head. And what the fuck was these Indians supposed to do? They didn't have guns. They had fucking rocks and bow and arrows.
That's right.
They didn't have nothing to fight back with. And I mean, how would you feel being told you better go beat that black man or I'm gonna kill you in front of your wife and kids? The fuck you gonna do, dog? Like, it's not right, but I'm not saying it's right. I'm saying, damn, what you expect them to do?
Right.
You really willing to die to protect your morality? Fuck no, back then.
Mm-mm.
And that's why a lot of them took up arms and started warring. Yeah, it was like, fuck that.
And like some of the Cherokee, bro, the full history on it too, some of them didn't support this shit. That's why they left. They fled south, they fled west to Canada, all over the place. Because they didn't want to enslave black people. They didn't agree with that shit.
Mm.
Yeah, man.
Hey,
Like,
you know
it goes deep. It goes real deep.
Hey, who's the father of confusion?
I'm sorry, what'd you say? It cut off.
I said, who's the father of confusion?
Some people would say the devil, right?
Okay, so you know their nickname, right?
What is it? Lucifer?
The same word you said. What we used to call him back in the day, the devil.
Yeah.
The father of
the white
confusion.
devils.
Father of confusion. Cause they confuse everybody. They confuse everybody to the point they confuse.
They've been telling that lie for so long.
Yeah, they believed it.
They believe it. Mm-hmm.
To the point where we believe it.
That's
Not to
true.
mention the buffer classes that believe it. I tell people, man.
And y'all don't even want to know how the natives be feeling about Thanksgiving.
I already know.
Please tell me nobody in here celebrates that holiday.
Yeah, fuck, man. Fuck, man. I fry turkey, man.
All holidays are, like I said before, I said it before on one of these. All holidays are, you think about it, they got a holiday in every month. It's just a way to get money. They get paid, the government get paid every month. Guaranteed. Every month. Off of a holiday. That don't mean shit.
It don't really mean shit.
4th of July, what do? We go out and buy a brand new grill. We get charcoal. Yeah.
Get them nice fireworks.
Yeah.
Fireworks.
Yeah.
So they're like, look at these fuckers. Look at these fuckers. They going out every month.
But they're really big on it.
Yeah. Making a holiday.
History, brother. What they talk about with Thanksgiving? They talk about the pilgrimage. They talk about the pilgrims and the Indians sitting down at the table and having a conversation. No. That ain't how it went down. What that was them saying, okay, we got what y'all needed. Now you gonna do what we say or we're gonna fuck you up. And they just was like, what? And then they just started shooting.
And that's why a lot of people at Christopher Columbus, they try to get Christopher Columbus Day abolished. I think it is, right? It's abolished. Yeah, because like they finally realized.
And what's so scary, y'all, is that fucking Columbus statue. You have white supremacist KKK motherfuckers standing around it saying, y'all will not tear this down because this represents our history.
Yeah,
and the native people were so pissed about that. Like, why the fuck y'all defended the statue of this motherfucker? Do y'all not know who he is?
Hey, they did that in New Haven, Connecticut. They had a statue of him. And they had a big thing on the news, man. They tore that bitch down. They brought
y'all know
that.
The two people the natives hate the most: Columbus and Andrew Jackson. But nobody likes to talk about what Andrew Jackson did.
Man.
Nah. I live in Tennessee. I know what a hermitage is. I know it's sick. And that's what I was trying to tell Caleb. Caleb like, yeah, we visit these plantations. I'm like, man, listen, I went to school 10, 15 minutes away from the hermitage. where Andrew Jackson lived, man. We went to that shit. I probably been to that damn plantation 5 times in my life, man. The white people in school love to take us to that fucking place, man.
Hey, that's what I want to say earlier.
And y'all know
white
what's sad
supremacy.
about that?
They're white supremacy. And you know where I went? You know where I went when I was in 4th and 5th grade field trip? The Bronx Zoo. I didn't know shit about no plantation, none of that.
They took us to all that shit.
And y'all know Andrew Jackson had a thing for young black girls and young black native girls. He would fuck with them, like rape them and shit.
Absolutely, absolutely, bro, absolutely.
And that's when, like, I love Palo, like, but at the same time, he was wrong about that.
Yeah, he was.
I'm sorry, Born. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying the shit. I mean, you know, even the Trail of Tears, that shit was fucked up.
Yeah, it sure was.
No, but that's the part that bothers me. Like, they watered this shit down. They watered down slavery. They watered that down. They watered down the Thanksgiving. They do it all. It's dirty.
Facts.
Because they don't want to accept the history of what they people did.
That's a fact.
But they got a whole 2 chapters on Greek. On how Greek split.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. As you learn that shit,
Like,
man, you and when you learn it, you realize how much you was tricked. You was brainwashed. You was.
Hell yeah.
Like, when they tell me that Columbus came here with spices and shit, I'm like, no. That motherfucker was sent here to extort and take advantage of.
Yeah, cause look,
and the moment
you
he saw
said
they
he went
couldn't
back
fight
to
back,
Spain.
it was
I'm
time
glad
to
you
go.
said he went back to Spain. Now, how is an Italian dude gonna go back to Spain? Because Italy didn't want to give him no more damn money. Cause he was just going off on boats, not finding shit.
And what did he bring to show the world? He took their shit, their artifacts, and he took their girls.
And brought it back to Spain.
Because
yeah, you're right.
native artifacts were worth a lot of money to them. Because they were fascinated with the culture. That's why I say they culture vulture the blacks and the natives. The natives' culture has been stolen and mocked for 400 or 500 years, the same way y'all's has.
You're right.
True.
Like I was saying too.
Motherfuckers, like, yeah.
Yeah, like I was saying too. Just look at all the cowboy Indian movies back in the day. You know, we triumphed over them, and you know it was glorified, and they made money off that shit.
Sorry, brothers. I'm Born back. Got a Jacob in the house.
I don't know, Born stepped away or not.
Yeah, GOJ's in the back. I don't know if Born can hear me though. I know he's a bit tired. Born?
Yeah. And see, it gets even deeper than that too, because you know this is what I don't even like talking about it, but I will say this, and this was a good point I brought up before, is the natives get kind of offended when ADOS comes at them a certain type of way, and what they'll retaliate with is the Buffalo Soldier Brigade.
I'm just saying.
Bro?
Yeah, salute to the brethren.
Salute.
Shalom.
Salute to all the black folks and the white woman.
Oh my God! Can we kick him off, please? Can we kick him off? Thank you.
Yeah, man.
What's up, Nito? Long time, brother.
What up, man? Chilling, man.
You know we out here doing it. Robbie.
You're all right. I hear you.
Robbie, Mr. Knowledge. Yeah, I mean. So who else? Rich, what y'all on, man?
The natives, allies, ADOS. Are the natives a viable ally?
Hell no. Niggas ain't shit.
I knew it. All right, explain that for me, Jacob. Why? Let's say why.
Well, you know, I kind of blanket a lot of shit when I shouldn't,
Okay.
but I'm gonna do it anyway. Some of them niggas had us in slavery too. They was with the white man. They was with Lady These people. So
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
yeah, I mean,
Hold on, guys. Hold on. I heard it. I heard it. Okay. So, all right. Wolf, I've listened to you today, brother. So Wolf is saying the slavery shit is, what would you do if the white man put a gun in your head and said, you need to enslave these Negroes like we doing?
I'm out of here, man. Shit, I'm dead. I
What?
believe that.
So you saying that the natives
Nah,
should
if
have
you got a
died?
wife and kids, you lying, brother.
Man, I'm not lying. Brother, I joined the military and been in combat with a wife and
You
kids.
talking about modern days. I'm talking when you ain't got nothing else.
Nigga,
You
I'm
ain't got a
talking about
gun
me.
to fight back.
Me and you different, man. I already know my spirit, bro. I'm just gonna be dead.
I disagree. I don't think you understand.
That's why I think for myself, I would be dead. I'm telling you.
So let's go around. Let's go around the panel. That's one. So
And
Born,
that's
let
like
me
I
ask
said
you the same question.
just like I said earlier, a lot of them did die because they won't down with that shit. A lot of them did.
Do I think the natives are a viable ally? No. I have to admit, no. But I will say this: I don't think black people have any valuable allies right now.
Rich,
I
you stole
don't.
my thunder. I'm about to say
Yeah,
that.
I
I'm about to say,
don't.
who
I
is
don't.
our ally? Shit.
Yeah, I don't, bro. So it's not just the natives. That's any non-black or non-ADOS people. Like, we don't. We have to. I've been saying this. Even if we're going to do the collective black thing, right? Black power, Pan-African, all of that is the first thing we're gonna have to do is do for ourselves first. Close the
Yeah, we gonna have to
circle.
repair ourselves because
Yeah,
shoot,
but
a
we
lot
have to
of us
close the circle. I think we look
yeah.
for allies too early instead of looking for allies in ourselves
Boy,
first.
Rich, I'm proud of you, boy. You grown in this word.
But you
Oh,
know what we
God.
got to do though? You know what we got to do though first? We're gonna have to prepare ourselves before we can go out and even try to repair what we need to repair as a people in the collective because we have to prepare ourselves when we so broken, man. We fight amongst ourselves. So are we really allies or are we just, you know, I put it
So,
like this,
Rich,
everybody ain't gonna be able to go come to the cookout.
I know that's a fact. That's a fact, nigga. Rich, you put the white man put the gun in your head and say you gotta oppress your people. What we doing?
It's difficult for me to say back in the day. Right now, I ain't gonna lie. Right now, sitting on my couch, I want to say, yeah, I would fight and die. I would die for it. But man, I mean, back in the day, have a good. I mean, because we know what happened when black people were forced to do shit against their will, right? If we break it down to the simple thing is make somebody making you do something against your will. So, like we know, I said this earlier. We know some of these soldiers fought in for the Confederacy, and they didn't want to. It was against their will. People went into slavery against their will. So it's easy for me to sit on my couch and say, yeah, I would die for it, but
Bruh, you
you
know
know
how
what I
many
mean?
slaves jumped overboard rather than be oppressed?
Yeah.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And
But
They
kill
said,
they
fuck
and
this
kill
shit.
their
both
own and kill their
Killed their
own
kids and
kids.
everybody.
Yeah,
Jumped in with their
yeah,
baby in their arms.
yeah.
I do know that,
That's
brother.
true.
I do know that. So, like I said, I want to believe I would die, but who knows? Who knows? Who knows, man?
Now, if that
But
same
yeah,
white man put a gun in my head and said kill some white folks, I'm like, when do we stop? You know what I mean?
Jesus Christ.
hold on. Hey,
He's great.
Oh
I know,
shit.
Rich, they got the nerve to say I'm racist. I just can't get over this one.
you got a Jacob, man. You already know. You already know GOJ, man, my brother. You already know that.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, man. You
So
can't
what
really
would you say,
compare it.
Lady D? What you saying, Lady D? He get into the next one?
Oh yeah, we need to go. The racist white woman wants to speak. Come on.
Come on, Jupiter.
Yo.
This is a crazy one, man. I didn't even see.
Rich, your team doing good, man. My boy's out of it.
Yeah, we gonna win it. Don't tell nobody, but we gonna win the Super Bowl, man.
Y'all just stuck up on surprise the whole league.
Nah, we didn't surprise nobody, man. But you know what, gotta check it. We like it. We like it like that, bro. Yeah, we don't want the respect. We don't want y'all respect, man.
Man,
Tennessee is the state that ain't never begged for nobody respect, man. We do
I ain't
our
gonna
own
lie, I'm
thing.
hating. I want y'all to get put out.
Yeah, I know everybody is, man. We just gotta beat that light skinned guy, man.
Yeah, he tough in the playoffs. I don't know what it is.
Damn, that light skinned guy,
Yeah, I'm like, damn, man.
Yeah, we beat him though in the regular season.
He be making throws, falling down and sideways.
Nah,
Like, what the fuck?
We beat him though. We beat him bad. I was at that game. We beat him bad, man, in the regular season. But
yeah, I remember you was talking about that. Y'all tapped him up, touched him up.
Yeah, he gonna come back for revenge though, man.
Yeah, man.
All right, man. Hold on. Let me start some of this, man. I don't know what it started at, Lady D, but we'll start it right here. See what this is. Hold on, guys. Let me start this. I got probably about another hour in there, so let's talk about this, man. Cynthia G debates a black man on his obsession with white women. I'll go here. Let's go.
It is. We got to be patient with each other with this, man.
No, Bourne, you can't start there.
In history, that would make you not want.
Bourne, you can't start there because that's that goes with you start at the very beginning. It literally starts off as it.
Hold on. What is this about again? I was laughing because when you say obsession with white women, that's what you said, Bourne?
Yeah,
that's what it says on the title. Yeah.
It's a debate. This is the title of this video. Cynthia G debates a black man on his obsession with white women.
So who had the obsession with white women? Is he on the panel right here?
Yeah, you're gonna hear
you're gonna see. You're gonna see it unfold. That's why you used to go back.
Yeah.
Okay. Go to the very beginning. We need the intro.
Okay, let's do it.
Statistically, the black man, not the black woman, but the black man, dates and marries outside of his race more than the men of every other race in America put together as a proportion of the overall population. In other words, if you're going to tell me that love is blind, you're going to have to explain how is the black man's love for the white woman so much more blinder than every other man's love for women outside of his race. Clearly, this relates to slavery. Clearly, this relates to the inferiority complex. Clearly, this relates to I wish I was a white man complex. And clearly, this relates to self-hate and having an issue with loving a woman who looks like the mother who brought you into this world.
Hey guys, so I'm coming on here because I want to premiere for you guys this debate that I got into on Tab exclusive channel. And when I came into the chat box, there was already a discussion in progress, and the discussion was taking place because there was a black man on the panel who was glorifying women of no color, because of course, black men will take any opportunity to brag about their access to women of no color while simultaneously complaining about men of no color. So I want you guys to listen to the beginning of this discussion so you'll have some context to it. I wasn't a part of the beginning, but I do come up on the panel later on, and I get into a discussion with the man past the $40 who is glorifying his biracial children, the women of no color he dates, and how the children look because they are mixed with white, essentially. And then after this live stream took place, because they were triggered, they went off and did a 7-hour response video where they just cried, because that's what the Black male suffrage movement is. They cry about what women do to them. But what's going to be most important in this discussion is for you to listen to the mentality of these men who glorify women of no color, because I want you guys to see what I talk about the self-hatred, the internalized inferiority, and the desire to find.
What do y'all think about that phrase, people of no color?
What's wrong with it? They ain't got no color. Fucking hell.
It's rough, but it's harsh, but I can't deny it.
I'm with it. I agree.
Right? If you're gonna say people of color, then someone has to be the people of no color.
People of no color, yeah.
Right? It only makes sense, man.
Parity with men of no color. Typically, when Black men talk about their desire to interracial date, it's not based on anything meaningful, and you're going to see that in this discussion. It's based on what the whiteness symbolizes to the man and what benefit he can get out of that whiteness in terms of how he deals with men of no color. So without further ado, listen to this dialogue, and then I'll decide if I want to have a discussion based on it and do a breakdown of it. But right now, I want you guys to listen to this man's pathology, listen to why he says he's attracted to these women, and listen to my discussion with him as I pull out the real reason why he's attracted to women of no color. So without further ado, I'll let you listen to this discussion going on.
Wait, but check this out though, right? See, and this is the problem, like what the nation has with a lot of black men, right? Because a lot of black men still like pork and white women, right?
Ain't nothing wrong with white women, yo.
It is something wrong with white women, but we're working on that. It is something wrong with white women, but we're working on that, right? The deal is that
white women is the ones who work that $40 your fucking name represent.
Well, see, and that's
well, I don't
right?
think I don't think I want to change my name or dealing with white women. That's two things I don't think I want to change, my name and dealing with white women. So but I am evolving and being a better man, but I don't want to change. I don't want to change my name and dealing with white women. I'll be honest about that.
Okay, so what would being a better man entail? I mean, like, you don't want to, so wait, because that's growth that you're saying you don't want.
But what you have to understand is that when he hangs out around guys with the mentality like you, I, and Twin, when he hangs around us, then he will see the growth. He will understand the growth and why it's better. But we got to be patient with him during the process. That's the one other thing, man. We got to be patient with each other. You know, everybody not going to change overnight, even though we won't, even though we wish that they would, right? But that's just not how it works.
Okay, but how are you a benefit to the black community pushing around white women?
No, because I want to teach brothers how to do basic life support. I want to teach brothers, because I do emergency room nursing. So I want to teach brothers about basic life support so they can be essential and valuable to the community by always being able to be a first primary care provider by providing good life support, basic life support and stuff like that. But I also want to talk about like building, getting money.
You don't think white women undermine that argument?
Whether you're building dynamic network models or forecasting real-world behavior, Neo4j's new graph algorithms book will...
But Paul, quickly, pause that a second. Do you realize that when the man asked him what is the benefits of having a white woman and waving a white woman around the community, his first instant response was to say life support. So he automatically linked white women to his lifeline, right? So let's continue to hear what he's saying.
Public school, consider the ZIAX Institute. This is a STEM-based Afro-centered educational program for Black youth. Children can attend daily classes online or in the classroom at one of their 2 New York-based facilities. You can also make a tax-deductible donation to this nonprofit organization using PayPal, or you can donate via GoFundMe using the links in the description box. So go to theziaxinstitute.org and enroll your child today.
I ain't worried about white women. Whoever, look, the women I decide to sleep with ain't got nothing to do with my overall goal.
But it does, because if you can't represent what it is that you're telling people to be, then people aren't going to ever be it, bro.
Bro, I have literally changed my avatar. Look, bro. Look, I think brothers can date who they want to date. I have changed my avatar to this guy plenty of times.
They can't. They can't date who they want to date. Not.
Let me ask y'all this. Why do y'all, hold on, let me ask you this. Let me say it like this. Can you date outside your race and still be the person that you are that helps your community?
Oh man, who you asking first?
Go ahead, bro.
I don't think me and you've got a argument to make. Got a Jacob. We can only speak from experience. We ain't got nothing to say. We ain't got nothing to say.
I mean, like at the end of the day, man, I believe you fall in love with who you fall in love with. But every time I see a brother or a sister, you know, with another person or whatever, in my mind, I always view them as compromised. I.e., if some shit was to pop off, I would have to treat that person as an enemy because I know deep down he can't make a decision. He's going to be stuck in the mud or she's going to be stuck in the mud. You get what I'm saying? So I would immediately have to put you in the enemy category because your love for your spouse is going or could possibly get me fucked up. You get what I'm saying? So I just believe that and I don't want to be put in a situation where you got to make up your mind. I love my wife and I love this black person. You get what I'm saying? So I can't take that risk while you sit up there and make a decision. You get what I'm saying? So I just look at you as compromise or lukewarm, and lukewarm will get you fucked up. You get what I'm saying? So that's what I look at it.
Yeah.
I second that.
Well said, brother.
Yeah.
Well said. Let me get back to the video.
And be respected. It's not respectable. Okay, so this is the thing. Like,
go ahead, Dad. My bad.
First, let me ask you the simple question, man. Do you support white women dating? Black women dating who they want to date?
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Right, and so that means you're okay with not giving birth to black children.
My children are biracial.
Right, so that means you're perfectly fine with women not giving birth to black children.
Yeah, well, I ain't got to do what they do. I'm talking about as far as my children are biracial. Yeah.
Right, and so I mean, I get that, but I get my understand. See, long as okay, bro. So you don't call them black, right? They just biracial.
And I'm going to tell you, Go. We have these conversations, but we have these conversations, right? We have these conversations, and I've even spoken with him about, how he was able to derive to this particular point. Don't you realize that a lot of things have happened to black men psychologically that makes them want to flip to that side of the world?
No, I don't.
Okay.
No, I don't.
And that's what I'm trying to explain to you guys, man. It is. You got to be patient with each other with this, man.
Brother, real quick. If anything, if we're going to use the world and history, that would make you not want to deal with white women, period.
But everybody processes it differently.
Look,
I agree with you, twin, but everybody processes it differently.
There was no psychological trauma behind me dating white women. I have a good black mother. I have a good black father. I have a good black sister. This is something that's something that I look, man. Y'all, I came up here to vouch for the goodness that we're trying to do. And
no, we not. No.
Yes, I am.
We're just having a listen.
It's deeper than that. Just trying to give you now.
The growth.
I'm for the fucking change the name to pass the white women, bro.
Change that name. Change it.
Well, but change it to what? Past the white women? Because we beyond just a simple $40 point now, bro. Like we done got we into now the lack of understanding of who you are and what you're supposed to be representing. So if you telling black men how to get their kids and this and that, and you fighting this war against who?
Actually, it's a Spanish chick that I'm actually, no, I'm not trying to put on my business. I don't.
Who's keeping men from their children, bro?
You said what?
Okay. So let me answer that question then.
That's white men that's actually doing
Wait. Yeah,
white
because
men, right? And so why would you be so accepting of their daughters? Why would you be so accepting of their daughters, fam?
Because that daughter's in a compromised position too, man. Like, their daughters can't do, I mean.
Hold up. How is that white woman in the compromised position?
Okay, so you see the answer. You see the answer to the question, right?
If you guys haven't already done so, go to everythingebony.com so you can find natural hair care products made for us by us. I've used the products. They will leave your hair feeling soft, manageable, and bomb. And if you're on your hair care journey like I am, then you know it's very important to find natural hair care products that will not damage or strip your hair from its natural oils. So hit the link in the description box. Go to Everything Ebony. Try them yourself. I promise you, you won't be disappointed. And remember that Everything Ebony is hair care made for us, by us.
Now, you and I, we know that we understand. Us three, we understand. But he doesn't. Listen. And as we hold on a second. Now,
thank you, bro.
Let me get this point out. As we have more conversations about this, right? I can really tune you guys in to the education, if you guys have not, to a different type of education on how this shit actually happens to us. Right. And so, like I'm saying, we got to be patient with each other, because it's a lot deeper than, just one psychological fix and maybe even an hour worth of talking. It's just not going to happen
forever, brother, to deal with this type of mentality.
I sent the brother over here because I like Taz make good content. I like the brother talking points. I like how the brother come across. So I ain't got nothing against what you're saying, brother. It's just that we don't see eye to eye on everything. I mean, the name to me doesn't matter, and I do tend to date out. That's cool. I date white women, I date Spanish women. That's cool, but I still don't got nothing to do about me being a good black man.
Okay, so how do you feel about black women?
I love my mama.
Right, but bro, please don't set this up from this fucking soundbite, bro. I'm gonna ask you again, bro. How do you feel about black women?
I mean, what you mean by how I feel about black women?
Well, I mean, you keep saying Spanish women, you're saying white women. So, I mean, the natural inclination on this channel is going to be, so how do you feel about black women? I don't want to jump to a conclusion.
I mean, I think they smart. I think they pretty. I think they cool. They just not, I just don't tend to date black. I just tend to date Spanish and white women more. Well, pretty much, tend to date white women more. But they don't wrong with black women. They not wrong with them.
But, okay, so you don't acknowledge the mothers and the daughters of the men that oppress you.
Do I acknowledge?
Ask
the question again, brother.
I said, do you acknowledge that these are the mothers and the daughters of the oppressor?
I don't feel oppressed. I don't feel oppressed, bro.
If you ain't feel oppressed, then why you had to go to it and get help?
Well, because at first I didn't understand how to fight the legal system, and I didn't understand how to fight the legal system the right way. So I will admit, I feel.
Do you believe that the legal system is oppressive?
It is very oppressive. I will agree with that. Yes.
Right. So you were oppressed if you were involved in it, were you not?
True. Yes.
Come on, fam. Like,
Okay, so
man.
So let me give you an example.
Who you decide to date? It doesn't got to do the legal system, all that shit. Man, who you decide to date, brother? Come on, man. Ain't nothing wrong with the past $40 on white women. Like, let's leave it alone, bro.
And so, look, fellas, we spent, the latter half of maybe about 45 minutes talking about this brother's name. I want to ask you guys, what can I do?
Right, because $40 is an insult to my community. When hold on, twin, that $40 shit is an insult to my community when some Spanish or white woman is the one playing with this kids. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like these Spanish and white women out here playing past the child support, but he want to throw black women under the bus with his name.
I'm not throwing black women under the bus with my name, brother. You really think that? I'm not no trick. I'm not out here trying to daggone fuck over women or black women. The reality of it is it's the play on words, man. That's it.
Right, but why aren't you playing on words that would reflect the Spanish or white women?
What word would I use to play on that?
How about
yeah,
Becky,
that's a great question.
Karen? You know what I'm saying?
Like, I've never ever mistreated a black woman, though. I'll tell you that. I never mistreated a black woman.
And like I'm saying, I could actually vouch for the work that he's actually putting in for black people.
Right, but see, this is what I'm saying. Nah. That's what I'm saying. This ain't for black people, dog. That's what I'm saying. This is where I got to draw the line at. Because, again, if it's for black people, you don't use this type of language.
We understand that.
Introducing ThoughtSpot. Search in AI-driven analytics for Snowflake's enterprise application management on Snowflake. As the developer of the leading data cloud, Snowflake generates a wealth of application management data. But creating a holistic view of that data has been a challenge, as it's sourced from a variety of systems.
Sorry, fam, and Born stepped away. He'll be
Fortunately,
back
the
soon.
Snowflake Data Cloud is the
We have to
ideal
go through the
platform
adverts
for
now.
modeling and storing that data.
But it gets good, man.
So
It gets
IT
real
and
good.
application owners can
Thank God
analyze
it ain't
it
a
all
black
and
woman
reveal
doing it. That's
key
all I can
insights
say.
that would otherwise be overlooked. By combining application data from multiple sources in the Snowflake Data Cloud, ThoughtSpot and Snowflake are empowering organizations to answer all their questions about enterprise application quality with a single pane of interactive insights in what we call a pinboard. Here, we can uncover insights around our confidential data apps managed by the business, Tier 1 apps without proper vendor assessments, apps that are SSO candidates based on criticality and data classification.
By the way, where's Shifa?
More.
Pull up, Shifa, you little
This
shit.
visualization
Pull up,
tells
you
us
little
how
waste
many
man.
applications we're using by vendor status and
Shifa, I
business
am calling
continuity
you to the
planning.
stand. Come and
This
defend
active
Becky, defense
unauthorized
lead
count
team. Come on.
represents apps that are in use, but are delivered by vendors who have not completed our vetting process. There's a significant opportunity to bring these into compliance. We can also see our critical apps that are currently pending Okta validation. We'll want to validate these as soon as possible. ThoughtSpot pinboards are fully interactive. We can drill anywhere in our data with ease and speed. The IT department owns the most applications, so let's drill into these by business criticality. And we immediately see that 19 of our apps are deemed critical. Let's drill into these by data classification. Okay, it looks like out of 19 applications, 11 have not been tagged for data sensitivity. In practice, we'll want to drill down further to identify these applications and their owners to ensure they properly classify the app's data sensitivity. Best of all, we can answer any new questions about our enterprise applications in seconds with the power and ease of search and AI. For example, how many applications does our marketing department own? And what are the apps and what is their status? While most of these are in production, we can see that we've retired a few over the years. What about the questions we didn't think to ask? ThoughtSpot's AI can auto-analyze our data. Let's see what the AI can uncover in the data behind our number of apps by vendor status and tier. And in seconds, ThoughtSpot's AI leverages the performance of Snowflake to analyze every aspect of the underlying data and present a pinboard full of relevant insights. For example, here we can see that amongst our active Tier 1 vendors, Google, Microsoft, and Salesforce have significantly more apps than any other vendor. And with solution templates from ThoughtSpot and Snowflake, anyone who stores ServiceNow data in Snowflake can be up and running with their own enterprise application management pinboard and several others in ThoughtSpot in minutes. The templates are easily configurable. With all our business application insights in an interactive shareable
Shifa,
pinboard,
I know you're
we
listening.
can let
Pull up.
AI suggest different
Stop
ways to
the tough
explore our
chattings
data
all over these panels and pull up, Shifa.
and bring insights to life in meetings. That's ThoughtSpot for Snowflake's business application management analytics. Insights at the speed of thought.
Hi, I'm Linda, and I lost 80 pounds in a year on Nutrisystem. I have been working from home. People haven't seen me in almost 2 years. And when they see me, they just can't believe it. They don't even recognize me. My dentist, my doctor, all of them, they're just so proud of me because of the results that I've achieved from Nutrisystem. You're eating constantly. You're eating several times a day, and it's delicious. I felt terrific since I've lost the weight, and I have so much more energy. Before I used to think about doing things, but now I actually have the energy to go ahead and do those things. Nutrisystem has changed my life for the better.
Anti-family, it's anti-woman. It's somewhat pro-black male, but it's not even completely pro-black male because it's still putting black men in a position of weakness to talk about these other groups like this.
To talk about what other groups? I'm not understanding. And like what? Okay,
like, for example, Cynthia's super chat. Can we first acknowledge that Spanish Latina women are white?
Yes, they
have
are.
an obsession with white women because she is the counterpart to white men. They want white male approval.
Well, see, and that's just it, right? It's not even that. Then this is what. Okay, I would love to have this conversation in the context where I can show you my work and my research based on this, because you would want to say, yeah, right, because you would want to say that they want white male approval, but the thing is that these people, when they coming along, they don't see it as them wanting white male approval. They just want to just be free to be who and whatever they want to be.
I like,
and you got to understand that. It's like some.
Hold on, time out, y'all. I want to ask.
Understand what? What do you mean you got to understand it?
It's because they don't. It's not as if that they actually want white male approval. They actually don't even see themselves giving a shit about the white man or anything that we actually care about social. In terms of any, hold on. As anything that we actually care about. See, you and I, we can see it. Us three on the panel, we can see it. But there's guys out there that literally don't care.
Hey, yo, Taz, let me tell you how this shit pop off, though. Let me tell you, one time I was out in Fort Worth, right? I was drunk as hell, bro. I wrecked the fucking car, right? And I was dating a Spanish chick at the time, right? Motherfucking cops from Fort Worth pulled up. They could have took my ass to jail, all fucked up, bro. I was all out of line, no discipline, all fucked up. My little Spanish bride, she kicked that little Spanish shit. All I know is my ass got off. All I know is my ass got off with no problem. So you know what I'm saying? Look, another time I had so I've always had these in particular women in my life that's pretty much helped my life. So therefore I can't get mad at having them in my life. You know what I'm saying?
But at the same time, and this is exactly what I'm saying, because it's brothers like this that don't even think that black women have any utility or value.
He loves me. He loves me with that.
No, I'm not saying she did that. I'm just saying with short. I don't know what the shorty. I don't know what she said. I don't know what she said in Spanish. All I know is that cop didn't take me to jail. That's all that matters.
What do you mean you don't know what she said in Spanish?
Because I don't speak Spanish. I don't speak Spanish.
Stop right there. See, that's a problem, right? Now, so you're telling me that you have a preference for something that you can't even relate to, fam.
That you don't know anything about, brother. Is you not listening to what I'm saying?
Relate to these women without having, I can relate to her just because we speak two different, just because she speak another language. That ain't shit. You Taz, what I was saying is, bro, you can still, be for the black community and date out. And why do we get on my name and me dating out? That shit don't matter, bro.
Your name hey, what he's trying to say is that your name do matter because your name precedes you. That's what he's trying to tell you.
I get that. Your reputation can't precede you. I get that. That's fine.
So your name does.
Your name can be a reputation, your representation of you, which precedes you. I get that. That's fine. It's a joke. But what I'm saying is,
it's not a joke. That's the reason why that's the reason why Muslims, they change your name.
No, what I'm standing strong on is you can't say that dating out makes me not necessarily good for the community. I don't believe that one bit.
That's what I'm saying. It's people that won't argue that. I have to.
Okay.
The reason behind that is this. Our community is only going to grow with black women and black men having children.
See, this is a pro-black,
not black.
This is a pro-black conversation.
Excuse me?
It's a pro-black conversation, and he's pro-black.
I mean, but to me, we're beyond even understanding of being pro-black. Like, what do you represent as your legacy? Bringing some white man legacy into yours? That's not even a black man. Forget being pro-black. What about you as your legacy being represented through some white man shit now?
I don't think it's represented through the white man shit. I think it's represented through me and my child. I don't look at her father. I don't care about her father like that. I mean, he cool, but it ain't no issues with him. I don't have no issues with her father. But my thing is, look, her father produced a daughter. I thought his daughter was fine. I got her pregnant. I spent some, and that is what it is. It is what it is, brother. And
Wow. What we saying, Born? What we saying, Brother Jacob?
Boy,
what we saying, Robbie?
That's a lot. That is a lot. That's a
Shifa,
lot.
bring your dusty ass to the stand. Bring your dusty ass to the stand, Shifa.
And shit, thank y'all for rocking with that. I know that was long, guys, but I had to go get me some breakfast, man. I did. Oh, I know that was long. It was a lot said, and Cynthia G still ain't came on yet.
No, because she's there. She's doing the best thing what is possible. We're always told to shut our mouth and hold our corner. Let the men educate the men. Let's see if the men's going to say these guys are racist. Let's see if they throw the labels onto these men like they do to us black women. We repeat the exact same wordage. Let's see what they're going to say. Shifa, bring your dusty fucking ass, your Atlantis ass to the stand. Come on.
Let's get to it. Family, while y'all here, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, man. You know what I mean?
Ice cream, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, why do you have to go to the system?
Because me and his daughter broke up, and we had a horrible breakup, and she wanted to keep our child for herself.
Right, and she made it hard for you, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Right now, so here's the thing: what is your problem with black women then? If a white woman to do that to you,
I don't have a problem. I never had a problem with black women. I've dated black women in the past. I just have more of. I just like Spanish. I'm down here in Texas, bro. These damn Spanish girls is coming with it, and I like them.
Coming with what? I'm sorry, coming with what? Coming with what?
Bro, I like they skin tone.
It sounds like they coming with L's. What are they coming with?
I did take an L. You're right. I did take an L.
Right. So what are they coming with, bro?
Well, that was that one I took an L with, but there's been other ones that I haven't taken L's with. Right. I took an L with that one, and I speak on that L that I took, and then I'm fine with that, and I grow from that L.
So, but what I'm saying is, like, if you're not happily married, building with children, the whole American dream concept with these women, I don't see what is there to celebrate. I mean, we're talking about L's, bro. I'm getting beyond that shit, bro. Like,
okay, so I took an L from one of my. I overplayed my card with the Spanish bitches and took an L. I give you that, bro. 100. I give you that, bro.
So ain't it time to leave them alone?
He like, nah.
Right. You see the mindset.
You are like black. See, y'all trying to box black men in and say we can only date black women, and that's sad, bro. Black men can date blonde hair, blue-eyed Beckys. We can date.
Bro,
Spanish.
do you not understand that?
You can take an L dealing with black women too. You can be put on child support dealing with black women too. Trust me, when I go down to the Dallas Family Court, it's a bunch of damn black women that hold them positions. So they don't care about me as a black man down there either. So what I'm saying is I try to help the community outside of these jobs and professions and all that other shit, like with basic life support and being able to be an essential primary care provider for your neighborhood. I want to see black men and black women do good, even if I don't particularly fall in love with a black woman. I don't feel like I have to be married to a black woman to want what's good for black women.
But you don't feel, bro, so you don't see yourself as no type of representative of anything?
Representative of what? I represent myself, and look, I like my snow queens. I like white women. Ain't no problem with that. And I like Spanish chicks too.
Snow queen,
Yeah,
Jesus, friend. Did he say snow queen? Did this Negro just say snow queen? He said, I love my what? Snow queen? Yeah, I'm done.
He like his snow queen. That's what he said, Lady D. I don't want to deny it.
Man, oh man.
He must be from Tennessee, man.
Yeah, he could be.
Only Goddard Jacob.
He could be.
We need you to slowly remove the mayo jars. Please, slowly remove the mayonnaise.
That's probably some more.
Man, if you don't knock it off. Bro, so here's the thing, bro. Like, the Spanish women you referring to are white too, bro. So you got to stop making this separation, bro. You say you like white women.
Any person, there's a black and brown coalition that means that I can now that black people and brown people can now make babies together and be together. I feel like y'all were trolling me by jumping on my name and the fact that I like white women because I ain't even pull up for that.
Right, I know that, and that's what's disturbing though, bro. Is because you like this is like your actual thought process, and I wish it wasn't. I wish you were trolling. Like your name only came up because if you're building, you can't build anything in my community.
Hey, first of all, just
listen, no, brother. Black community does not need the type of building that allows for that type of understanding, bro. Like to say you don't have any desire to be with or like, because like what I don't even think you respect black women, to be honest. Like, it's just that's what it sounds like.
Nah, I respect my mama, yo. She never had a problem out of me.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. That's wonderful. I think that's good for her.
But my mom never had a problem out of me, yo. My mom
sound like you have something against black women, bro.
Let me tell you something. I've been a real good son to my mom. I don't have no problem with black women. It's just I choose a date who I choose a date, brother. This conversation getting lost, bro.
Because it is. So let me ask you a question,
though, bro. We still at the gate, bro. We can't even get into the conversation.
So let me ask you a question, Go, because I think that this will solve this problem. Let me ask you this question. Do you believe that black people in America are sick?
No.
Large in part. So you don't.
Oh God, the deluded has fallen. The deluded has fallen.
Are black people in America sick?
Rich, I laugh because my uncle told me that the other day. He said, man, all of us sick over here. That's why I just laughed. I'm like, he just repeated what my uncle told me. That shit crazy.
What do you think?
Yes. Everybody's sick with something. I don't know. I don't know how to answer that. What you think, Rich?
Sick is a crazy word, right?
Yeah, because it's too
because
broad,
I'm the type
right?
of person, because I do believe like trauma can be passed down. So if we're gonna say trauma is sick, then I do think we suffer from trauma. But y'all know what I'm gonna say though. Trauma is caused by white supremacy, which is passed down. But I do think trauma can be passed down from generations. I do.
I know it can, because I think I inherited my father's trauma because he hated white folks. He passed that down to me.
Yeah.
My grandfather hated white folks.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, the pain that they, it just traveled down. I inherited their trauma.
Yeah, I agree. So if we're gonna say trauma is sick, just because we don't have a better diagnosis for it, then yes, we are sick.
Yeah, I gotta agree with that.
Yeah, man.
I agree with
Which I
that.
know,
Yeah.
and we are sick, and we're victims, and we suffer. We suffer from the system of white supremacy. Let's get it.
So you don't think the African American people,
like, God get somebody up here for you that believe that shit, though. Hold on, I got you. When you kind of just jumped to your mom, it was kind of like, damn, bro, like, I wasn't asking you about, I was kind of asking you about dating per se, not your mother, but your response was that, you love your mom.
Well, because a lot of times when I'm posed with that question of me dating interracially, the first thing they say is, you hate your mom is black. They start hitting me with that mom stuff. I'm like, nah, man, my mom got a good relationship. I talk to her all the time. So that's the reason why I referenced my mother. That's the reason why I did. But that's neither here nor there. I ain't pull up to talk about me and dating white women, man.
Hey, you know what? Hey, so go. If you okay, so I think hold on a second, bro.
Okay, so can y'all just understand and recognize when you're dealing with a black man who does not like being black? He is not going. Okay, that's fine, but I don't have enough. Hold on. That's fine, but I don't have enough time to be up here to hear you rambling on about something that people are not interested in.
But you interrupted me.
They want to. That's fine. That's fine. What they want to know. They want to know this man's talk. Dude, nobody wants to hear you talk. That's what I'm telling you. They don't want to hear you talk. Taz, will you put him in the background really quickly? Because nobody wants to hear you talk.
That's what I go through every day on these panels. As soon as I get 2 words out as a black woman, every Negro on the panel feels that they need to talk over me. And we've seen it being displayed right now.
Hey, shout out to Taz, man. Shout out to brother Taz, man. Cynthia came in and said, Taz, can you put him in the back? He put him in the back quick,
that's
boy.
so funny.
Got him out of there, man. Damn, boy. That's hilarious, man. That's how the sisters be,
this is the problem of being a black woman. We can't even get free speech. Poor us. But I feel your pain, Cynthia sis. I feel your pain. I know the struggle.
Well, lady, you used to be black.
If you don't shut your mouth, Mr. European.
Yeah, right. Lady D talk that shit. I don't want her on the panel. If she's on the panel, I'm not getting on the panel. Like, oh, Lady D, the black women come in.
Lady D used to always pull that card.
Mm-hmm. Come through and assert they dominance.
You know, I'm starting to dislike God of Jacob strongly.
Lady D, I got enough friends on Facebook.
Like, he doesn't know how to test the temperature of the environment that he's in. They want to know why this dude is sitting up here with his nonsensical narrative. He just doesn't want to be black. That is what his issue is. He doesn't like blackness. Yes, you do. Even when they asked you, why do you like these women, you mentioned skin tone. The reason you like her skin tone is because it's the opposite of hers, but white women don't even have a skin tone. And you keep saying Spanish as if these aren't white women. These are white women. And then you said it has nothing to do with white men, but the only example that you provided that these women hold the benefit to you on was your interaction with a white male officer. So it is. It's about white male.
That was one reference where.
Okay, so what benefit do they pose to you? Okay, so what benefit do you do? Why do you want to date them? What benefit do you pose? Because you've mentioned freedom. You've mentioned skin tone, and you've mentioned a situation where she was able to win you favor with a white man. So let me go on mute, and you can explain what is the appeal of these women to you.
First of all, I like how they I like how they, well, except for the one that's put me on the bullshit. Overall, I've gotten a lot of cooperation out of them. I've had a lot of fun with them, and we spent good time together. That's pretty much it.
Cooperation with what?
Cooperation meaning that, we just have a good time. I mean, we just really just have a good time. Man, it's hard.
So I think you're misconstruing cooperation and having a fun time. Those two aren't the same thing. You can have a fun time with anybody. What does that have to do with cooperation?
Well, a lot of times they ended up helping me out or working with me on a lot of the things or goals that I had set for in life. Now I did have
such as what?
So getting his black ass out of jail. Do you not
Yo,
hear
she
it,
tough. She got that motherfucker on the witness stand.
But shout out to the
Look at
brother.
the back.
Shout
Look
out
at
to
the
the
back,
brother and his Hispanic wife. Got him out of some jams and rocked with that brother. Stay down.
Yeah.
Stay down with the brother.
Ain't too many of them like that.
Yeah. Hey yo, what's up, bro?
What's happening, boy? It's morning to the panel.
Shalom,
Shalom to Big Cup.
Shalom. Hey, yeah.
How you
Afternoon
doing,
to Lady Divine.
You said you was watching this live on Taz.
Yeah, actually was. Yeah, thanks for letting me on, Rich. Yeah, because I realized this is actually the first time I've been on your show, and I've been subscribed to you for 2 years. Thanks.
Bro.
I was actually watching this live, and long story short, my opinion about Cynthia G, I call her Cynthia H because the woman, she's one of the biggest hypocrites I've ever seen in my life. Because it's that this woman's going to be saying this and that to this guy about him having a white woman, blah blah, this and that, or Spanish woman, this and that. But the woman has some sort of weave addiction. You know, I'm trying to that looks like a white woman's hair. You know, I'm trying to say, and it just
hey, you don't do it like that.
I go there because it's that in my opinion, because when it comes to interracial dating, my thing is I believe anyone can date who they want, but one my issue with Cynthia G is it's just this whole thing about that she's there criticizing black men for being with white women, blah blah, this and that, but the woman has a weave. You know what I'm trying to say is that we're yet to see Cynthia G's natural hair. And plus, hear this, Jason Black said, think about it, Jason Black has been anonymous for 20 years. He said to Cynthia G, I will show my face if you show your natural hair. She couldn't even do that. Just think about that.
Yeah, man, I don't know about that.
So are you saying, brother,
that was
are you
rough.
saying
That was
her
rough.
weave? Hold on, I'm going to ask brother. Are you saying that her weave affects her mindset on her dating preferences? Is that what we're saying?
I'm not sure because I don't know who she dates.
No, I'm just saying because you're saying that she's criticizing the brother for dealing with white women, but she's got a weave in. So then I'm now asking, so does weave equate the dating preferences? So having a weave, whether you have a weave or not, would depend on how you think regarding on who you date or how other people date. Does your weave have an opinion?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I just think it's hypocritical basically because it's that she physically makes herself look like a white woman, but is criticizing black men for dating white women. That's what I find hypocritical.
That's rough, Ayo.
But brother, come on now, brother. As a whole Caribbean up on this thing here, oh Hebrew Israelite, oh, are you really gonna sit up here and say, listen, she can't have no opinion to say because she wears a weave? Brother, this makes
if she was
absolutely
natural,
no sense.
she could have an opinion, but with the weave, I think that's where the hypocrisy is.
So because she's got a weave on, makes her a hypocrite.
Yeah.
No, brother, stop. This don't make no sense.
No, it does because, like I said, if she was natural, then she could have an opinion.
But brother, you do know the weave can come off, yeah? You do know that doesn't affect her mindset, her psychological nothing. It's just a piece of extra accessory that you're wearing on your body.
No, I disagree. I think it does affect the mind on all of that.
Yeah.
It can come up, but
Okay.
how comes?
But
Think
brother,
about
we
it.
can say
Jason
this.
Black
All right,
said
say
to
she's
her, "I
turned around and say
will."
to you now, she sees you walking up and down in London now, yeah, and she says, "Hold on, your hoodies, your jeans, and all them something thing is affecting your mindset. It's giving you this gangbanging mentality. It's giving you this hood lifestyle. Like, would you accept that if she said that?"
No, I'd say so. I'm too old to be a gangbanger. I'm 32, so.
I'm just trying to
And
give
I'm
them an
gonna be
equivalent of
33 next month.
basically.
So it's that I'm way too old to be a gangbanger. So yeah, so
God,
that's what I'd
Jacob,
say
if
to
you
her.
don't stop typing in the chat, I swear I'm gonna bitch slap the black out of
Oh
you.
no,
God,
I'm an on-scene
don't
reporter. I'm
type
just
with
giving live
your Twitter
feedback.
fingers. Keep your Twitter fingers to yourself. Sorry, brother Al. Go ahead. Say
Yeah,
that
but
again.
I mean, but still, I disagree with that, man. I disagree. Like, I mean, I prefer you wear your own hair, but I wouldn't say women that wear weave don't have an opinion. Like, I know I can't say that. I can't. I prefer your natural hair, but some women wear weave. I can't say that because men wear European clothing, right? So how
Well,
can
this
you
is what
wear
I was trying to
European
equate it to,
clothing?
but when I asked him
Yeah.
about the hoodies and all of that, I was trying to give an equivalent of like what she could turn around and say. And if we're gonna say, well, it's the Europeans here you're wearing, but brother, you wear European clothes. So where do we put that? Where does the stop line like draw at where an opinion can or cannot be had?
That's why.
The way I'd answer that is I'd say the cotton comes from Africa and it's made in China. So
Oh my god! No, you think you're slick with it? Yeah, I'm not here for it. I know if it's up to you, we wouldn't even be able to wear trousers. Like I know how you roll, bro. Like
no,
come on, now. This is
My thing is I personally believe
if you
women
wear
can wear
Nike,
what they want.
if you wear Nike or Adidas or anything, all of that is European clothes. It's just made by the white man. What are we talking about, man? The cotton,
No, you've got to understand. Brother Al's an old school. He's proper old school Hebrew Israelite, so he don't approve of weave, women wearing trousers, women
No,
wearing.
I'm fine with women wearing trousers. Honest truth, Divine. I'm fine with women wearing
Okay.
trousers.
Okay, but Israelite is date. You can date Edomites if you want to.
The way I'd answer that is myself personally. I believe anyone can date who they want. In my opinion,
So
when
the
it comes to
Israelite,
that,
all right. So the children of Israel can mate and date with Esau.
I'll be honest. I think that's what debate because there'll be different opinions. But myself personally, I just like when it comes to that. Can an Israelite and debate someone from the house of Esau? I mean, can they date someone from the house of Esau?
Yeah.
My thing is, I just believe, go if someone wants, go for it.
Oh, go for it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Myself personally, I think. How could I say? I'll probably get with the black woman because the law of Moses applies to her, and someone who's not a black woman doesn't apply to her. So yeah, that's probably my preference.
Okay.
But for others, I'll say go for who you want. Is your choice.
Then how do you keep the Hebrew? All right, this is what I want to know, brother. A quick question: how do you keep the Hebrew Israelite nation growing if you're employing or okaying brothers dating outside the nation? Like what? You're literally
No, because
not.
what it
Go on.
is originally there was 13 Israelites. There was Jacob and his 12 sons. And the way they multiplied about 400 years later, there was about 600,000 of them. They multiplied because they was having children with African women and the women of Egypt and the surrounding people, the Middle East. So is that that's so biblically I can't
Nah,
be
Cotton,
against
that's you. That's you.
No, that's your boy. You got Jacob. You better get your book. Come on, get your Hebrews together, man. Come on.
Nah,
Old
you ain't
Ship is
about to
another
have
one.
me.
You got a dash to the side too. He's another one.
Nah.
So from a biblical perspective, I can't be against interracial breeding but to go to more detail into your question about is that how can I say It's that actually I've already answered the question. Yeah, I was about to add some more in it,
but
but I already
bro, it's a
answered.
bit hard for me to work with your timeline because your timeline is a bit different from many other Hebrew Israelites. So you would say like, okay, the Hebrew Israelites kind of came out as Syria and then placed it. Yeah?
Let me just ask you a quick question. Are you attracted to black women or white women to date? What would be your preference?
Black women, yeah.
Okay.
Black one, Cotton, is that you?
Yeah, it's me.
Pull up, sis. Pull up.
Look, God, take it easy right here.
Yeah, the weed brigade is in town. The weed
you don't come on here too much.
Cotton.
I don't even wear weave like that, but yeah, that was some bullshit though. Come on, bro. Like that statement was just complete crap. You're saying a woman that puts on a weave can't have an opinion, but a black man that hates himself and hates black women that wants to sleep with a white woman has an opinion. Why?
Don't sit up here and fold.
Are you backing this man that's talking?
Am I backing the man? No, I'm not backing the man. No.
Sounded like he was.
Not backing the man. At the same time, I'm not against it. I'm just letting his opinion flow freely.
But this is what I'm saying, bro. You're happily sitting there letting his opinion flow freely, and rather than attack his opinion or have a rebut or actually co-sign his opinion, your first automatic weapon to go for is Cynthia G's weave. Do you not see the psychology in that? Rather than attack her questions or her line of questioning or her thought process, your instant black male Hebrew Israelite response is to go for her weave. I'm a bit lost.
That's not a Hebrew Israelite.
When I was attacking Cynthia, that was separate from me being a Hebrew Israelite because I came a Hebrew Israelite in 2013, but way before 2013 I hated weave. Way before 2013 I hated weave. So it's separate from my belief.
Is the white man the devil?
That's how can I say? The way I'm going to answer that is.
You're a little suspect.
The way I'm going to answer
jars in the cupboard.
The way I'm going to answer that is devil basically means enemy and adversary. So whoever makes themselves an enemy against Israelites, yeah, they're a devil. So yeah, that goes for any ethnic group.
Why would you want to sleep with the enemy's woman?
No, I never said that. I remember Jacob asked me who's my preference out of black and white women, and I said black women.
I don't.
Yeah, but I think you said that because you saw these two sisters about to get in your shit.
He's so messy. I swear down. He's so messy.
Oh no! Honestly, you know what? Ask when you not chat to melanated next time. Ask melanated the amount of black women that I chat to on YouTube. She's got the evidence that black women are my preference.
No, I know they are, bro, because I see what the stuff that you post in the Discord, and you know the women that you like and the afros, and I always see you glorifying.
Oh, I see that. Okay, nice.
Of course, I see that. Don't just because I'm not saying nothing, don't mean I'm not seeing it. I see it all day. I'm in the bushes. I'm in the bushes, yeah, but I see everything. Put it that way. So I do see what your preferences are, but I know that comes from. Your preferences comes from your school of thought, and I'm not going to separate the Hebrew Israelite thing from your school of thought because I can't do it, Brother Jacob. I can't do that, Brother Jacob. I'm sorry, he's one of yours, man.
Stop the bullshit.
But hear this. You see my preference there in Divine. That was my preference way before 2013 when I became a Hebrew Israelite.
Hold on. Isolate the Hebrew Israelite and just stick to what he said.
Why I gotta do that?
Hypocrites.
This is Hebrew Israelite to Hebrew Israelite now. You just step back. Listen, let me go. Let me
weave
get in my
and hypocrite is the subject matter. You said.
Hold up. We gonna get this woke.
Brother Jacob, you can't go down like this. You gotta let me get in there, man. You gotta let me get in there. You can't go out like this, man. My thing is, no, because I'm just trying to say, if we've got brothers like this out here that's coming to our sisters, remember, Brother Ha'al, how we got introduced. You came and you told us that you're coming to us to come and teach us the real Hebrew Israelite thing and how we should be carrying ourselves and how men should be our Hebrew Israelite brothers should be talking to us and approaching us rather than the aggressive, take that off. You came to us on a good vibe, bro. So I already know how it goes and that. But in this next breath, you're going to be sitting up here telling us.
You a slick devil.
That's how he came to us, though. I'm not even lying. I swear to God. But then now you're up here talking about date who you want, bro. You know that's not the Hebrew Israelite way. There ain't no dating who you want. You keep it in the nation, bro. Come on, we can't be hypocrites.
No, what I'm saying is, like I was saying before, I can't be against interracial dating because that's how Israelites grew. Because remember, we go by the dad's line, and how we grew was because the thing we couldn't exactly just go sleep with our cousins. I mean, so a lot of us did. Or example, the way Moses was born. Moses was born from a nephew and auntie marriage. That example, Moses' dad married his auntie basically. That's how Moses was born. So
that was doing incest.
Shit.
Yeah, that was it. So that was incest. Yeah. But what I'm trying to say,
Put me in the backstage. I can't
somebody
do
clip that. I know somebody. Banana, where you at? Banana Split, clip that.
What I'm trying to say, that was the option back in the day. It was like,
clip that. I gotta do some research on that. Moses committed incest.
It was like for a man, he married his cousin, his auntie, or he married a foreign woman.
Lord, take the wheel. I was glad to hear from you.
Let me DM Shaka Ra. Let me DM Shaka Ra. Let him kill his debate. Coming up.
So, Ayel, do you think people should be allowed to be with their cousins today then? If he was?
I'd say definitely not, because we know the physical problems that incest makes. So I'd say
if you do it from a far relation, you can avoid that. To be honest, that if you do it with your 10th cousin, it'd probably be
possibly, but that's true. That's true.
Did his children can't say?
I'll say that last part again.
Did his children come out disabled? Did you say it was Moses?
Yeah, Moses, yeah. Well,
yeah, you go on mute. Go on mute, Brother Jacob.
There's a book in the Bible called the Book of Jasher that got taken out. But basically, the Book of Jasher basically explains that Moses was born at 8 months. So some people might say that was a result, him not being 9 months. That could have been like a result of his dad having a child, having him with his auntie. So
he was born at 8 months.
Yeah. So so Moses was premature. So people might say that could have been a result because the auntie, the nephew auntie, reproduction.
Yeah, but we can't say that because there's so many children born
premature. Did Moses procreate outside of his nation?
Yeah. His wife was Ethiopian. Yeah.
But that's still black though. It's not. She didn't date a white person.
Ice cream, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm dead over here.
Yo. Okay, man. Let's get back to the video, man. Kansas, what do you think about so far in the video, man? This black brother saying he got a down ass Spanish chick, ride for him, die for him.
I just think like we should just forget about people like that, man, and just move on, not be their friends. Like, you know, stay with your Latino people.
Not be their friends.
No, don't make him trick you. It's not what the boy said. What the boy said up there, because I'm not calling him no brother. What that boy said up there, he's got a boyish mentality, so we're gonna address him as the boy. So what the boy actually said is his white woman is his lifeline. His white woman can speak Spanish and all of that and get his ass not locked up by the white daddy. And he needs the white woman for protection. That's exactly what he said. Don't make Paul dress this up for you. The man said he needs white women to fight the white man. That's what he said. Point blank.
So he's quite a weak man then. He's a weak black man. And we don't need that in our army.
You see all of that what you're saying about that I didn't know, because when I was watching this, I was going in between different channels and all of that. Like it was on a Sunday on that. I remember it was a Sunday about 4 months ago. Like usually Sundays like the busiest day on YouTube, so I was like going between like 3 or 4 different channels and everything. But even for Rich doing the replay here, I didn't even hear that part because I was like making a tea and everything. Well, drinking a tea, I went
Okay. He's
downstairs,
basically
something
saying
like
that
that.
he was just giving us an account of the story of how he got arrested and the white Hispanic woman went into our language, spoke some Spanish to the feds, and they basically let him go. So that he sees the benefits in dating white, hence why he did. Basically, his way of fighting white supremacy is fucking white supremacy. That's what he's telling us. He's gonna fuck his way through white supremacy, and it is what it is. Come on, board. Come with the deal.
Well, a lot of the things I technically had to do on my own, but it was just good having her on my arm while I was doing it.
Give me an example.
It's like I said, a lot of those things I had to do on my own. It was just good having her on my arm.
Sir, give an example, because you don't seem to be able to articulate what benefit these women are posing to your life beyond their skin tone, which is the exact opposite of yours. Why, if they pose so much benefits to you, why is it so hard for you to articulate it? If somebody asks me, why do I like a certain, like, let's say, for example, someone asks me, why do I like white men? If I was to date white men, let's say, for the sake of this, I would say because white men have all the power in society. White men can elevate my social standing. White men can get other white people to influence a positive lived experience for me. White men are more likely to get married. White men are more likely to stay with their children. White men are more traditional. I would say those things, for example. But you're having a hard time articulating what it is these women bring to you beyond their skin tone, and they're interacting with white men, yet you keep saying that it's not about you having a hatred for your blackness. Why do you like these women? What benefit do they pose to you?
I just like how they fit into my life. I just like how they roll with me. I mean, to explain it to you to a T. I mean,
Yeah, I want you to give me examples of how these women enrich your life. Give me an example. You said they have you doing.
I'll tell you one way. Even though one of them, I go to the worst of the ones that I've ever dealt with when they put me on child.
46 pounds, gone.
Hold on, guys. Let me get to it. What y'all saying? He can't come up with a something.
He ain't got shit other than I fucked them, like I said originally. I fucked them because I use them as my weapon to fight the white man that is more superior to me. I fight white supremacy using white supremacy slaughter. Period. What are you not hearing here? Come on.
But do we need allies, Lady D? In order to replace the system of white supremacy with the system of justice, do we need allies?
Not a Latino girlfriend ally, because when you lot break up, she can turn on you and she'll put your ass in jail too. She'll bust you up. And them Latinos, they've got better attitudes. So I don't understand. So it's just the pale skin you like, just because she has pale skin. She acts like a black woman, but she just has pale skin and straight hair. So I'm saying it is what it is. He just likes white women. There's no white in fighting white supremacy. He just wants to be with a white woman.
He could be looking for allies. We don't know.
We know he's not born rich. You can tell he sounds dumb. He ain't.
Well, let me hear the brother. I really would like to hear the brother out before I say he sounds dumb. And
I feel like I've heard this before. Like I think someone showed me this before, but yeah, that he's dumb, man. But yeah, let's carry on. Cynthia G was on point though.
At least I can say she birthed my child, and I'm able to, even though she gives me hell, I'm able to see my child even more and more. I'm able to, talk. I'm able to be a father more and more, just because of the simple fact that she did have my child. You know what I mean? So, hey, at the end of the day, she can give me hell. She can give me hell if she wants to. Any woman can give you hell, but
right. Any woman can birth your children. Any woman can give you hell. What is it about this white woman where her whiteness, her non-blackness, because you're the one made the distinction that there's white women in particular. So what is it about her whiteness that fits better in your life?
I like her. I just like her. I like how she look. I like how she move. I like what she do. So I mean, that fits into my life because I like.
And boom, there it is. He can't give you a reason. He just likes
No, he like her move. He like her vibe. I like the way she move. I like the way she vibes. I like the way she fit in my life.
And all of that says nothing. All of that
hold on.
said
Just let me
nothing.
say, hold on, guys. Hold on, ladies. Just let me say this. Now, if you're looking for an ally, you are looking for a person that moves, vibes with you, fits good in your life. They have something to offer. You know what I'm saying? To help your cause. If he's looking for an ally, I don't know. You know, I don't know what's wrong with this situation. If hypothetically, if he was looking for an ally for black people.
Well, he should find an ally that he can't sleep with. Like, find a white man to be an ally then.
Well, maybe sleeping with her is his way of infiltrating, right? We know infiltration is going to be a key aspect of our movement, right?
But
let's
he's
just
not
be
no
honest.
spy
I mean,
thing,
let's
Rick.
just
Stop
be
acting
honest.
like he's undercover on some spy ship for the black community.
I was just saying. Maybe he is. All right, let's go back to the conversation.
Like it. So I fit it into my life because I like it. It is what it is.
Right, but did you notice the first thing you said, if you like how she looks, right? You're saying this is a white woman. You've already said skin tone before. You said you like how she looks. What about how she looks do you like?
I just like how she, bro. Like I like how she look. Like I like her shape. I like how she move. I like how she talk. I like everything about it.
Right, moving and talking is not a look.
Oh boy, I need a.
I'm laughing.
No,
I'm laughing.
this. I can't do this. I can't.
Hey, all right, not for real though. And I ain't even doing that bullshit, caping for him no more. Listen, I like how black women move, the way they act, the way they talk. You know what I'm saying? Like all the fucking flaws. If they get loud, I enjoy that shit sometimes. You know what I mean? The spice that black women have. He's describing black women. I'm listening to the brother talk like, damn, bro, you should get a black woman if you like all of that. That's the same shit I like.
Yeah, but like I swear, yeah, but he's on child support, right, as well.
Right, I think he's gonna touch on that actually. Yeah.
Let's see who's put him on child support. Let's see if it was a black woman.
Okay. Y'all know something.
What about how she looks do you like?
I like. Which one you say? I like her eyes. I like how she put the braids. I like how she do the French braids in her head. I like how she slim.
Right. So you want a white woman. So you want a white woman who's going to emulate a black woman.
Nah, she ain't emulating a black woman. She did.
Yeah, if she's putting cornrows in her hair, she's emulating
French
a black
braids
woman.
ain't cornrows. You know what I mean?
The French braids are the same as cornrows. She's cornrolling her hair. That's just what she's doing. Don't be disingenuous. We know braids are associated with black women. We already know this. So you want a white woman that's going to mimic a black woman. What else? Her eyes, I'm sure she has European features. Why can't you, if you feel like there's nothing wrong with being with white women, why are you having a difficult time articulating why you want to be with them?
Because I didn't pull up the, honestly, I wasn't prepared to answer or pull up. I didn't even pull up the talk about this. I was really pulling to talk about black men building up and getting their business together and like things we can do to see our kids and be better fathers. That's what I really pulled up for, honestly.
But why does it matter if you're prepared or not? These are the women that you're choosing. You're saying that no other group of women is good enough for you except these women. These are your preference. It's not even a preference at this point. You're excluding other women. These are the women that you uphold. But yet you're having a very difficult time beyond skin tone and her mimicking black women and putting braids in her hairs, her eyes. Beyond those things, you're having a very difficult time explaining why these women are your preference. But then if I say it is simply because they're white and you like her whiteness because of what it symbolizes and means to you, then you'll say that that's not the case. But so far, that's all you've mentioned are things that are related to her whiteness. Why are
I'm
these
just
women
saying that's real. That's just the ugly way. That's that's the ugly way to put it, sweetheart. That you say.
No, that's the reality. No, that's the reality of how to put it. It's not me. Look, you're the one who can't describe anything but her white features. That's what you like. That's what it is. I know you don't want to claim it because it says if you prove, and that's the opposite of you. So it's a rejection of your blackness. That's what it is. You don't want to say that because you know that if you're rejecting your blackness, it's because you have some deep self-hatred issues, but you don't want to say that. So you're saying, oh, well, that's an ugly way to put it. No, that's the reality of what it is. You failed to mention anything except her whiteness.
Well, I don't hate myself, though. I think saying that I like her skin tone, her hair, and all those things, because I like those things, does not mean that I dislike myself. I don't dislike myself one bit.
Right, but you do recognize that her hair texture, her skin tone, her eyes, they're the opposite of yours. And they're the opposite of black women's, too. You do recognize that, right?
Yeah, and I like how it blend. And I honestly do like how it blended together in our child. I ain't gonna lie.
Right. So you like So you like that your children do not resemble blackness.
My child looks like me. He looks like me and has features.
Even if your child's features are meaning the eyes, the nose, the mouth, your child's phenotype based on the genetics is not like yours. Their skin tone is not yours. If they procreate, if they take on your mentality and procreate with another white person, those are going to be white children. So you're basically your option. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. If you're saying it's not. Hold on, dude. So you're saying a biracial person and a white person is creating.
Will nothing save us from this unholy curse? There is a curse upon every man across this dark and dangerous land.
What type of child? What race of a child is a biracial and a white person created?
Well, I technically think that a black man makes black children, no matter who he gets.
Well, he doesn't. That's not, sir. That's not how biology works. That is not what he's doing. That's not what he's doing.
I think the American law is you are.
But yet she emulates a white woman. This is why I call her Cynthia hypocrite. This dog is a joke.
Nine, is that you, Nine? No.
Yeah, Hotep. Bless up.
Nynefa.
Who just said that? Who just said that?
All right, let's go. So, what was you saying, Ayo?
All of what she was saying, this and that, but yet she emulates the Kanaka white one. That's why I call her Cynthia hypocrite.
So, Ayo, if I had a medical
afternoon, Happy New Year.
Yeah, bless up to yourself, young Caribbean. You don't know, man. Up the Arsenal. I'm still pissed off, actually. Anyway, that's a different story, man. But well done with your 10 men. You know you play better with 10 than 11, but that's a different story again still. But what I want to ask you, young Caribbean, is if I, as a black woman, you know, unfortunately sort of, I don't know, got a medical condition, yeah, that sort of made me have to wear, whether it be a weave or a wig or whatever, yeah. Do you still think that in that respect or in that kind of instance, would you still call her Cynthia H or whatever hypocrite?
No, I wouldn't. But those rumors, I don't think those rumors are true about that she got a condition. If so, then I'll take back everything I say. But I think for now that's just like. But
I'm just using. All right, then let's use me as an example. Then you get me. Forget her. Then if I have a medical condition, whatever, and as such I had to start wearing a weave or a wig or whatever other kind of things out there, do you think that takes away from the core of my Nubian identity?
No, definitely not. No. Because if it comes to that medical conditions, I wouldn't criticize any woman for wearing a wig or anything covering her head. No, I wouldn't say anything.
So what if one day I put a wig over my locks then? Yeah. Do you think that does that take away from my identity?
I don't know, because how could I say? Myself personally, I don't know you personally, so it'll be difficult to say.
All right, well, obviously we're generalizing, but I'm hearing you kind of say a vibration of if a woman wears a weave or a wig, yeah, then she can't really talk a certain thing. Is that correct?
Yeah.
So
as well, AL though.
But
Like
that's
some
stupidness,
women,
though, brother Ed. I'm sorry, that is big up yourself
yeah,
for
it's very
nuclear, but
silly
that's
comment.
very stupid, brother Ed, because you know that black women, we're very creative and we use our hair as a mark of expression. We express ourselves. For instance, I use myself. I can have a weave today, an afro tomorrow, Chinese mop the next day, two doo-doo plait the next day after that, a bag of fucking extensions down to my fucking Beyonce nose braided down here. How does any of that affect my blackness and me being on pro-black?
Yeah.
That's what we're
Yeah, and I
trying to
want to
understand.
add on as well. Like some people want to change their look. Like say you've got natural black hair and you want a short bob. Like it's better to get a wig than cut all your natural black hair off to have a bob. Like it makes sense. Or what if you want to color your hair but you don't want to damage your natural hair? So you just like I'll buy a wig with color. It's not like you're wearing that wig every day. And I'm not even like a person that wears wigs, but I just think it's stupid like all the time. But I think it's stupid that what you're saying. A piece of hair doesn't change a person. Like unless they are actually damaged inside and they have self-hatred. Like I don't understand.
To answer your question, Divine, I do think that if a black woman does have a weave or something, I do think that she can't be pro-black. But then again, I'm not too sure with the whole pro-black thing, because I'm not pro-black myself. Even though my preference is black women, I'm not pro-black myself. So that's just my preference. I mean, that's just my opinion. I believe that you can't be pro-black if you got a wig or a weave, but then again, it is up for debate, innit? You know what I mean? Because I'm not pro-black myself, you know what I mean? So,
but what does a wig or a weave signify to you then?
wanting to be a white woman.
Okay, so hold on. So so you know that there's different types of weaves and wigs. Yeah, you know you can get weaves or wigs that emulate your actual natural hair, right?
Yeah.
So do you think that's the same in that instance?
No. Well, I think that's more of a thing where it's an escape from a black woman showing a real hair type of thing.
It's an escape. Okay. But Ayo, do you know the different reasons as to why we as women may do different things with our hair? Do you think it always necessitates that if a woman wears a weave that she's trying to be non-black?
I do think so. Yeah, I do think that if a black woman has weave, she is trying to be non-black.
Let me put you
I
on
would
game,
ask
brother
you
Al.
to
Hold on, one
think
second,
about that
sis.
a little bit.
Let me put you on game, brother Al, quickly, yeah. Because we was literally having this discussion yesterday on Discord, yeah. I can't remember which one of the brothers I was having this conversation with. And do you know that our hair, black women, our hair was used to carve maps as escape routes out of during slavery? Do you know our creativity within our hair, escape routes and lines to get out of the slave man's hands was created within our hair? Do we know how deep the significance of our hair is? Do you actually understand
I didn't know that. I didn't know
significance
that.
of the black women's hair? Oh, I think you need to do some research. Do some research on hair and what our hair has and been used for and how it's helped us. Hence why we're so creative regarding our hair. I'm telling you, bro, Godric, I'm not joking. I swear to God. Let me go get some things for you.
And AL, so what about the men that wear the man weave now? So
I think that's pathetic. I think that's pathetic.
But so do you feel the same way?
Yeah, definitely. And I'll get onto them about 10 times more.
Yeah, hold on. No, don't get on us. Don't get on us because
No. You know what? But Rich,
yeah, don't get on us, man. Because I'm finna do. I'm considering the man, and we don't call it man weave. You know what I mean?
What is it then?
Accelerators. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Accelerators.
So what we're doing is reinvigorating our hairline and hair follicles to get the regrowth going. But yeah, you may see me with some hair here in the near future. It's been honest.
So, has your mum ever worn any type of hair, weave, wig, anything like that?
Fortunately, she hasn't, but yeah, she has had a lot of relaxer in her hair since I was a child, unfortunately.
Okay, then. So you bring up a good point regarding relaxer. So do you see relaxer and weave in the same category?
Yeah, I see relaxer is even dangerous because, as we know, relaxer can give you cancer.
Yeah, I get you in terms of the medical thing, but I'm talking about in terms of do you believe that if a woman does that to her hair, it's another sign of her not wanting to be black, like you were referring to the weave thing?
Yeah, because when you put relaxer now, that's because you probably know relaxer is strong enough to melt metal if you leave it on there for too long and make it disappear like I was about to say a magic trick, and then let me not say magic. It'll just make it disappear like a
Sorry to cut you
puddle, the
quickly.
same way a
Born,
puddle.
put the last link up on the screen quickly while they're speaking. Sorry, Born, just to help some of the lost, like, got a Jacob, the European man on the stage out. Let's just help him out. But click on that last link and just have that on display while they're speaking.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I think you're reducing us to not much, man, regarding our hair. Because, like Divine saying, obviously, you know that we've always been quite creative with our hair, one way or another, whether it be naturally or with the use of other bits and bobs, going back way back to the Egyptian days, etc., etc., etc. So I don't know, man. Where did that kind of mindset come from, Ayu? That's
Before I answer your question, honestly, I'm trying to uplift you lot as black women. I want you to get like to have you
no,
lot's natural
I
hair,
get
but yeah,
you. I get you. So let me say something in here. In the past, I've definitely wore extensions and whatever. But I never, you know what I mean? Like, it never took away from my blackness or anything. Like, in fact, some women, in fact, we have to have another conversation about that, man, because, yeah, man, that's a mad thing, to be honest.
And anything to say, got a
Because
Jacob in the back?
if I've
From
got a
the
weave,
European in the back. Anything to say? Anything to say, European?
because if I'm wearing a weave, for example, or extensions, for example, but I've still got my black husband, like, what are we saying?
Myself personally, I just prefer the natural nothing in it at
I
all.
get that. As do I. I get that. Yeah, and I certainly would encourage women maybe not to wear. I get that bit. You get me, but in terms of taking away from your Nubianness, that's the bit I'm struggling with, man. Because different women wear different things for different reasons. Yeah, and I'm sure you know about our hair as it is. You know what I'm saying to you? So, some women just do a certain style just to cover it, to keep it protected, this, that, and the other. But not necessarily to say, oh, boom, they don't want to be black or whatever. I think that's a bit mad still, to be honest. Now, there are some women, I can say, you know what I mean? There are exceptions where you can, you know what I mean? Definitely, I could agree with you. Like, they're doing everything in their power not to, you get me, look Nubian or whatever. But, yeah, I think to blanket it like that's a bit deep. So what do you think about white girls getting their lips done?
Pathetic.
But do you look at that as them being not wanting to be white?
Probably, yeah. I'd say that, yeah.
So you wouldn't check a girl that had her lips done then? A white girl that had her lips done. Would you check a girl like that?
When you say check, do you mean check as in like date or
date her, check her, whatever you lot call it these days. You know what I mean?
No. I wouldn't know.
Would you check a white girl that wears weave?
No.
Born rich, someone's in the back.
Do you think you know when a white woman's wearing weave?
Good question. Yeah.
I don't think you know.
You know. Now, what was your question before again? I forgot your question.
What it is, we're just trying to understand, brother. Yeah, how is it that we can have men out here talking the way that that young man was talking earlier about how basically how much his love and admiration is for his snow queen, as he called her. Yeah, he loves his snow queen, he said. But you don't hear none of that. You don't see none of that worshipping and the white man worshipping, but you're quick to notice that sister's got a weave in. I think that for us is just like, that's where you're losing us at.
But the reason why I said that, because I know Cynthia G's rhetoric. That man, I'm only finding out his rhetoric just now. Now I've been subscribed to I've been watching Cynthia G's rhetoric for about 2 years now. That's the reason why. That's the reason why I answered it. That's the reason why I said what I was saying. With him saying what he's saying, I'm just gonna be like, you know.
If Cynthia said everything she said, but she had natural hair, you'd be okay with that then?
Yeah, I'll be fine with that. Yeah, she had natural hair. I'll be fine with that.
Yeah, I'm trying to work out your correlation between the hair and one's thoughts process, man. To be honest, man.
Stay strong, brother. Stay strong.
Shut your European ass up, brother Jacob.
Never give up. Never give up.
Yeah, you came in. That's a strong statement,
because
brother.
obviously, you could have a woman that wears her hair natural, this, that, and the other, but everything about her is anti-black.
Facts.
But are you gonna say because her hair is natural, you get me, that she's on job?
I don't know. It depends on how. I don't know. Well, that would be physically
It
attractive
depends,
to
isn't
me.
it? Because really, is it about what's on the top of our head or what we emanate as black women?
I'll be honest. I think for me, it's what's on top of our head. To be honest.
So you can't get past So at the moment, then you can't get past the physical part, because really that is just a physical attribute of ourselves, right?
Yeah. Because I want to look nice. You know what I mean? Like I want to wear natural hair. You know what I mean? And medium weight.
All right, then. So if we go back to Cynthia G, then that means for you, then she could, if she taught what she taught, but just had her natural hair, then it's a green light, right?
Yeah.
But that's an easy thing. That's such an easy thing. You know what I'm saying to you? So that's what I'm trying to. I'm in my head. I'm like, how is it so insurmountable for yourself? But you know what I mean? She can just whip that off, man.
If she whip that off, I'll be fine. But it'll take some time though. She have to be consistent with it and not go back to the weed type of thing.
So at this point, I think you just got something. You're just against weaves. You get me?
Yeah. I'll be honest. Yeah, I hate weave. I've hated weave since I was since I was in my teens, because it's that.
And I can appreciate that.
Yeah, he's always.
I like a lot of them R&B.
That. I'm just saying.
Man, so he hate him.
I'm just saying to use that to you get me, put down the woman. I think it doesn't. Yeah, I don't think it equates personally. But obviously, that's your vibration still. So cool.
On the truth now, I'm not trying to put black women down when I criticize.
No, I know that, man. I'll get you, man.
I'm trying to get them to take it off, because that during the 2000s when I was in my teens, I used to love up a lot of them R&B singers like Nivea, Mary J. Blige, and yeah, just a lot of them. I can't even remember the ones now. But one chance, the issue is I always saw them with this fake hair, and I just wanted them to have their natural hair. You know what I'm saying?
I get that, man. I get that, man, because that's what I promote also. I get that. But I'm just saying it's a shame that, you know what I mean, we're in a situation where because a woman has a type of hair, that it basically takes away from everything else that she's saying. You get me? That's all I'm saying.
I get what you're saying, because all it just takes is the woman to just physically take it off, and then she's fine.
Exactly.
So I understand what you're saying, because it's such a thin line between her being what I like and her being what I hate. It's that crossing the border into another country where there's no issue.
Yeah, they showed you some mercy today. They showed you mercy. Oh, praise.
Only because we got love for our brother. Now, we've already spoken to him about this many times. This is not a new conversation we've had with him. But what I wanted to ask you, brother, would it make a difference? Say she took out the weave, yeah, and she replaced it with a curly perm or a jerry curl or a relaxer. Would that still bother you? Would you still have a problem with what's the words coming out of her mouth?
It would if she had the relaxer, yeah.
Okay.
Because now she's stepping into more dangerous territory, trying to physically melt our brain and potentially get cancer.
I'd say more relaxer because it's actually trying to change the texture of your natural hair. Like you're actually trying to change
Whereas
the texture
putting a weave on is just literally just
yeah.
it's not even on. It's like a hat, and you just take it off.
Yeah.
As soon as you get through the front door, you just rip it. You just dash
I'm
it
in
to the
agreement with
side.
Cotton. Yeah, I think the relaxer is even more dangerous. Yeah. So yeah, I'm in
But that's a
agreement
good
with
point as
Cotton.
well, though, Ayo, because you do appreciate that a lot of women, in their transition to go natural, will put their hair in weave or braids or whatever. Yeah, but enough of the girl them that you might see with that on under there is their hair is natural. But
Because there's been black women I've seen who I've been completely shocked. When I mean shocked, when I've seen them take off that weave, like Meg the Stallion. Her hair's all down her neck. She took off her weave one time. Her hair's all down her neck. I'm like, why doesn't this woman
That's
wear
a bit
natural hair?
ridiculous because we've all got hair and we've all got hair down our flipping necks. So the fact of the matter is, if I took off my weave,
Hold on, everybody ain't got hair now.
Shut
Everybody
up!
ain't
I
got
got
hair.
hair, man. I got hair, and so have my girls. So I'm gonna talk for the girl that with hair in it. And I'm saying, if I had a weave on now and I took off my weave off right, it's not gonna affect my hair is still long and still natural underneath. So we're just trying to understand. We know that weave ain't sitting on our heads 24/7, 365, and we're not laying down sleeping and all that shit in it. So what is taken away from what she's saying? That's what we're trying to understand. It's like a hat. You take off your baseball cap, you dash it to the side. Same applies to weave. So what's affecting the words coming out of her mouth is what we're trying to get to.
Because Ayo, check this out, yeah.
Wait, can I answer on Divine before you chat on now quickly. It's just remember she said emulating the white. She criticized the man for saying that he is with a white woman emulating the black woman, but the way Cynthia G looks, she looks like she's emulating a white woman. That's where I think the hypocrisy is.
Just because she's got a weave. That's the only thing that's emulating a white woman.
Yeah.
But that's not good.
So Ayo, let me quickly ask you something, yeah, because this is quite interesting to me, yeah, in terms of the hair thing, yeah. So my hair, Ayo, yeah, is very, 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 very tight. Yeah, do you understand what I'm saying to you, Ayo? My hair is very, very tight. So cool. Now we live in England, yeah, where it's cold. You know what I mean? This, that, and the other. Do you appreciate the effect that has on our hair?
I do, because I am hearing that cold weather does have an effect on black women's hair. So
okay. So do you know how much time it would take for me to manage my hair daily in its natural state? It would be a complete mazza. Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
They understand the time that the time consumption and everything that it will take to maintain the hair and everything. Yeah.
So again, I'm just saying, I'm not making excuses, but I'm just trying to show you other reasons as to why women or black women wear their hair in different ways, man. Because like I'm saying, if my hair natural and if I'm to keep that like that every day, it's a problem. Like you remember, I don't know if you're old enough to remember the old days here where, you know what I mean, we didn't even have some of the grooming sort of technology that we have today. Yeah. And managing our hair was a mazza. You get me? Like it's not a joke out here, man. Like when my mum used to wash my hair, it was an all-day thing.
Don't even talk. I got to do mine, and I can't be asked. Like this, me and this bonnet are best of friends right now. Me and the bonnet, we're best friends.
So remember, you know, Ayo, if we're gonna have our hair natural, especially if it's of length, that needs to be, especially if it's of a certain texture, that needs to be plaited, brethren. Yeah, cause when the wind take that, you know, or little rain take that, it's a problem, and it's a problem that you as a man ain't gonna wanna deal with. I know that for a fact.
Now I got locks Nine.
No, I've got you, but I'm trying to say, like, as a father or whatever, having to manage his daughter's hair, as an example. You get me? Because when you put the comb in that and you hear the first No, I think you know what I mean, and I think again, 2022, like I said in it, it's better. You know, there's more things out here that Virgin. When I was growing up, there was shampoo, conditioner, and Dax.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, it was a massive
I had that back in the day as well.
So exactly. So I'm just trying to say that, you know what I mean? All this emphasis on the weave, like, you got to also think about the other side, man. Who's got all day to be Nah, man. Do you know how long it takes to braid a girl's hair? Boy.
God, sis, you're talking to the converted
I
already.
know,
I'm
I'm trying to get him to really
every
appreciate
weekend
the other side, man.
They don't care.
I know many things. I know many things that you're saying. Now because I've witnessed black girls sit on a pillow, not a pillow. The cushion, have their like cry when their hair's been plaited.
So all right then. So you know the settings, brethren. You get me? But so if I choose to try and have a bit more of a simpler hairstyle for a period of time, that doesn't take away from my blackness or who and what my essence is. That just means I don't really need to feel that pain for now. But I remember as a youth still today, you know, having my hair done, you know. And I'm telling you, it was a mazza. And you know, if you move too tough, you know what's going to happen? They're going to juke it in your head. The freaking comb. Woof. And you're like,
I remember seeing all of that growing up. I mean, I didn't have sisters, but
you're bringing back memories for me right now, man. Reggie, my hair was long, and when you wash my hair, it's like maybe an inch off of my scalp. Do you understand? In its natural state.
That bitch shrank.
Because my hair is
the struggle to shrink. Yes.
Tight. 9 ether in this bitch. You know what I mean? So I'm saying allow it. I'm saying allow it, man. Like don't judge us on that, man. No way, man. No way. Especially in Europe.
But here's, I don't think the whole we thing is to deal with is anything to do with a black woman's blackness. Myself, I just highlight hypocrisy where I think it is. That's what it is, not more, not less.
But
that can't be hypocrisy. If she's sleeping with a white man, that's hypocrisy.
I beg, sis, 1 second, because I wanted to highlight this point here. You see, when he keeps saying this hypocrisy thing, and I get it. He's saying that she's talking to a man about his dating preferences and her wearing the weave, which aligns. Basically, he sees it as a symbol of self-hate of her wanting to have the same hair as white woman. Yeah, cool. I hear everything he's saying. But what I've noticed throughout the whole conversation, he's not addressed when the black man turned to Cynthia, not Cynthia, to the other black man.
Stop.
Shut up, and said to the black man that he said to Cynthia actually, when his children, he likes the texture of his children's hair. Then Cynthia highlighted to him, so you want your children to have something other than what you've got. You want your children to be the opposite to you. You want your woman to be the opposite to you and and basically water down the thing. But Brother R's not picked up on any of that. He's too focused on the weave. And I just find that interesting.
No, the reason why, because all of that, what he said, what he just said there, I'm only finding out from you just now. And the reason, even though Born Rich may have played the clip, I'll be honest, I've been watching Chelsea versus Man City. A lot of the things, what some of the things that was said, I didn't hear it because I'm in the middle of watching a football game as well. So I apologize for that. I mean,
it's all right. Now, Vaughn's going to play a bit more now to give you a little bit more insight into how this man's mind is. But I noticed that you don't pick up on any of that. It's like you don't hear that part, but you hear what she's saying and her appearance, and you see her appearance, but you don't hear nothing he's saying. That to me is very interesting.
Well done, Ayu. You came through the fire.
I'm in the middle of watching a football match. There's things that Cynthia G has said that I won't remember right now because I'm in the middle of watching now this match is a title decider. It's not a normal football match. Yeah, so I do apologize for me. I apologize for that. You know what I mean? Because I'm doing two things at once type of kind of thing, and I'm watching a football match on silent as well.
And Ayel as well, though. Like, obviously, she doesn't hate her blackness so much because she still dates black. This black man doesn't date black purposely because he likes how white Latinos look. Do you know what I'm saying? So I don't even think you can compare the two.
Like,
at
stop
least
trying to
she's
bring
still
facts
dating black.
into
There's
this.
a certain type of black man you don't like. And if you don't fit, if the cap don't fit, why are you offended?
I mean, I'm myself first. I'm not offended. The way I'd answer that is everyone can date who they want. And yeah, and I ain't got a problem with who people date.
Hold
Anyone
on. Everyone can date who they want, but you got a problem with a woman wearing weave. Who's
No,
pro-black?
because what I'm trying to say is she's criticized him for being with white women. While she's trying to look like a white woman, that's what I think is.
But we've already established that what you're saying is not a fact, though, because that's not a fact, are you, man?
She dates black men and she wants to produce black children. Obviously, are her black children going to be born with a weave? So obviously she doesn't.
I don't know, because
she's dating that Latino. His child ain't going to come out like 100% black child with a tough hair. Do you know what I'm saying?
You don't call a Jacob is a whole mess right now. Yeah.
I'm just laughing at that.
And then if that child marries white, then it's just ruined the whole bloodline. So you can't be dating whoever you want, especially if you believe in bloodlines and all of that as an Israelite.
Stop that. Cotton. In regards to what you said, are you aware that there's been a big controversy with Cynthia G recently, where she said she wants to abort black babies. I mean abort black boys.
No, I'm not aware of that, but you can definitely fill us in.
Nice comeback.
She kind of set YouTube on fire about a month ago.
You are a whole fool on this panel right now.
Cynthia G is so extreme against black men. She said she wants she said with chess she wants black baby boys aborted. That's what and this is recent.
But I need the full context of why she said it.
No, that was full enough.
No, that's snippet. We need the whole story.
Great counterpunch, Ayo. Great counterpunch.
Thanks.
Listen, Drop Top's gonna get a smack in his mouth, and Goddard Jacob's gonna get an uppercut. Keep going, Goddard Jacob. Keep going.
So I'm plus he wants to be more hypocritical. Cynthia G has admitted with her own tongue she's dated white guys in the past. So I mean,
has she got children?
Put it this way, there's rumors that she has, but I try to stay out of that because that's another controversy with Cynthia G, that whether she has a child or not, because something happened which I don't want to say, but something happened where there's been speculation whether she had a child in it, but I don't even want to get into that because I don't want to sound like Tasha K and all them T-sip and all them gossipers.
Tasha K's a liar, man. If you're getting your info from her, do you know what I'm saying? I can't take it seriously.
Yeah, I try to avoid. Thanks, Jacob. I try to avoid all that YouTube gossip and all that tea sipping and because these they get wild out here.
Yeah.
Learn them, Ayo. Learn them. Teach them.
Thanks, Jacob. Thanks.
I cannot take on a Jacob no more. Can we get back to the video? No, we're not doing it because this Negro's not going to slide. Get that Negro back up here talking his bullshit about why he loves his Snow Queen. Come on, let's go.
Classified by your father.
Well,
right?
the law and biology are two different things, and you yourself admitted that your children are not black. So why now are you changing it to, I think that if a black man has kids with anybody, they're black. But you yourself just said your children are biracial. Biracial.
Oh, we're definitely not having that.
Right, so you're creating non-black children. Right, so you're creating non-black children.
Pull up that ball. I beg. Yeah, man. That's definitely one thing that we're definitely dispelling that bullshit. Yeah. These men out here trying to say anyone they have a child with is black. That's stupidity of the highest order.
Hold on now. Hold on. Let's slow down.
Yeah, you got this, Rich.
Because you are from the seed of thy father.
That's a lie.
Listen, yeah.
Shut
You
your mouth.
you can do all that bullshit, yeah. Like
Now
you know
you
that
want to
don't
rip
wash
open
with
the
me.
Bible.
You know what I'm saying to you? Listen to me. Logic dictates that if a baby drops out of a white woman, the baby can't be black. Like, let's stop this foolishness, man. Yeah? Because there's no way that I can have a mixed race baby or whatever, and they're gonna say that the child's white. Yeah? So stop the fuckeries, man.
I agree with you now, but I
Stop
just want to be
the
against you for the sake of the show.
No, I'm not doing it for the sake of no bullshit, man. Because you lot sound and look mad out here. Sound and look mad. Because how are you gonna say you can have a child with a Chinese woman and the blood cleat you is black? What kind of blood cleat foolishness is that? Oh,
That's
I've got a
actually a
child
good
with a white
point.
woman and the child this is what I'm trying to say. How can you say that when that child's got to go home to its white mother every night?
But when you start doing legally, and what
No, we're not doing
status
legal.
quo-
We're not doing all of that. We're staying away from the propaganda thing, because that's how that all started in the first place. Propaganda. Yeah. But the facts of the matter is, if a black man has a child with a white woman, that child is biracial, mixed race, or whatever adjective you want to give it. What that child is not is black.
Most definitely not black. That's right. Talk your shit.
We're not doing all of that bullshit, man. It's foolishness, man. Because if we carry on down that road, like I said before, you can literally take black women out of the equation, and that's not happening.
So Born Rich, so do you think that a black woman that has a child with a white man, that child is white?
Come through, Ayel.
Of course they don't.
I want to see because the seed of the father, so he'd be white. The child would be white, right? If the dad's white.
The way I'm gonna answer that is socially in modern day put it this way, socially in modern day ways, the child's gonna be I'll say the child's mixed race with my religious beliefs. Yeah, I'm gonna say the child's white, but put it this way. How can I say it? That's my answer. Yeah, that's my answer.
But with all due respect, Ayel, yeah, and everyone else that's on that kind of vibration, you're taking a belief, and we're not even gonna break down the word belief, LIE, yeah, versus what is actual factual in 2022, where you can use your logical critical thinking.
Science.
Like, so let's stop
Science
this
tells us
foolishness,
nothing.
man.
Scientists do.
Science tells us that you get 50% from your mom and 50% from your dad. It doesn't say 100% your dad. You are your dad.
Mute your mic.
No,
Stop making sense up here. Mute your mic.
Yeah, stop making sense, sis, because he can't take it. These Hebrews don't want the smoke.
The seed of your father is just chattings, isn't it? It's just poetry. The seed of your father. That's just poetry. You get me? Because seemingly you want to forget about the actual vessel that's blood cleat bringing that blood cleat seed into the fucking world.
Oh Lord.
The seed of my father.
We can't debate.
So like I said, what we're not doing.
We can't debate. See, that's what we can't
debate
do.
the book.
We cannot.
I'm not debating the book.
Scripture.
I'm not debating the book. I just told you the book is poetry. You get me? What I'm telling you is factual. And
she said what she said.
A black woman has a child with a white man. That child is biracial, mixed race. I don't know what tribe it comes under your thing. You get me?
The child
yeah,
is
there you go. It's
Esau,
but it definitely ain't blood.
It comes under non-ethers tribe.
Not a Ross. Yeah, 9 ethers tribe is 9 ether, baby. You understand me? We never itch. No itching this learner. So my you is of his mother and father, and beautiful Nubian. Bumbleclee. In fact, I wanted him to be darker, to be honest. So yeah, man, we're gonna stop all that bullshit about a white woman can have a black baby. You sound retarded, like literally retarded. It's just retarded.
Let's play some more, because we're nearly at the end now, sis. Let's get a little bit more. Listen to this retarded fucking idiot up here. This is what I had to deal with the other day with Shifa, by the way. Shifa, bring your dusty Atlantis ass to the panel. I'm waiting for your stupid ass.
I know, you stood strong, my brother. You stood strong.
But law and biology are two different things, and you yourself admitted that your children are not black. So why now are you changing it to, I think that if a black man has kids with anybody, they're black. But you yourself just said your children are biracial.
I did.
I did, but I'm
right. So you're creating non-black children, right? So you're creating non-black children.
I'm standing on the fact
That's fine. No, and nobody has any quarrels with that. It's just interesting that you can't articulate why you like them beyond her whiteness and her ability to create children that are not black. That's what you want. You want someone who is not going to create black children. If you're standing so far, sir, if you're standing so firm and so strongly in what you like, why can't you admit to what you like? See, because you're saying that.
What am I not admitting to? I mean, this is turned sour. This is really turned sour.
No, it hasn't. It only turns sour if you make it turn sour. Why can't you just say, I like her because she's white, she's not black, and I can create non-black children with her? Why can't you just say that?
Because that's not the mentality that I took at all when I.
But that is. You just said that I like the children that we create, the children who are mixed. You just said that. You just said it. And now you're saying that's not the mindset that you have. That is the mindset that you have. You want children who are not black. Why can't you just say that?
Because I don't agree with that.
No, you know how that sounds when you put it into perspective, and you know what it symbolizes. What you don't want is the stigma of being a self-hater, but you are. You're seeking to erase your blackness.
No, Cynthia G. That's not what I want. I'm gonna go ahead.
That's what
I'm gonna go ahead and go now, okay?
Sir, did you not say that your children were biracial? When Taz asked you if you were creating black children, you said, no, my children are biracial. Did you not say that?
Yes, they are biracial.
Done out here.
She didn't have to do that brother like that in front of the whole audience.
I do like how the children look that I create with a white woman. Did you not just say that?
I did say that. Mm-hmm.
Right. So then now why are you saying that you didn't say that you like that she can create non-black children?
I'm not. Well, come on, man. Look. This is not what
that is, sir. You just admitted that you said those things.
I did say those things. I did.
Right. So if you're proud of your decision and nothing is wrong with it, why are you now running from it?
Because you're trying to make it seem like a hatred thing, and
it is a hatred thing. I'm just reflecting back to you what you said. Does it sound like self-hatred to you? For a man to say, sir, it doesn't sound like self-hatred for you for a black man to say, I like this white woman because of the non-black children that we can create.
I didn't look. I said I like our kids now. That's all I said. I like what we created. That's it. I like our children.
Yeah, which is white, which is non-black children.
Come on, man.
They're not black. They're not black children. Why can't you just admit that you like the fact that you can create non-black children with a white woman who you've already said you like her skin tone?
Cynthia was out of pocket.
You said that. You like her features, you like her eyes. You've already glorified the whiteness about her. Why can't you just stand firm in your decision? You said there's nothing wrong with it. You said, hey, I like white women. There's nothing wrong with it. Now you're running from it because I reflected back to you what you said, and you're interpreting that as self-hatred.
No, you're controlling the narrative, and
I'm not. Sir, these are things that you said before I even came up here. I'm not controlling anything. I'm just asking you about what you said. Did you not say that your children are not black, they're biracial?
Yes, they are.
Exactly. So biracial is not black.
Well, it's black.
You said you like your children that you can create. Why are you now running from it?
I gotta go. It was nice talking with you. I did not pull up here to defend my choice.
He had to go do something.
Run, run.
Can't take the heat.
You know, to be honest, I'm not running, but I gotta go as well. But I'm gonna be back in that half an hour.
He running!
I'm gonna come back. I just got something to do. A delivery came through. I'm just gonna cut the delivery open. See, try unwrap what's inside there. And
I gotta do something too.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna come back.
I want to know why the man them are running. Like, what's going on? Jacob's coming up, making up his noise. Brother Jacob's there doing all kind of caping, and I don't know what he's got going on in the background. And brother Al's now got to run.
No, I'm gonna come back. Honestly, a delivery came through. I need to open it up and that take it out of the box and like set it up and everything. Yeah, I'm gonna come back. I just gotta do
Yeah, hey, I gotta go do what I am doing. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
You're a
Cool,
lying
cool.
little
Yeah, nah,
shit. Stay
thank
right
you
there,
again,
brother
Jacob.
Jacob. Stay right there. Bless up, brother. Big up yourself.
Big up.
Cool. Bless up.
But
Yeah,
yeah, she did ambush that brother.
I mean, Cynthia. I mean, put it again. I'm gonna say I'm gonna be that on more on what Nine and Divine was saying. If she was natural, I wouldn't have a problem with what she was saying. But since she does, remember she said he's there emulating the white woman, but yet Cynthia's emulating the white woman. Yeah, that was my only. That's been my only issue with Cynthia.
Outstanding, brother. Outstanding.
Cool.
I can't stand brother Jacob. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, though, brother.
He held his position. Y'all attacked him, and he came out. You know, he
What
came through the fire.
You're a lying little shit. What attackers take
But because Aiel is a nice guy, y'all showed him mercy, and I do appreciate that.
Thanks.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, what we're not going to do is compare a woman wearing a weave to being non-black compared to a man having children with a white woman. You get me? We're not going to do that. It's foolishness. Yeah, that's just absolute foolishness. So that's the first thing. Second thing, now that guy, I think, unfortunately, reflects the mind state of a lot of our brothers, innit? You get me? Completely confused, because that's what you got. Just complete confusion. You see what I'm saying to you? So as much as it was sort of not even entertaining to listen, it was quite sad, to be honest. You see what I'm saying to you? Especially by the time which he left, because he knew that he's fucked.
Yeah, he saw that comment. He was like, I ain't got no response. And she start using his own words.
But these are the facts, though, man. A lot of them, man, they're confused. And like I said before online, I find it very interesting, especially the black men in America, with your recent history.
Hold up. Let's not
You understand what I'm saying to you? That are really thinking and moving like that. I do. I really do.
Hold on. I'm going to say two names. Schiffer. Bigger.
Yeah, we
So
what we doing now is
what I'm saying. Listen. No, listen. I've got you. I've got you. If you allow me to finish before you start getting defensive, you get me.
I'll be back soon, everyone. See you later.
And I yield.
Big up yourself.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, gentlemen. Yeah, we know the state of the mandem over here. Yeah, cool. But what I'm saying is, we already acknowledged from streams before that the sort of history or the black experience in America and England are two different things, right? You get me? And I'm not excusing the mandem over here because they're as much as a waste man as you, the ones that you lot got over there. But I'm just saying that I find it really interesting in terms of your more recent history. You know what I'm saying to you? Because remember, it was just as early as the 60s where it was peak for you out there. Peak. Okay? And here we are just like what we now, like what, 40, 50, 60 years later, which is, in terms of the history in America, it's a very small amount of time where, you know what I mean? You're in a position where the man, and women now are saying these things. It's crazy. And I'm telling you that other race.
But Nine, what do I always say about the loud minority? Right? So that's one thing you have to realize. You are thousands and thousands of miles away. So you're only going to hear. No, I'm not going to.
Yeah, but it's becoming more and more.
It don't matter. But the loud minority, that's what they're there for.
But it's becoming more and more, though, Born.
That don't mean nothing because
But it must mean something if we're discussing it, though.
Nine. For every YouTube video you watch, I can show you in Tennessee 17 all black couples with black kids.
So then why play it then?
Wait, I got a better one for that though. Better response. Born, go. You see that very video that you was just playing? Just play that very first segment with Dr. Uma speaking. That should help clear this whole conversation out. Just that little segment of Dr. Uma in the beginning. And let 9 hear that, and then
why
and then
would I
no,
play
let 9
that?
hear it because she missed it. Let 9
Well,
hear
yeah,
it, and
but
she
there's
missed it.
no reason to play that, though.
No,
Like,
there is a reason to play. I want her to hear it. She missed
there's
it,
no
please,
reason to.
because
There's
it validates her argument. Please let her hear it, Born.
No,
Don't
it's
do
no,
that.
it's no reason.
No,
to
you're
play
being
that.
no, you're being unfair, Born. Come on,
I'm
man.
not
Don't do
being
that.
unfair. I'm
Play
saying
the
there's no
fucking
reason to play
thing,
it.
Born. 9.
Listen,
Don't say another
Black
yes,
America.
9.
Okay, listen.
Don't
Black
say another word to him
American
until he
men.
plays it, 9. Don't say another word.
Rich, be unfair, man. Forget that.
Yeah,
No,
man,
shut your mouth, God,
for real. I can tell you what it say. I can just
No,
tell you
play
what it
it.
say, man. It
No,
don't
she wants
matter.
to hear it in its raw form from the man himself. She doesn't want to hear it from you.
Man, come on, man.
9, do
Come
not
on,
respond to
man.
him
Come on,
until
man.
he's played it, sis 9. I'm begging you. Play
Don't
it,
do that,
Born.
Lady D. Don't do that.
No, we're gonna
Because
be
you the
truth and
same
rights,
one.
right?
You the same one asking where his school at. But then you
Truth
want to
and
play a
rights,
quote.
Born. Play
Then
the
you
man's
always say,
quote.
"Where the school at, Umar?" But then you
I hate you, Born. Play the
Yeah,
quote.
Come on, man.
she
Don't do
playing
that.
games.
Don't do that.
Born,
Don't do that, lady.
play the fucking thing.
I'm
That
not.
doesn't.
Let me and 9 hash this
No,
out.
9 doesn't want to hear you. She wants to hear Mr. Uma right now for 1 second, and then you're going to continue conversation with 9. But please play that. It's only 1 second. Born, you could have played it 6 times already. Come on, man. Born, stop being wicked now. Born, this is not black empowerment. Come on.
That's stupid, man. It should be black and
This is not.
That's the
This
problem.
is not RBG. This is not RBG, Born. Come on, truth and rights. And that. Listen, European man over there, Mr. Hebrew Israelite. Shut up, man. We don't hear from you. Now, come on, Born. Play the thing.
Hello. Let's see, family. All right, let's play it.
Oh, Rich, don't cave into this white woman.
Statistically, the black man, not the black woman, but the black man, dates and marries outside of his race more than the men of every other race in America put together as a proportion of the overall population. In other words, if you're going to tell me that love is blind, you're going to have to explain how is the black man's love for the white woman so much more blinder than every other man's love for women outside of his race. Clearly, this relates to slavery. Clearly, this relates to the inferiority complex. Clearly, this relates to I wish I was a white man complex. And clearly, this relates to self-hate and having an issue with loving a woman who looks like the mother who brought you into this world.
Hey, guys, so...
Pause right there. 9, did you catch that, sis, by any chance? 9 either. Oh, don't tell me she missed it.
Let's see, she ain't even here to hear.
Nah, I think Rodney K. I think Rodney K live. She over there with Rodney K.
Oh,
No, I heard it, man. I heard it. Allow it. I'm just doing something. I heard it. Yeah, but obviously we know this is what I'm trying to say, Divine. You know what I mean? Like, we know this already. Like, the man them are actually trying to abracadabra us, man. It's getting ridiculous right at this point, man. We know what it is, man. So you can call it low noise, small noise, white noise. It's noise, innit? And it's the noise that you lot are making more than anyone else. That's what we got to deal with. This extra shit.
And than any other nationality of man. Black man, what the fuck are you lot doing?
And that's what I'm saying. And what I'm
what
saying
are you
now.
Negroes doing? For real, for real.
With your recent history. This is what I'm trying to say. With your recent history. That's why it looks even madder. And like I say, yeah, you've got this one I'm trying to say about no discipline, this, that, and the other. Because in England, you got Jews that will not buy German cars. You get me? They won't even buy the car, which is a physical. You get me? When we got our man, then going to anyway. Let me shut my mouth and quickly do something. But yeah, man, you know, Dr. Umar just said what he said, and so and what was that stat? More than all the others put together.
Put together, consider remember they're only 13%. You know, Jesus Christ.
It's peak, man. And then people are worrying about if we wear weave or not. It's a mad thing. Why ain't this going true? How come the man them?
Born, you're a hating ass little shit.
No, I was saluting now. Not talking that shit. What can I say? What can
Born
I say?
tunes out when he hears American Men Under Fire. Yeah, Born is not having it. He just tunes out, and he's got Cynthia and oh shit! Oh
It's
shit!
not me though, right? What did I tell you about Cynthia G? Right? I have to learn how to tune out the noise. Even now, Anita was saying it's noise. It might be white noise. It might be this noise. But yeah, when I hear that talk, guess what? You're not talking about me. You see what I'm saying? So it's easy for me to tune it out.
However, Born, we are talking about your brother Leo. We are talking about all of those men that are like your brother Leo.
Absolutely.
So, yes.
I think brothers are working on it. I can't blame or knock anybody for their past transgressions. You know, you are what they say, man. You know better. I mean, if you knew better, you do better. And so when you know, then there's no excuse. So I just think a lot of my American brothers just don't know. We call it jumping off the porch late.
I hear a lot of excuses, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, it may be. Now. We don't care, but see, that's the noise, right?
How come you lot all sound defeated now? What the hell?
Yeah, I mean, but
where's the basin now? What?
No, it's not even base. What I need base for? I'm a victim of white supremacy. I haven't gathered up my game.
I was waiting for that
bullshit again.
I was waiting for that, man.
Yeah, I haven't got.
So it's the white man. It's the white man. So it's the white man that's making. Hold on. So it's the white man making some of these black men run to these ladies. Is that what you're saying, Bab?
Yes, absolutely. I'm not saying making them. I'm saying they're given the choice, right? Why would you choose?
But everyone's given the choice.
Hold on, Nine. Let me ask you a question. Would you choose oppression if you had an option? It was two doors right there in front of you. Would you choose oppression or would you choose I don't know, salvation or supremacy? Would you choose oppression or supremacy if you had the option?
What do you mean? That's a stupid. What kind of foolish question is that, man?
Exactly. No, exactly. So this is what some of our brothers have. They think that they are choosing. They think that it's better. I guess the grass is greener on the other side. So some of our brothers are choosing white supremacy because why would you choose oppression? That's the thing. Why would you choose?
See, and that's way? This is exactly what Cynthia was saying, but you're saying it in another way. You get me? Because what that is self-hatred.
I know. I don't give.
That's just self-hatred.
Well, thank you.
That is, of course, that's the epitome of self-hatred.
Well, I know. Thank you, Nan.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
But that's the epitome of self-hatred.
Thank you. But opinions are like assholes. Everybody
your opinion. I mean, again, that's another easy get out still.
It's not even get out.
Opinions are like
that's
assholes.
A nice opinion, though. For you
because what that is doing is showing that instead of fighting the oppression like we once did before, man, them are running away from it and running to the oppressor.
Yeah, but that's
so. If that's what we were doing back in the day, like we would never have got to where we are today if man them was like this. And this is within our lifetime. This is what I'm trying to say. This is from the 60s till now.
But like I keep saying, don't listen.
So that's like one generation. It took one generation to run back
to the loud minority. Let me tell you something about that. Don't listen to the loud minority. And I keep saying that. Listen to the loud minority. Dr. Umar says one thing, and everybody said, yo, that's exactly what I was saying. You know why? That's confirmation bias. Someone says something that you like and it agrees with what you've been saying.
Well, that's bullshit. Like what he says is
we can't prove them stats. Hold on, stop. We cannot prove them stats. He just pulled that shit. He just pulled them stats out. Maybe they could be proved. Maybe they can't. We don't know.
Born is facts. Born, you judge the stats by the number of the children of
says the lady in the UK. Says the ladies in the UK
Born,
that says these American stats are facts.
hold on.
Good shit, y'all.
You
Good
can
shit, ladies.
listen. You just said, listen to hear my argument. You just said you can't tell if those stats are fake or not. Okay, cool. We give you that. But you can tell by the number of mixed and biracial children that are produced. That's fact. So stop it.
But I don't see
Stop
them.
it.
So what are we saying? Are we saying on TV? Are we saying where do we see these mixed children? Because I don't see them in my everyday life. So someone will have to tell me where they're located.
Born,
Do you
you're
guys have
forgetting
some
you're in a
states?
country. You're in a country that falls
With
under the
48
makes
with
you black.
48
Are you
states.
forgetting you're in a country that falls under the one drop rule? Are you forgetting that?
No, I believe that, but then you would still have to show me, because every time I speak about mixed people in my community, I always speak about the one white family in the hood. They had the mixed babies. They was cool. We looked at them like they was black. But every time I give my example, I speak about the one. I didn't grow up with a lot of mixed kids. You see what I'm saying? So I don't really know. I don't see this mixed kids epidemic that people.
How many other
about.
states have you been to in America, Born?
Probably 9. Probably 9 other states.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Are they, and where are they, all in the South or around the country?
They're around south, mainly South and West.
Okay, so is it fair to say that the South is still quite segregated?
Absolutely.
Okay, more so than places like New York, California, all them other much more I don't know what would you call them, more cosmopolitan, or I don't know what the right term would be. Basically, where there's people, because you're saying in your area it's mostly black, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so persons like yourself ain't necessarily bucking up these other races, right?
We don't.
Because I personally, Born, I'm not gonna lie in it, and you might get upset, but like I think if you came to England, I think you'd be all over the place, mate.
What do you mean all over the place?
All over the shop. You and the man then would go out and yeah, man.
Yeah.
You'll be trying to link up with Gummy and Kangaroo
What
Court.
you talking about?
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, that's another.
Because that's one of the excuses that some of the man they make, innit? One of the excuses that some of the man they make is, but they're all around me.
Yeah, but
you get me? That's one of the excuses that they make, that they're all around them, and as such, how can I not choose?
But it's another thing. It's not even all around you. It's another thing if you're just not attracted, right? Like everyone has a type, and it's just certain.
I agree, man. But remember, you said you'd play the Franson, man. So that's what I'm saying. You'd probably be all over the place, man.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Especially if you got to run your hair, hands through some of that.
You know what's funny about UK?
Some of that goat hair.
The UK people do a lot of hypotheticals, right?
Damn right.
I'm not bullshitting though, right? Dr. Jacob, I ain't gonna lie. We've been having this conversation for 3 years. It's a lot of hypotheticals. It's just like, you know what? I bet if you did this, it's like, what? That's hypothetical. Hey, but what if the God really wasn't God?
For example,
Now, for example, it's like, come on, bro, man. Come on, man. All that hypothetical shit is cool, but at the end of the day, it has no substance.
So where do you draw the line? A man gave you stats, you're not having that. You said that's bullshit. You're not having hypotheticals.
He didn't give me no legitimacy. But can we back them up? We just asked the person, hold on. We was on this stream earlier. Wolf came on the stream and started saying a bunch of accusations. And we stopped the Wolf and said, hey, Wolf, can we really prove that? Give us a couple sources. And then we can look it up and then we can prove it. So if Umar said what he said, if we can grab a couple sources, let's break it down. But other than that, you just.
I'm gonna look up how many biracial and mixed race people are in America right now, and that right there is gonna kill your entire argument. Yeah,
but the funny thing is, on the census, guess what's not on the census? Mixed race. Biracial, whatever word y'all want to call it, because America follows the one drop rule. You either gonna check white or black. That's it. It's just period. It's no in between in America. That's what I'm saying. You can't check Native Indian. You can't check all of the other boxes there. It's
ain't no
box.
Yeah,
box
but
called
Born,
unsure.
without being funny though, you know that that's all political and propaganda.
Absolutely.
So seemingly, when you want to, you'll use it, and when you don't want to, you'll reject it. Now, what are we trying to? So you're saying that in America. So you're saying that in America, a biracial child either comes under black or white. Is that what you're saying?
I think
Jen,
so.
stop
Jen
lying.
Wallace said you can check both of them. I've never heard of that in my life. That you can
No. Forget the check boxes, man, because we know what those are, Born. Yeah, please. So please stop that.
But
So I'm asking you the question. Let me ask you the question. Let me ask you the question directly. Yeah. Do you think that a biracial child is either black or white and not biracial?
I've always been told my experience teaches me they're black. But
right.
I do
hold
understand.
on. Wait. Okay, 1 second. When you say that your experiences teaches me that, can you break that down a minute, please?
That means the people, the few mixed race people that I grew up with identified as black.
Okay, they're identified as black, but that's but that's something completely different. Because I can identify as being a horse.
Yeah.
You get me? So we're not going to use that word. That identify. I get that. I get the identifying bit. But now I'm asking you directly: is a biracial child mixed race, black or white?
I can say mixed race. I can honestly say mixed race now in 2022. Mixed race.
Okay.
Just because in 2022 I've spoken to more mixed race people and more parents of mixed race children, and they prefer to be labeled as or identified as mixed race or biracial. So I said, okay, I'm all
so you're going by the, so you're about black. Hold on a minute.
Yeah.
Hold on a second.
Okay. All right. Hold on. Why not get ourselves together? I got a treat for y'all.
Ice cream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, Born, yeah. So you've got, and especially as you obviously, I know you're about black betterment and whatever. So in terms of your mindset, how did you, what's the word? I can't think of the right word. How did you come to the conclusion that a white woman could have a black child?
I don't think I ever really thought of it that deep. I just saw, okay. The mixed guy, listen to me. The mixed kid, maybe on my sports team with the white mom. He hung out with us. He hung out with the black guys. He was black. We just automatically assumed he was black.
So is that what
I didn't know. I didn't know at a young age. Now that I know a little bit more, he's mixed race. He's biracial. But I didn't know that at the time. And I know America and me, when I did find out about how America labels these people, most of these people label themselves as black. The people that I know, the mixed race people that I know. So when it comes to shit like the census and things like that, they mark down, they check black. They subscribe to the one drop rule.
Yeah, so they're in denial.
Yeah. Now we can say the system.
Yeah, but look, that's what I'm saying. But we know why the one drop rule and whatever was put in place. Yeah, but at the end of the day, it was nonsense, right?
I put a link in the back.
Can look back and say,
I put
now
a
I
link
can
in the
look
back
back.
about the one drop rule as well, because it comes underneath the same thing that I looked up on Wikipedia, but it's in the back for you, Born, and I'm gonna drop another one for the blacks.
You're saying what, Lady D? What is this? Yeah, this don't say anything about the one drop rule.
Lady D, stop spamming.
For real. For real, man. Hey, man. I wild. Yeah, well, in the chat.
Undefeated, Born. We're undefeated. Click on the sensors. Click on the one drop rule thing as well.
Yeah,
Come
hold
on.
on. Let me bring
Undefeated, Lady
Let me
D.
bring a
Come
new
on.
panelist in here.
Brother Dev, yay!
Is that you, Brother Dale? Yo.
Yes, it is me. Sorry.
All right.
Go sleep.
Welcome,
How's everybody
Brother
doing?
Dev.
Hey,
Bless
thank you.
up.
Thank you. So what we chopping up this morning?
Shout out to the big homie. What's up, big homie?
These men in denial.
What's
We're
up, my
talking to the
brother?
brothers in denial.
We got a couple wild ones up here.
Oh my goodness. Did I walk into a lion's den?
Yeah, you did. A lioness
Yeah,
den.
Nanif is about to cook slow roast 9 with his own logic, and I'm just supporting her with the evidence and what his own American senses are telling us. That's all.
Okay. So we're talking about mixed kid.
Let me share the screen and see what. All right, I'll let you break this down, Lady D. You sent this. What are we talking about?
I'm not breaking down shit. I just want you to look at it and tell me that
why'd
we're
you
wrong.
send it to me? What is this?
Yeah. Why you bringing that 2%
Yeah,
data?
what is this?
God of Jacob, your hating us needs to keep quiet and shut your mouth.
Okay. Can you increase the print? Oh, I didn't get it. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, I didn't know what that was saying. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. But
Prints
all
are
I
very
was saying
small.
is,
what it was saying, Born, is that you look stupid right now. You're fighting a losing battle. That's all it literally said. Undefeated heavyweight Lady D in the house. Done now.
I hear you. But sheesh, guys.
So are we talking about mixed race? Are we talking about?
Yeah. It's
We had a brother
Bless
on
up,
the
brother.
screen.
Bless up. We're just definitely reiterating that you know, that a white woman, with all due respect to those white women out there, cannot have a black child.
That is impossible. With two white people. Two white people, that's impossible.
No, a white person and a black person. If it's a white woman and a black man, can that child be black?
Yes.
So if it's a white man and a black woman,
Hold on, wait. How can a white woman have a black child? Tell me, talk to me.
Because the seed comes from the father.
Because the seed comes from the father.
Yeah.
So hold on a minute. You're gonna have.
Genes.
Let's go
share
through
genes.
No. Let's go through this logically, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yes. Let's use logic, not poetry, not books.
Yep.
Let's use our God-given logic, yeah.
Logic and critical.
So you have a white woman.
Yeah.
Stay strong, Dev. Go ahead.
You have a white woman. She has a child with a black man.
Yeah.
How are you calling that child black?
Because who has the seed?
I'm not asking you about the seed, brethren.
If we're gonna do science, hold on now. If we're doing science, we're gonna have to be real.
No. But that's not. What do you mean that's science? But what? So you're
who has the seed? That's a real question.
I'm sorry, science said it's 50-50. No one cares about your seed, man.
You're not eroding out the woman like that about who has the seed. That's fuck shit.
Who's
the same?
Nine, can you impregnate yourself?
But that's not what we're talking about. Yeah, stop all that bullshit, man. That's not what we're talking about. Yeah. Let me ask you another question then.
Okay.
If a black man has a child with a Chinese person, is the child black?
It goes back to the seed again.
It goes back to the seed again.
Okay, can I answer your question? So if a white man has a child with a black woman, so the child is white then, yeah? You'd agree that?
Bob Marley is a typical example.
So
Bob Marley was a mixed race.
Mom was black. What are you talking about?
But his father is what?
Yeah, but he was mixed race.
Oh, mixed.
Yeah, but so But wait, Dev, are you saying
Hold on,
Bob
was Bob
Marley?
Marley not mixed
Wait,
race?
Nanifa, are you
Sorry,
saying that
He
he
wasn't black.
was a white man then? Bob Marley's a white man then, according to you?
Yes, yes, he was.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely, absolutely.
Born Rich, I don't know why you're all cutting in, because before you use all like
I'm saying he's from the seed of his father.
You just sound dumb, man.
Yeah.
You just sound dumb. You just sound dumb.
Hold up. We gonna get this work.
Yeah, yeah. The seed
Yeah,
of
that's
the
what I'm saying
father.
to you.
Ain't nothing wrong with that,
It's
because the
dumb.
man carries the seed. The woman carries the egg. The man carries the seed. One can't happen without the other. You're from the seed of his
Exactly.
father.
So why do you
How
think
do
that's
the
Be
what listen to
initiated.
me, yeah?
Can I get in
This
this
is what I'm trying to
conversation
say
here?
about
1
the
second, sis.
sickness,
Can I
yeah.
just get in this
Yeah, I
conversation
know it's a
quickly here?
sickness. I
1
know.
second. Can
I
I just get in
know.
this conversation
It's
here? So,
history.
Born,
It's history now.
we're gonna use. Listen, stop the fuckery now. We're gonna use logic and we're gonna use science. Yeah. That's what we're gonna do. We're not gonna use your fairy tales and your abracadabra and your incest stories of Moses and all of that shit. No, we're gonna stick to the logics. Now, science tells us if you trace the seed of the father, every single black person on the planet will be then what? White. Hence why science goes down the mitochondrial DNA and can trace you to your very first person you were on the earth, to a black woman, and to the woman who created civilization today. Hence why science goes down the maternal, not paternal. So all this seeds of this father bullshit you lot are spouting up here, your Hebrews were like,
You
it makes
white.
no
You
sense.
shouldn't even be in this conversation.
Makes no
Thank
sense.
you, man.
Logically
And
or
science is taken away from my original origins.
Stop it.
What are you talking about?
And
man? Science is
how
doing
do the
everything that our
how
ancestors
do the
that went
Jews
against.
who you're trying to steal their thing from, how do they chase the lineage?
The Jews are confused.
How do they're confused.
They're the Jewish people, that is.
Allow
You are
it,
the
man.
Jews. We
Hold
are
on a
the
minute.
Jews.
Are you a Hebrew?
Oh my
Wait,
God.
before I
And let's
go
try
any
to prove this
further
word. Guys,
and waste my breath,
hold on, guys.
Mr. Devon, are you a Hebrew Israelite?
Am I what?
Shalom, shalom,
Are you a Hebrew Israelite and all that good stuff?
I share that sentiment.
Oh, say nothing, man. Say nothing, man. All right, say nothing. Yeah, we don't even need to have no more of a conversation. Big up yourself, man.
Bless
Have you
noticed
Yeah. Look at her run. What they say? Run, devil, man, run. What they be
It's
saying?
not a run thing, man. But at the end of the day, like
Oh, I'm
we
just
already
messing with you.
established
Nah, I'm just
before,
messing
God
with
of
you.
Jacob, you are going off of belief and poetry. Yeah, and what we are talking about is factual, and you see, you disregarded when Lady Divine spoke about the female mitochondria. You disregarded all of that.
No, I'm not.
You disregarded all of that because that is factually how we. That is factually how you trace.
They will share
Factually,
DNA.
because we know
Lady
that a
D,
man
this
can.
is a black conversation.
Allow
You
it,
should
man.
backstage yourself.
Yeah.
Listen, shut your
Enough,
European
man.
ass up, Brother
Listen,
Jacob. We're not having
foolishness,
it. Shut up.
man. But what I'm trying to say here is that when a man, through his religious or whatever beliefs, can look at a situation where you see a complete white woman and say that child can be black, it's just foolishness, man. It's literal foolishness, man. Do you understand? Because in no other situation would you say that. But because it has to fit your narrative, this, that, and the other, that's what you lot do in 2022. It's foolishness, man.
I hear what you saying.
Because if I have a mixed race child, no one's gonna call that blood cleat child white. Foolishness. And then they look at me.
Well,
What
then
kind
it
of
will be a
idiot thing is
hybrid
that,
then.
man?
What it will be, a hybrid child?
Of course, it's gonna be biracial.
Oh, there you go, hybrid. Okay.
Oh, okay then. So then you can never ever say that it's gonna be a black child. You can never say that.
It is
ever.
a black child.
No, it's a mixed race child. It's a mixed race child. You're not gonna come out here and start
You can
putting your
where that concept come
brother
from?
Dev, with all due respect, yeah, you can speak all your black talk into it. You can try and make it as black as you want to be. That child, scientifically, DNA will show you is mixed race. Point. Like you cannot erase its mother.
Who come up with that terminology?
You cannot erase the mother.
What are you gonna
DNA,
do?
DNA came up with that terminology. So DNA doesn't lie.
Shut your mouth, gonna Jacob. Damn Europeans, I'm sick of you.
Damn, they thought you was a rookie. You ain't dealing with no rookie. Get out
Where
of
that
there.
terminology come from? We going by and we trying to defend.
Look, man, forget that. Listen, look, forget terminologies, forget all of that, okay? Like I said, let's just deal with logic and reasoning, okay?
No.
A
You
white
gotta go to the
woman.
fundamental of where it come from and who it come from.
Yeah,
And
but
what
by
was the
doing that, you're
intention
erasing
by
the woman.
using those
All
words?
you're
No,
concentrating on is the
no,
man, and we're not doing that
no,
in 2022.
no.
We're not doing that,
No.
okay?
Because look, sister, look at it
Because
this
what?
way. Look at it
Sorry?
this way. I literally look like my mother. I look nothing like my father. Does that mean that I'm putting it out of the picture? No.
What?
I'm saying I look exactly like my mother. Does that mean that she's out the picture?
Of course it doesn't. Look, man.
Okay, so the point I'm making is that they are going to share DNA in the
Well,
same
exactly.
time.
But that's our point.
Exactly.
Your point is saying that the man holds the whole DNA. You're saying the man engulfs the child. Whatever I am, that's what the child is. That's not how it goes. The child is half and half because it has two parents, not one. Did you, as a man, did you develop the child in your penis and give birth to it? Like, no.
Can you do it without me?
Exactly. We need each other. That's why the child
But
is
that's
50-50.
not the
That's
question,
our
yeah.
point.
We're not doing all of that bullshit. That's not the question, yeah. That's not what we're talking about. We know it takes two to tango. You see it. We know that. What we are saying is that a black man and a white woman is not producing a black child. That's what we're talking about. Just like a white man and a black woman is not producing a white child. They're producing a biracial child. That's the
A
only point
hybrid.
that's being made. Excuse me?
A hybrid.
All right then. Sorry, that man. Don't be out here saying
I
that white
noticed
women can have black
that little
children.
European
Fucking
pagan got a
foolishness, man.
Jacob ran through the back door, but don't worry, got a Jacob. I'll catch you on the other side, brother. Shalom, shalom. Have a great day.
What up, Jacob? Run out.
You run well left way. He said, yeah, I got a bounce.
But I understand what your sister's saying. Yeah, but I'm looking at it from the perspective of nation building. A nation starts from what?
A man
Oh,
and
he's
a
back.
woman.
He's back.
Nation building.
Yeah.
So what?
You want to hold on? You want to build a nation with the white woman?
Oh, fuck this.
No. Oh my goodness.
I'm confused. Other Jacob's in the backbone, by the way.
A nation, a progenitor of a nation comes from what?
What do you mean? What? Are you trying to say the man again? Yeah.
I'm just asking a question.
It comes from the man and the woman.
The progenitor of a nation starts from where?
The man and the woman.
That's your perspective.
What other perspective is there?
When you speak in progenitor, it always starts with the man.
What does that mean? Define that
incorrect,
first.
sir.
Before
That
we
is
go, how
incorrect.
define that word first, please.
Progenitor simply means the head of the nation, where it starts from. Yes, we understand.
It starts from the mother.
Oh,
Women create
hold on.
nations, men create lineage. Stop it. Stop this.
Yeah, that poetry can't work in 2022, man.
Are you familiarized with tribes and where the tribe came from? How the tribe starts? I'm trying to make a point. I'm just asking questions.
Let ED check your Discord, man. What happened? What y'all saying?
I was just asking about tribes.
What about tribes?
Where does it start from?
Oh well, I mean the people would say tribes started from Africa, right? Tribes started in Africa.
Okay. And how do you identify your tribe?
Great question. Great question. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, I can honestly say I don't know.
It's by culture, it's by religion, it's by
the seed of your father.
There you go. There you go. But I think the lady thinking that it's a male thing. We are not disregarding the woman because women have a role to play and a very significant role too.
Listen, man, we're not talking about who plays what role, yeah? You're going into this poetry thing again. You understand what I'm saying to you? We're just simply saying, okay, and let's keep it very simple, please, okay? That a white woman cannot produce a black child, just like a black woman can't produce a white child. You get me? Anything
A
after
white
that is
woman and a
poetry.
white man cannot do that. Yeah, I agree with you. Because they don't have the necessary melanin to do that. I agree with you with that. Both a white woman and a full-bred white man, they can't do that.
Why are you talking about two white people? I'm talking about a black man and a white woman cannot produce a black child. Simple. That's it. I don't care about anything else after that, with all due respect.
Okay. And I respect that, but I'm looking at who bring up these terminologies. Where did we learn these things from? Did our ancestors think like that?
Did you notice I didn't use any terminologies? Did you notice that? I kept it very simple. You understand what I'm saying to you? And I just
based
said,
on your realm of thinking.
based on okay, bub. How can you see it any other way?
Sister, you can
How can
only
you
speak
see it
from the
any
base
other
of your
way?
realm of thinking. You
How
can't speak
can you
any other
see it?
way.
How can you see it any other way?
Oh boy.
How can you see it any other way?
I just explained it to you, which is
Okay.
totally different to you.
Yeah, but your thing is poetry. My thing is
That
factual,
is in your mind.
logical, and critical. You see what I'm saying to you?
But that's your
And
understanding of how you see
it's not
how
my
you understand my
understanding,
thing.
because if you take away your poetry and your belief, then you're going to be where exactly
I
where
don't
I
consider
am.
it poetry.
Excuse
That's
me?
your definition of it.
Yeah, I'm
That's
just
not
being
mine.
I'm being respectful in it. You see what I'm saying to you? I'm being respectful. You get me? But the point I'm making is that it is your beliefs, yeah, that has led you to this conclusion that you're arguing this point, that a black man can have a child with a white woman and that child is black.
And
Is
it's not
it?
your belief as well. Bring it to your point.
Excuse me? No, it's
And
not a belief, it's a fact. It is a fact.
fact is subjective.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's not a fact.
You sound stupid, man. I'm not being funny.
Facts are subjective.
And this is what I'm trying to say.
That's not
Listen.
a fact.
This is the state. Listen, if this is the state of some of our men, yeah, where they're gonna argue a point like this, then you know why we're done out here.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
So are you arguing to be right or are you arguing to get an understanding? Which one?
What do you mean an understanding? What do you want me to understand? You want me to understand that a black man can have a child with a white woman and that child's black. That's what you want me to understand, yeah?
Understanding don't necessarily mean you have to accept it, but at least you understand where the person is coming from and you give that
But it
respect.
makes no sense, my guy. It makes no
It
logical
doesn't make
sense.
sense to
It doesn't make
you.
biological sense. The only
But that
sense
is
that it
to
makes
you.
is
It
that it's
doesn't,
of your
brother. It
belief.
doesn't make any sense. I'll tell you why. We're gonna do this.
Foolishness, man.
Hold on, sis. We're gonna do this the Hebrew Israelite way. That's the only way it's gonna make sense to me. So if we got Abraham, yeah, and you say the seed of thy father, and then we got Rebecca who managed to carry two complete different nations inside of her womb. How did Abraham give Rebecca two different nations if it's the seed of thy father? Somebody needs to explain biblically. Because we know this doesn't make sense logically and scientific. So someone explain this abracadabra stuff to us.
Your ignorance of the Bible is not our fault.
Or do you mean you have no explanation for that? And you're coming only here with your wizardry?
I have explanation,
Wake
but
up.
I don't want to talk to a non-bi. I'll be wasting my time.
Eastern European man, explain the thing. If the
Man,
seed
sir.
of the father is the father, let's put Abraham there. Explain to us how Rebecca had 2 different Bumbleclot nation. We want no. Talk the things.
Because God is good and God can do anything. Now, when I say that, you don't want to believe that. You just want to say science says. The white man says. The white man said you white. Remember
the
that.
white man said you white, and the white man said you make absolutely no sense right now.
Listen.
Because you're saying one thing, but you're doing another, brother.
I have your DNA history.
And my DNA told you I'm
as
African.
per the white man. And
So listen,
the white man said you paid a lot of money. It said, white man,
I did
what
not pay a lot
am
of
I?
money actually.
What am I, Mr. White Man? And he came back and told you you
Look
are
at that.
2% milk.
You're a joker.
So you really shouldn't be on this panel.
You
This
said
is
I'm
a black
2%, so that kills
conversation.
me. I'm no longer black.
You should place yourself in the back.
All right, well, I'm 100%. Listen, I'm 100%.
2%, and he's trying to dash me out.
What does your DNA say?
Bedroom.
What does your DNA say now, Anita?
Yo, bedroom.
My
Listen,
DNA
allow all
said
that
I'm
bullshit, man.
100% African.
Yeah.
Don't listen
What's
to God
your
of Jacob.
DNA
And
say?
to be honest, God of Jacob, that was foolishness. To be honest, yeah, big and serious. That was foolishness, man. Okay, so let's just stick to the point.
Why was it
you know why that was foolish? What's that got to do with the conversation, bedroom?
The conversation is that he can't answer the question. If we're going to go with their logic,
bringing up Abraham, this, that, the third.
Hold on, because you're
Bible
going with
she
your
doesn't
logic.
believe in. That was foolish.
Because no, it's not. You literally are up here, both or every man that's come on this panel has been a Hebrew Israelite. You, I, fucking Shifra, all of you, look, you're coming with this Hebrew Israelite doctrine.
I'm not going to explain a doctrine you don't believe in. That's insane.
You don't come and tell us every day that the seed of thy father. So we're saying, okay, we're going to work with your doctrine. We're going to work with your mindset, the seed of the father. So if the seed of the father tells you through your doctrine that you are what your father is, can someone
work with my mindset because I have the mindset of God, and you don't believe the God in this Bible. So it is insane to try to explain anything to you.
Inside of her, my brother, if you're the seed of thy father.
I told you. I said God purposed it that way. But you're going to tell me that's not right. I believe in science. If the white man didn't make it happen, it can't happen. I believe in God, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and you believe in the God of Bob Marley.
It's fucking me crap. I can't take you. God of Jacob, you know you're making absolutely no sense right now. Abraham can only have one kind of seed. What seed was it? And why is there 2 nations?
Listen, you don't want I just had my coffee too. You don't want this right now.
I want all the smoke. Come on, brother.
And I dropped a little ripple in my coffee too. So you better behave, white woman.
Brother, I want all the smoke. Come on, let's go. Let's go.
Father Abraham had many sons.
That's right.
He had many sons. Had Father Abraham. I am one of them, and so are you. So let's just praise the Lord, right hand, left. Yeah. Father Abraham. Anyway, to be honest, man, this conversation is done for me, man. To be honest, because it's just nonsense, man. I can't be doing this in 2022 myself. So I'll go on mute until we switch it up again. Car, like I said, the confusion is real, and we heard it from the gentleman that was playing in the tape before, man. You know, so the confusion is real, man. I just saw the thing set, man.
You always got something to say. Always. You just always got to say something. For real. Always got to say something, man. For real.
Oh, what happened to you, Mr. Madonna?
Yeah, I know.
What's the problem with that?
But you just had to get that right.
How you mean? I'm telling some Madonna talk. I'm not talking about this bullshit no more. That's all, man.
Let me say this last word.
If you don't want to sit there and discuss that a black man can have a black child with a white woman, knock yourselves out, man.
Yeah,
You get me?
they mixed
Also, do you know
race.
what the
They mixed
lottery
race.
numbers are today? Anyone? Was you in your fantasy world? Anyone know the lottery numbers?
The number is 2%. That's the number today. That was the number
Shut your
yesterday.
mouth. You're a hater.
And that's the numbers, man. We all right. We ain't tripping on that, man. Trust me. It's enough black men having babies with black women. Trust
Damn right.
me. We never gonna run out of that. Like that's a fad that's never gonna go out of style. So, family, we don't have to worry about that. You need to be worried about corralling the people that surround you and trying to build with them. The ones that don't want to build, fuck them. For real.
Damn right.
It's too late in the game for all of that, man. I don't date outside my race. I don't have any children with non-black
Are we
women.
sure? Are we
So
sure?
I can't
Good. Are
even
we
worry
sure?
about that. Now I do spend time on the internet debating and arguing that just because it's fun to do. But in real life, like that, like I said earlier, family, you should never be offended by anything Cynthia G says if she's not talking to you. If you're not a dusty black Negro that's dating Becky, you just she's not talking to you. Yeah, like I said earlier, I know it's harsh. I know the shit she says can, and she just throws the word black men around all day, every day. And yes, it's cringe and it hurts. But then when you really think about the message she's saying, you say, oh, she's not talking to me. And that's just what we have to do, man. You know what I'm saying? So when people get on this platform and say, we done out here, man. No, she's not talking to you. You're not done. You're a boss. You living your life. You doing what you think. Listen, put black empowerment first, man.
Talk to him.
Put black empowerment first, man. You're not done out here, family. Keep doing your thing, man. The brothers that's dating outside their race, to God bless you, man.
Most of them are in the UK, so we hope they get it together.
Yo, that is as dirty. You
God
got a
bless
Jacob. That's below the belt.
So you know what I mean?
Praying for them brothers over there.
It's not my thing. It's not my thing. If that's what you want to do it, man. But do you practice black empowerment? Okay, cool. Let's rock. Let's rock. You feel me?
Shout out to Dev. They tried to come for you, Dev, but you know, hey, I got your 6.
Dev, I'll get you on the other side, Dev. You ain't escaping.
Yeah, it was hard on Dev today, man.
I ain't having it. I ain't having it.
Dev is on silent. Dev is like, I'm out.
That's all right. I'm gonna speak for him. Y'all run up on Dev.
Dev, I thought we had a confidential agreement. Dev, behind the scene, what's going on?
They tried to soft talking Rich. They did try to go for the juggler.
You know, I can't stand you, got a Jacob. You're a mess. And Cotton, how you gonna leave us with this mess up here?
Shout out to Cotton. Cotton.
I stand my ground. I mean,
know
they're not shaking me. I stand my ground, but it's good to hear different perspective on how we look at one thing. It's really interesting.
And I don't know. Some people would say don't date Becky. I'm on the fence. I don't know if black. I'm on the fence about Becky. I don't know. Let's just talk. Becky.
Allow me, man.
I quit.
That boy Rich
I'm
is a
joking.
mess.
You know I was
He
joking.
is a mess.
I quit. What's going on, Becca? How you doing, sis?
No, I'm good, man. I'm good. What are you saying?
What's up, Mother Africa? The new queen of Africa? The new
Oh, don't
I don't
mind.
know what
Don't
y'all
do
doing.
that.
What are y'all doing
Oh
right
my
now?
God! Look! Celebrating in the
You lot are trying to get me killed out here. Keep using my name left, right, and centre. Oh my God!
I don't want to get the sisters on you. Well, I don't want to get the sister on you. There's only one sister up here. I don't want to get the sister on you.
You're fucking rude, you know.
Yeah, so the beautiful thing about this is now we can talk to someone that has mixed race family members, man. What are you saying? But I know though. I already know what you're saying.
You
Because
already know my position on it, yeah.
in the UK, y'all do say mixed race
I
and
don't. I would love to
biracial.
hear your perspective.
Well, obviously these guys already know. Obviously, you don't know of me, but my
Okay.
children are mixed race, and my baby dad is a Hebrew Israelite. So
That's just my baby daddy. you got some of that holy seed, huh?
God of Jacob is our entire mess. I can't.
So we would say her children or her child is Hebrew Israelite or black or whatever the case may be, because you are the seed of thy father. It's just, I don't know what you but you say mixed race though, right?
I say mixed race, yeah, but obviously, my children, obviously my eldest is 17 now. They say they're black. So I mean, I've had this conversation with Lady and Nines. We've had this conversation a couple of times. So yeah, but if they say they're black, then who am I to say they're not? Do you know
Did
what
they
I'm
try to
saying?
bully you? Did they try to bully you?
Oh no, of course they're not. They're nice sisters, man.
All right, I'm just trying to start shit. Don't worry about me.
Ah, fuck, man. So, but, all right. So, oh, yeah, I didn't even have my mic on mute. But what Becca is saying, man, she subscribes to the mixed race or biracial thing, which most people in the UK do. I'm just saying, man. In America, we have the one drop rule. So even if you didn't believe in the you are the seed of your father, we still really subscribe to the one drop rule. I have to say that's a real thing. That's a real thing in America. The more people you talk to, the more people that'll say that. Like if you have any drop of black in you, you black.
By that logic, then everybody that's had a black ancestor in the past is black. Then who's white?
None of us then, are we? Because we all
This is
come
what I'm
from
saying. It
Africa,
makes
innit?
absolutely no sense. That one.
Yeah, but it still have to be like black in the, I mean, come on, man. It still have to be like on the continent. Like
I
on the
don't know. I
continent
mean,
of America. What I'm saying
I
is on the continent of America, it would still have to be. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm sure the one drop rule has a date on it anyway.
there's a date on it. What, like an expiry date?
No, like a starting date. You see what I'm saying? Like
Oh,
it had to be like someone had to sit down and say, "Listen, man, we're gonna do the one drop rule where you're a Negro, you're a Negro." So I don't know what the date on it is, but it's a date on it. And then by the time I was born, it was ingrained into the culture. If I'm honest, for real. Then I got older. As I got older, I'm like, okay. As I got older and I talked to more mixed race people, they was like, yeah, we're mixed race. But the majority of mixed race people I talk to will tell you they're black. They're black.
I'm sitting and I'm trying to understand. Okay, those terminology that we are using, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
our ancestors before. I am certain they are not familiar with those terms and would not have the same understanding as we do now. They would have a total different perspective and how they look at themselves and each other. Now, the point I'm making is that the people who come up with these, remember, we are in another man language, another man culture, another man nation per se. And we are using his interpretation, his understanding to represent us for who we are. So I'm saying before they became slave, who were they before? What was their culture? What was their thinking pattern? Do they think the same way like how we do now? Which is certainly not. So I'm saying when you put it from that perspective and you look at We are trying to understand it from a European mindset. Because we're in a European educational system. How did our ancestors understand it that same way? That's all I'm saying.
And the European created the one drop rule as well. That you're
Come on, Scott.
But they did. I know, but they did.
That's what I'm saying.
Listen,
It's just
I
Yeah,
can
but I'm
admit
just
that
saying,
they did.
Cotton,
I
why you
wasn't
always got to bring logic to this?
It's not even logic. It's not
doesn't
even logic. I know that, guys. That's what I'm saying. The one drop rule has a starting date. Yes, the European invented that rule. I am telling you that I was brainwashed into that rule growing up. And I ain't gonna lie, my personal experience showed me, oh shit, this is my mixed homeboy. Shit, he just like us. He's black. He's black.
So what is us?
Okay, but
What is
listen to what you lot are
us?
saying. Listen to what it's saying.
That's what I'm
Vaughn
saying.
just
His
said,
mama white. Only
can you hear
thing
me?
different about him and me is the color of his skin. He was a lighter shade than me. And when I went inside of his house, his mom was white. But besides that, it was nothing else different between us. Nothing else.
Listen,
If
but I
there's
want to
nothing
make
else
some.
different,
Hold
why do
on.
you complain about white supremacy then?
And hold on to this. We're going a bit. I want to go
Because
stage by
you have
stage.
white people. Listen,
Wait,
hold
wait.
on.
But I was
You have
speaking. Hold on.
Go
Now,
ahead,
come
go
on
ahead,
now.
baby.
So what I'm saying is, we were going to go by his logic here. He was saying the one drop rule has a starting date and a ending date, I guess. Yeah. So I want to know what we're trying to logically understand up here. When's the starting date for the blackness, and when does it end? Does it end with the white woman? Because she can't create a black child. So this, no matter what you say, she can create a mixed child. She can never create a black child. So where's the ending date? That's what we're trying to figure out here.
I'm not even. I am talking about inside of America. Whoever and whatever system. Well, not. Let me not say that. The system of white supremacy started the one drop rule. It had to be a time in history where they said, "This is the rule that we're going to go by." I'm not saying it's going to end. I am saying this is a policy that they put in place that by the time I was born, that is the policy that was taught to me. The one drop rule. And then, like I said, in my personal experience, Lady D, the people who grew up around me fit into that stereotype or that rule. They fit the narrative. They were mixed race people who identified as black, rolled with black, did everything with black people. They just had a white mom. That's all I'm saying, Lady D. I'm not saying anything about. I wasn't worried about science or none of that shit. It was just
on Rich. What about the mixed race people that knew they were different and decided to make the brown paper bag club? Back in the day.
Yeah, I didn't know about that
If
at
you were
first.
saying they always thought they were the same, they
I
knew they were different. That's why they made their own club. And if you were really black, you couldn't get in it.
I didn't know that at first, gotten. But then you get older and you learn that okay, everybody don't go by the one drop rule. Matter of fact, it was so crazy that some people were saying, "Listen, we are whole different people," and that's why they started shit like the Jack and Jill and shit like that, where they used the brown paper bag test and all of that. But as a young person growing up in America, I was subjected to the one drop rule. And I didn't know anything but the one drop rule. But like I said, I thought all mixed people were black. And then when I say mixed people, you didn't get a lot of, I don't know, different kind of ethnics. It was just white and black. You were mixed. White parent, black parent.
Yeah, I hear you. Because
that's what I'm saying.
Americans have been very indoctrinated with that.
That's what
But
I'm saying.
when I was a child, I always knew a mixed race person was a mixed race person.
Yeah, we didn't call them
I can
that.
see the difference.
Yeah, we didn't call them that. They rock with us, we rock with them.
We still can rock with them, but we're just not exactly the same, and that's okay.
Yep. Let's see what Jen's saying. You don't have to. Yep. You're right, Jen. You're right.
Jen ain't right, man.
I just accepted it. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I accepted it growing up. It's like, oh, okay. Like, yeah, if you got, if you got one drop of black blood in your system, you black. I'm like, oh, okay, all right, cool.
So my question to the panel will be, who the hell are we? Since that we are indoctrinated into a culture that we came and meet there and become of it and take ownership of it, who the hell are we as a people?
We 54 countries. That's what they tell me.
Okay. And that's what I struggle with, is like, who are we? Who we were before they took us wherever they take us. Who were we? What our culture? What is our language? What is our way of life? What was it?
Maybe start with doing your DNA, and then whatever you're the majority of, then go and research their history. That's the only thing I could say.
But why do I have to do the DNA? I'm just asking.
Because you're obviously from Caribbean descent, so you don't know where you're from in Africa, do you?
Let me ask you this, Cotton. Right now,
No.
we are so anti-government, anti-establishment, anti-white supremacy. Right? We don't trust the jabs. We don't trust their propaganda. But then we trust them after they stole, right? Kidnapped us, stole our history, took our names from us, took our culture, everything from us, stripped that away from us. Why do we trust them to tell us where we come from?
There's black scientists and there's black people that's doing it as well. So trust them.
Body bag.
Yeah, but the black man is still in the white system, doing his thing. Who's controlled by the white system?
So let me just get this right. You brothers up here asking us, seriously, that I'm just sitting back here laughing and giggling. You are actually up here questioning why would trust science to get our DNA, but you trust impregnating white women to carry your seed. I'm done. Case closed. It's a wrap.
But nobody on the panel done that, though.
And you trust, and you are coming up with Bible quotes, which is also
for real.
you're also coming up
That's
with
a
Bible
deflection.
quotes.
No one agreed to that.
That was changed by the white man. So you're repeating the white man stuff.
Say it again, Cotton.
I'm saying also they're using Bible stuff, like the seed of your father, all of this stuff, which also the white man corrupted. So the white man probably wrote that in there.
It was an African tradition. Remember that?
Well, I don't know. I don't know about all of that. I want to see every African tribe that say that. Does every African tribe say that? Because we didn't all come from the same tribe. So I definitely didn't come from a tribe that says that, because that's some dumb shit and dumb thinking. That it needs to get left in the past.
Well, I just heard Baba Dule say that in the chat.
Baba Dule's gonna get blocked in 2.3 seconds. I'm tired of his ass too.
He told me that was an African concept. I said, okay, put that in my tool bag.
Okay, well, let's be fair though. It was a stupid African concept then. Like, obviously, some of the African concepts ain't right because it's a lie. You're not only the seed of your father. Because then I want to see your DNA test come up that it only shows your dad's DNA. I don't want to see none of your mum's DNA then. Until you lot can prove that, which you can't, stop with that bullshit.
What did you have to do, Cotton Socks, for your DNA test? Send him some blood?
No, it's just a quick swab.
A swab of what?
I've never seen this side of you, God.
Saliva.
Swab of what?
Saliva.
Ah. And you sent that to a black scientist.
He's trying you. He already knows because he saw mine. He's seen mine. Don't make him fool you.
You sent it to a black scientist in a black science lab. All black poo-poo. You sent it to the
I'm saying if you're a
science,
person that cares, you want it to be black only,
doing,
then go to a black scientist and there's a black-owned DNA thing that they only do the black.
Oh, like BET, sort of like BET. Yeah,
I don't know.
I got you. Yeah. This is the BET of DNA. Okay, all right, sis.
The BET Awards. Here,
Yeah,
this is what you are.
You're right. You're right. That's black. Yeah.
At the end of the day, if you're out here asking people, how do I find myself? That's the only thing I can tell you. What do you want me to say? Jump back in a time machine and go back in the past? Like, what do you want? Like, I don't know what you want from me. I'm gonna give you the facts. Go and get your DNA test done to find out where you're from.
God, you my girl, but you got to hold that L. Rich body
You
bag.
said just the facts.
He didn't body bag
That's
nothing.
the
What did he
facts,
body bag?
though. That's like saying the
Still
facts
no
is
one
go
showed
get
me
the,
any
you know what I mean? Go get
person,
the,
any mixed race person's DNA that shows that only they have their father in them. No one's shown me that.
It ain't
So
gonna happen,
you
sis,
are a
because
big
it
L
doesn't
until you
exist.
prove that.
It doesn't
Exactly.
exist.
It's their fantasy in their head, like, and they just want to feel like they're the big man. Like, yeah, I control the thing. Like, no, you don't. It's 50-50.
Woman power.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness. It's not an ego thing, sisters.
We run things around here. Make the man them just chat off their mouth, do all their foolishness online, all of that. But we already know who run things and who's carrying this black nation. Like,
Lady D, get off the panel and let black folks command. Man. You shouldn't even be up here.
Oh my goodness.
We got the real Queen of Africa center stage.
Allow it.
Yeah, Dev. Yeah, they was gonna run up on you, but I had you, dog. I held you down. Yeah, I mean.
Appreciate that. Yeah, I think we look at things from different perspective, and depends on where we get our information from, determining how we craft our mind and how we understand things. That is why we have this, two different sides of looking at it.
Yeah, man. No, you
Good,
got it.
bro.
No, I was just saying, everybody up here want to be Wonder Woman and drive around in invisible airplanes and rule the world, and that's what they mad at.
What?
But what is wrong?
Oh, I
But
said
what
that
is
so Nat can come through. What's up, Nat? I was just seeing was you still there.
Oh boy.
That was bait, and she came
Yo,
off the mic.
God, Jacob, you don't want to live, do you, bro?
Nah, that was bait, and she came off her mic.
I just didn't understand what you were saying, Bob. I didn't understand, man.
Nah,
Listen, I don't mind having the conversation. Well, in fact, like that whole other conversation, like I said, that one's dead there still. But we can have some other conversations, man.
Nah, that was just a mic check. I knew you was gonna come off that mic when I started saying that Wonder Woman shit.
Wonder Woman. Chow, chow, chow.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but I salute the brothers who came through and defended. IEL, you came through. You was against the weave. And anti-weave. You know what I mean?
Oh boy.
And y'all showed him mercy. Anybody else y'all would have chopped up now. I don't know why y'all showed him mercy.
Well, yeah, well, you see, you know what I mean? More than one way to skin a cat. And plus he was watching the game. I wonder what is actually the score. Oh, 1-0 City. Oh, that's it. Chelsea are out, boy. That's the end of their run. But yeah, man.
Hold on. Quick phone call. I'll be right back.
The female mitochondria is always it's also a very interesting topic still. But like I said, I noticed when Divine brought that up, man, them just run away from that. I went back to the seed of the father. But luckily, we educated out here, boo.
One for the team, yeah? One
That's why
for
it's
the team.
important. What's that, Bab?
I said one for the team, right?
No, man, like I said, I mean, for myself, don't get me wrong, obviously we grew hearing what you're saying. You know what I mean? That's how we grew, innit? But like I said, we educated out here, boo. You get me? So, when you hear nonsense, you just gotta say a nonsense, man. And plus, I tell you what also, yeah, because like I said, I used to think that, I'm not gonna lie, and I've told the story before now, get me? It was a mixed race you that let me know that you must forget that when I got home, I'm going home to a white mum. You see what I'm saying to you? So, yeah, man. We just have to acknowledge these things, man. With all as much as we want to say this, that, and the other. And I was that girl, man. I was that girl. You know what I mean? You're black. You know what I mean? Bring him into the, you know what I mean? And did all of that. But yeah, man, one day when we were talking some politics, and man just turned around and said, "You seem to forget that I'm going home to my white mum." And I said, "You know what? Fair enough, brethren." You get me? So, yeah, man, all that sea talk. The reality is, this is what it is, man. And plus, you know, there's enough jackets out there anyway, so that sea talk's dead as well.
Rapid.
You know, it's enough, man. All that jacket out there. I shouldn't even laugh. I shouldn't laugh. It's the Milkmans. So, Vaughn, you're in Grenada. Is that right, bub?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, lovely, man. What part?
St. George's.
Okay, capital. Yeah, I've had the pleasure of going to your island, man. Beautiful island.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Beautiful island. Beautiful.
Come back again, man.
Yeah, boy, I'm telling you, I hope I can get to travel again like time's gone by, but
yeah, I know.
I'm not in that camp. I don't know how it's gonna go, man. And that's why for myself, I'm glad that I've done my little bit already. You know what I mean? Before these mad restrictions, because you're not gonna be able to just touch bases like once before, man.
Absolutely.
But yeah, man, the island of spice.
So
I just love the
you're
fact.
not doing the jabs?
Nah.
We don't promote that.
Yeah, no, same. I'm not on it.
We're good out here. We're good. But the thing is, though, I can't stay on this island forever, though. This is my problem.
Yeah.
So at some point, something's got to give. I don't know how it's gonna go because, you know what I mean. You know, I'm already there, some little bandooly thing and rare. But I wouldn't necessarily feel comfortable doing that still. You know what I'm saying to you? So I don't know, man.
You sound like a yardie.
I'm Jamaican Guyanese, man. Yeah, man.
Oh, okay. Coming back to this jab thing, a young lady just took her life, and it was yesterday because she got fired because she didn't take the jab.
You see, this is the type of thing that they're doing, man. Where was that, bub?
In Grenada.
Oh, Sugar Hill.
Hey, yesterday.
Oh, Sugar Hill.
A young girl too. She hung herself. About an hour and a half after she got fired. For not taking the jab.
They're doing that to a lot of people. In England, lots of the carers, you know, in the old people's homes and all that, they're all short staffed now because they're trying to force the carers to do COVID injections, and if they don't, they lose their job. My friend recently posted something on her Facebook saying like she's had her 2 injections and her boosters. If she's forced to do any more, she's just going to quit, and that's what a lot of these carers are doing now.
Yeah, they're trying to do it here too.
Luckily, in my profession, they're not forcing it on us. They say, oh, like, yeah, you have the option to do it, but they're not making it mandatory. I think if they started making it mandatory where I work, I'd probably just leave.
I think they're saying the same thing over here, but what they're doing automatically is that they're targeting your livelihood. So automatically, it is mandatory but not mandatory. Because they are telling you can't work here if you don't jab, or you can't go to that shop if you're not jabbed. So it's mandatory in disguise.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think they did it to the NHS as well, Nines. I think they've done the same thing to them.
No, definitely. It's definitely popping over here, Becca. I know that. I've heard of cases where people are definitely being told they got to get that or keep it moving.
Yep.
But to hear that someone's taking their life for it, man, it's just like, because we're going to hear more of that, unfortunately.
Yeah, we had a lot last year. We had a lot last year. We had a lot of suicide last year, man.
And you're only a small little island, man.
Yeah, 100,000. Yeah, and we had a lot of that last year, trust me.
And you see, we're not, and that's the thing. The mainstream media, they're not reporting really what's going on around the world regarding this. You know what I'm saying to you? If you don't catch it on social media or this, that, and the other, you're not going to know. But yeah, man, because there's a lot of fights going on right now. There's fights between the tagged and the not tagged.
Yeah.
You know, there's because I've mentioned before, but even in Australia, I know that a lot of the nurses was on strike and this and that because they were being forced to, you get me? And they was refusing. But boy,
because over here last year, another young lady took one of the jab, and it messed up her period cycle, and she thought it was a normal thing because some women have unbalanced, cycle, and she thought that's what it was. And when she decided to go check the doctor, she fell down in front of her door and died. So she bleed to death, basically.
Oh my God, man.
She just fell down in front of her door and died. And another young lady again, because she didn't want to take it, but she took the first one to save her job. And it messed up her period, man. She just literally bled to death. When she decided to go to the doctor, because she find it strange, she just dropped down and died in front of her house.
Yeah.
And nothing come out of it. They keep it hush hush.
It happened over here. It wasn't periods. It was a BBC sports presenter. I think it was from Scotland section. I'm not 100%, but it's definitely a BBC sport presenter. And she took her injection, and a couple of days after, she was suffering from headaches and whatnot. And then about 5 days after, she ended up dead.
Wow.
Turned out after the autopsies, when they opened her up to find out what was going on, she was bleeding on the brain. Since it was the injection, something in the injection had reacted to something into her body and made her bleed out in the brain. That's why she was getting headaches. She was young as well.
Wow.
And
you know what is get me angry? You can't hold them accountable for it. They are exempt. If anything medically happened to you, you can't sue them.
That's
you
a
can't.
fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. They're not accountable.
That should get me angry, man. That should let people wake up and see that, hey, there is something in this that I shouldn't put it in my body. But people still run and take it, so it's a matter of choice.
Boy, so that suicide thing though, man.
Yeah, that was happening. A very young girl too, and it's crazy. And we have a very young population too. The majority about 60-something, 70-something youth. So we have a very youthful population. So I think what is happening is that they are on a mission trying to get 80%, 90% people jab. But Grenadines are resisting. A lot of people not taking. And they getting angry. They even offering you money. They're trying to bribe you left, right, and center.
This is the sort of things I'm hearing, man. This is the kind of things I'm hearing, man. Well, you know, in America, you can basically get a Happy Meal and a jab, so you know that they're serious about this thing, man.
I thought it was prostitution and a jab.
What, all that as well?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Nothing. Wow. Yeah. Anyway, it's just crazy, man. Because we already know that if you have the badge, you can still catch it. If you have the badge, you can still catch it and pass it on.
This is what I mean, nice. So what is the point in us taking? I thought having a vaccine was so you don't catch whatever the hell it is.
Exactly. So really, I don't even think legally it could be called that. You know what I mean?
It is not a vaccine. It is not a vaccine. Because a vaccine works totally different to this one. A vaccine protects. It doesn't allow you to catch the same thing and pass it on.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know what this is at this point. Because you're having people catch it all 2 and 3 times and all of that. And that's people that are jab, you get me? So, boy, sir, me no know, sir. But there was, I don't know if you saw the report, well, not report, that it was like a news thing, probably, where Savage Javid was in the hospital and they were interviewing some of the staff, and there was a doctor that was basically saying that he's not taking it. He doesn't think he needs to take it because he's already caught COVID, and as such that he's that he believes that he's covered, yeah. And that he's saying that the boosters and all that, they only work for a finite amount of time.
Yeah.
So seemingly what he was saying is that you would basically need a booster every month kind of thing. Because I think it only lasts 2 months.
2 months, yeah.
You know what I mean? And then there's like a sort of crossover period, as it were. But seemingly, going by that, you would need to have this thing X amount of times a year. For it to actually have an effect.
Like a dad pill. You had to have it right around the clock.
So
With the
I don't know,
understanding
man.
that you're protective. It is foolish.
It's a mad one. It's a mad one. It's definitely a mad one.
It won't stop until the people rebel. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Sorry, my house is a bit mad at the moment, but I'm here, you know. It's just a bit crazy here.
Oh, has he? Oh, right. Seemingly, we need to maybe refrain from the topic. Has he received a strike or something? All right. Well, let's refrain from that topic if that's the case.
I think don't be surprised that Grenada soon have a riot, yeah? Because the way it's going at the moment and the way of the government pushing this thing down people's throat, I can see another revolution in the near future.
Yeah,
wow.
Like all around the world, to be honest. Like in Europe, it's kind of popping off. There's people fighting the police like on a regular basis. Like it's getting mad.
Wait, is that born in the back? Really? Born? Born?
Go ahead.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, okay.
Born is on mute. So, elder ladies on panel here, you guys not in favor of the vaccine, right?
No.
Negative.
Okay, that's good. No. That is good. Wise choice.
Bruv, I need you to jog my memory, yeah. I know we had a whole discussion, yeah, about a topic. What was the topic again about the fruits we bear, like the next generation?
Yeah, the fruits we bear. Yeah,
there we go. There we go. Yeah. You sisters, do you wanna pose a question to the sisters and see what they say?
How we were discussing, because sister brought it up, we got to watch the fruits that we bear for the next generation and generation to come, because of a lot of men nowadays are not representing us in the best light. So she was saying that, well, I suggested to her maybe that's a topic she can have on her platform discussing what type of fruit both man and woman, bring
I
forth.
definitely agree with that, man. I definitely agree. There's certain women out there, they need a box and a kick.
Come on, sis 9. Come on.
Praise.
You're not going to get no argument from me there, man.
These radicals. That's a radical sister in there.
No, but yeah, man, listen, we're not, like I said, truth and rights, So we're not going to back, you know what I mean? We can't talk, But yeah, man, certain women, They need to. This one, because I'm saying in England, yeah, I'm saying it could be argued that for women, this is like one of the best times in our lives, yeah. If we were to compare to other times, yeah. And it just seems like there's a certain set of women, just a certain set of girls that, I don't know, they're just on some real lazy, dependent, fucked up shit, man. It's just dead, man. Like looking that road man and wants to have a baby with that you because he's got a name on the road, although he don't look after his, you know what I mean? All them type of pop shit, man. It's ridiculous. You get me? But these are the women that want to be fucked on laying down on money. So we already know the mindset. You know what I mean?
So we
A
need
bigger
you
question
sisters
is,
to empower them.
hmm?
So we need you sisters to empower them.
Yeah, but some of them, they don't want to be empowered.
So then just move on. Move
They
along.
think they're
That's what I
already
do.
empowered.
There you
Excuse
go.
me?
Becca can
Come
talk
on,
on it.
Becca. Talk your shit, Becca. Were you there?
What did you say, Becca?
I just said they already think they're empowered, isn't it? Because they're making their decisions. They're all independent because they're making their own decisions. They think they're
True.
big women. Then I can do this because being a slut is my independence. It's how I make
True.
my way in life.
Yeah, you're right. You're
That's right.
absolutely
Talk your
right.
shit, queen. Talk your shit, queen.
You're absolutely right. They get some sort of power from it, and that's how I
And this
work
is
my
the thing,
way
and
through life.
they've been brainwashed to think like this since kids.
Yeah, no, you're right. That they probably see it from their parents and their community. They see it.
I think it's not just down to the parents though. I think it's down to what they've been exposed to, like TV,
Yeah.
like now because of the internet now as well. Because you got to think
Yeah.
that the internet started in the 90s. In my time, when I was a kid growing up, the internet came out, computers were invented. Do you know what I'm saying? So now they've got all this access to, and then obviously you got people like Cardi B,
Oh,
like
please.
talking about their wet ass pussy and whatever.
Oh,
Do you know
come
what I
on.
mean? Like, come on.
You shouldn't even mention her, to be honest.
Yeah,
Shout
but
out to
it's
the
an unfortunate fact that women are looking up to persons like that
Yeah, those
and
are
want
the
to
role
emulate
models.
that.
Yeah,
Like these are facts. Like when you can
yeah.
ask her, oh, what do you want to do? I want to be like Kim Kardashian.
Oh,
Do you understand what I'm
please.
saying to you? So it
But
is a
but
point.
you
Like,
understand what the system is trying to do, yeah?
of course,
Okay. And it's mainly targeting our people, right?
yeah,
Because they're the
definitely.
people that
But we,
represented us.
yeah,
That's how they're putting it out there. They're the role model that we put out. That's what they're saying, even though we don't co-sign with it.
yeah, but that's why I believe we have to become more disciplined.
Most definitely.
You know what I mean? Because if we know better, we're supposed to do better. But at the moment, it seems like we know better, but just still following the same shit, really and truly.
Well, if you
And
keep
it's the
doing the
thing like
same
if you
thing, you
can't
get the
beat
same
them,
result.
join them type of thing. That's what I see going on.
Yeah.
And that even goes back to the original conversation and argument, you know what I mean? Involving that man,
Yeah.
you know? And I think that's the mindset of a lot of men still. If you can't beat him,
Sisters, stop making men like that. That man we had up on the screen, I don't know what happened to him, but we need to be held accountable and stop creating these type of men. Like for
Yeah.
real. We can't.
But then
yeah,
again, you
but
can't blame
that's
the sisters only because you see the man have a because you understand. You don't understand. Sex is a secret thing. Yeah. And you exchange energy, you exchange fluid when you're having sex.
but
And
it's no
depend
longer sacred though.
well, yeah, you're right.
Definitely not sacred. The way
Yeah,
that
but
these
you
people there, that's
yeah,
not that's the least of
yeah,
what it is.
yeah, you're right. So it's easy for energies to cross over from one to the other, and you have the offspring living a whole gangster life. Yeah, that's where you're coming from. But it's a shame. And the people who have the fundamentals of helping and making us better, they get less playtime. They get less airtime. They're not even heard. It's the sick ones that, in the forefront. So I think we need to step up some more too.
True, but then everyone's got to be accountable for their individual thing. Or remember, Bob said, emancipate yourself, and that was Long time ago, man. So even if we just try to work on that premise alone, we'd be doing better. Because like I'm saying, many are running right back instead of running away.
Mm.
And then by the time they clock, it's too late. Then they can't get out.
So from a woman's perspective, a woman point of view, how you see yourselves making a significant impact?
What do you mean?
Great question.
As women, because
Well, the first thing I did was
I
replicate
will answer
myself.
that. I would say, as women, we have a response. As we are known as the nurturers, yeah, we are the first teachers of the child. Yeah, we have a great deed of responsibility because, obviously, like we talked about before, the fruits that we produce is a reflection of us. Yeah, so if we're
precisely.
producing rotten fruit, then we need to do some reevaluating. Some whole new strategy needs to be implemented, and we need to be very mindful of the fruits we are producing because, like I said, and I stand by this, we bring nations, and if this is the nations of people we're bringing into the world, we've got a lot of answering to do. We have a lot to don't get me wrong, the man them have a lot to do too, but I'm focusing on the sisters right now. I'll leave you men handling men. Yeah,
and I agree. Yeah.
Great response, Lady D. I'm proud of you.
Wow. You even get a compliment from him.
God, Jake is a hater. He's a natural born hater, you know. I just can't take it.
Oh, I'm proud of that statement. I thought you was about to put on your Wonder Woman drawers and
I don't know about that though.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, but every woman share the same sentiment as lady.
No, Nanny for disagrees. Go, sis. Go through.
Oh no. So what you're saying that women are more largely to be responsible for what's popping off now with the man them?
Yeah, I say that, listen, sis, this is what I'm going to go by. So we're not going to say that we are the reason why they are the way they are today, but I'm looking at this with my logical brain, yeah? We are the women that carry these children for 9 months. So remember, everything we experience while our pregnancy, that trauma and whatever we're going through gets passed on to that child, whether we realize it or not. We carry feelings and like the brother just explained, energy and all those things. We carry those things from in the womb, yeah? So it starts from even growing the embryo into
it actually starts from the if you're going to go like that, it actually starts from the actual conception itself.
Okay, well then we can go with that.
So if we're going to do that, we still
but my
got to go back
point is,
to the
can I get
beginning.
to my point? That's what I
Yeah,
want.
it's the
My
both of
point
us.
is, we end up becoming them. Then we give birth to them. Then we
Yes,
nurture
we do.
them. They
Yes,
learn
we
their
do.
first experience of how they interact with women from us. They learn how to deal with women from us. They learn that, but even their identity and dealing with themselves, we learn from us. And if we're clearly seeing brothers are struggling, even that with a lot of self-hate, we've got to start questioning what are we doing and what are we projecting and what are they seeing from in the home that's growing these kind of men into this world. Like, what are the fruits we're bearing? It's a horrible question to ask, and it's a horrible thing. And IC3 would disagree and say we must
That's
never
where
blame
I
ourselves.
may that's where I may disagree with you, because obviously there's elements, of course I agree with some of what you're saying in terms of we are the first nurturers, this, that, and the other. But then that's where I would bring in the argument of nurture versus nature. You see what I'm saying to you? And at this point, which one has got a stronger pull? Because I would suggest at this point that unfortunately, it's the a lot of outside influences, you with me, that are causing the problem, personally. Because like you've heard me saying it, I think the man them are being groomed from early via the media, this, that, and the other. Yeah, because they are being groomed to dislike that from which they come from, warts and all.
So,
Because
sister, are you
other
saying that
nations,
you got to be stronger in the
excuse me?
home? So, are you saying, if I'm understanding you clearly, are you saying, since that the influence is coming from outside, are you saying that the home need to be more firm on their kids so that the influence from the outside would not infiltrate their minds and turn them into what the society want them to be? Is that what you're
Yeah, I
saying?
mean, that could be argued too, but that's what I'm saying. I think it's a valid argument because you can have a child from that very stable two-parent home, well-cultured, this, that, even religious, this, that, and the other, red, and boom, 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 and still ends up like, that you on the road. You know what I mean? You just heard even Becca saying it, like some of them are choosing that way and disregarding the other way.
You see, something
Now, I'm just saying.
Something I hear growing up from women, when people will come and large complain about what their kids are doing, and the mother will say things like, I make the child, I don't make their minds. In other words, what she's saying, in a nutshell, is that no matter what I instill in that child is going to do whatever it chooses to do, regardless of what values and morals I choose to instill in that child. So they use that argument to say that, look, I did the best that I can. I am not responsible for how he used it or how he chose to use it or what he chose to become. See what I'm saying? So I'm saying
Yeah,
the
I mean,
same thing.
listen, I'm not taking away responsibility from the mother. But I am definitely making the argument, especially in these times where we know and see that there's so many different influences. You know what I mean? That you're even if you were to compare when I was a youth to now, you see what I'm saying to you? I have to acknowledge that there's far more different influences now than there was when I was growing up. Like my mum and dad's word was bond. That is it. Yeah. Whereas today we know, even in the West Indies, we know it's changing. You see what I'm saying to you?
Yes,
Like
it is.
it's changing, man. So I'm just really saying that there's an argument to be had about nurture versus nature, man, and just the different environment.
I don't know. I'm still standing firm with spare the rod, spoil the picnic.
Yeah, but the thing is, the problem is with that, yeah, and I totally agree with all your points, by the way. But like, what the problem is the reason our children are so out of control is because we're not allowed to discipline them the way we should be able to discipline them.
Amen. Hallelujah.
The
Praise the Lord.
minute we put any sort of discipline to our child who comes knocking on our door, either the police or social services,
Bring them to the Caribbean.
We said brock they what and spare they what.
Bring them to the islands.
That's true still. I also think there is a correlation there as well, Becca. So you bring up a good point as well, because we can definitely see that the behavior is definitely decreased. Like if you had to like do a graph or whatever, we can definitely see that since they changed the rules in England, this, that, and the other, we can definitely see that the
do you know about the no smacking law?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
They try that shit here too. Actually, they put it in a
So
school.
what the law states is we can smack our children. That's not actually illegal. But if we leave a mark, or if we break their skin, or leave a bruise, or if we use something like, I don't know, a newspaper or excessive beating or anything like that, that's it. We're getting charged.
Wow. So in other words, you don't own
that kind of
your
works in
child.
black people's favor though, because it's hard to make the buck.
That means that the child belongs to the state, not you.
Exactly. And that's what happens when you register your child. When you go to the registrar to
Yeah.
register your child, that's
Yep.
it. That's what
Yep.
it is. Now that child is your government's.
Yep, you give them over to them.
That's a fact still.
All the bud paper and all this thing, you giving your child over to them. Now you're a citizen of the country. So they dictate and determine how you discipline your children. But it's not.
But does producing good fruit have to be about discipline? Does it have to be something that has to be a part? Does it have to go synonymous with producing good fruit, or can we not produce good fruit without having to use? Is there other methods we can imply? Like get into the mindsets and stuff. I'm all getting to the producing of that, like that brother we had up on the screen earlier. I want to get to the mindset bit.
Okay, I'll give you an example how we go up here. Now, I grew up in a household whereby you dare not challenge authority because you'll be looking to go and get dentures in the morning. You do not disrespect your elders. Yeah? And you don't talk back. You give them full respect. You don't pass your neighbor without saying good morning, good evening, or good night. And the neighbor has the right to whoop your ass if you're getting out of line. They don't need permission from your mother or your brother, nobody. And if you go home and tell your mom
That's another whooping.
Your neighbor beat you, you get another set on it. Just for telling her it. So the point I'm making is that some people, America and England, might look at it as child abuse. But where I come from and looking back, it helps me. It helped me a lot from staying away from a lot of trouble I can get into. Even
Yeah, but that's how it was here, though. It was like that here.
It
so
was,
what
yeah.
happened? So what happened?
So
But
what
that's what I'm
happened
saying.
is all the snowflakes came about and decided, let's change the law and let all the kids have their rights, which is not a bad thing. But then it's gone a bit OTT now.
Agreed.
Your kid called the
Again, it
police
could be
here.
argued that the good had to suffer for the bad, you know, because there were children that were being abused.
There was.
And I can definitely look back and say there were certain youths that it was abuse.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying to you?
Yeah, no,
So
I could attest to that because sometimes my mom beat me and I really thought it's like, okay, she's trying to kill me or something.
No, but I don't think they don't talk in that kind of abuse them. So over here in the UK, we've had like many high-profile cases of children being starved, left unkept, not that kind of
Broken
abuse, like
ribs,
proper
broken
abuse.
backs.
Yeah, beatings, whips, all kinds of stuff like
Awful.
marks on their bodies. We've had some high prolific cases here in the UK, whereas it's that's where these laws started to get in higher
Safeguarding,
and
innit? I think the baby P case is what triggered
there we
safeguarding.
go. Yeah, there's Victoria Columbia at one point. There's many high profile cases of these things happening. So
okay. Wow.
And we're talking about babies. We're not talking about like teenagers. We're talking about babies. Like, why are you beating up a baby? Why are you breaking a baby's back? Like, what's a baby done to you, bro?
Wow.
It's awful. It's absolutely awful.
But Devon, what I was also going to add in the case of the West Indies, Devon, is that I think a lot of that discipline that was being received was a direct result of slavery anyway. You know what I mean? Just the way in which you get beaten, just the
you're absolutely
getting told to go and choose your weapon, or you know them ones.
Yeah.
Or if you're really unfortunate, telling you to go and wet you know what I mean? You know, some people did some real sick shit, man.
Yeah, the majority had come from slavery. You're absolutely right. Yeah, the whipping and the fearing, like with little fear they put on their kid, literal fear.
Absolutely. Because half of it was psychological before the first touch even touch you.
Oh yeah, I used to be like, my dad was I was petrified of my dad. Petrified. Like my mom used to use that classic line, wait until your dad comes home. When she used to say that, oh my god, you got hiding, you have to hide.
Becca, right now I'm a big brass woman, and I have to be whispering. My dad's in the other room right now. If my dad hear me cussing some blows and step down this thing here, remember I tell you, one piece of notch pot will connect at some point. So let me just hush my mouth. Yeah.
We might have to come and rescue you. Oh my goodness. But it just shows how that transcends into your adult life and still had that fear for them. And still
that fear ends up turning into a certain amount of respect for your parents. And as long as it's not excessive, do you know what I'm saying? I know some parents, like me and I were just saying, was excessively abusing their children. That's not acceptable. That's not acceptable. My dad used to smack us, and obviously my dad was a big old white man. He used to wear, like, he's from Peckham, so he used to wear all those big chains and the big massive rings on his hands. So when he used to backhand you on your bum, you're not sitting down for 2 weeks, mate. I'm telling you straight.
He used to wear a bit of Tom, did he, Becca? He used to wear a bit of Tom.
He used to wear sovereign rings and stuff.
Yeah. Bit of Tom, man. Come on, man.
So when he used to give you a smack on your ass, backhander you, bro, you're not sitting down for 2 weeks, mate. I'm telling you.
To be fair, my dad never beat us. My dad never beat us. To be fair, because but that must have been hot though, Becca, man.
I'm telling you, Nine. Like, I can still remember this day. Like, even when I talk about it, my bum sore. Like,
yo, shout out to your father for whooping your ass.
I was probably the only white person that got discipline like that, probably.
Nah, man. That's what. Nah, man. No, I know enough boys. They used to get fucked up, man. Fucked up, man. And their dad would beat them like men. Like it wasn't even beating. It was just, yeah, man. So that's what I'm saying. I can agree why certain things had to change still to a certain extent, and the good maybe had to suffer the bad. But like we're saying, it's definitely gone too far the other way now. And the problem is, it wasn't only that they took the power away from the parents; they also took it away from other places of authority. Do you know what I'm saying to you? So now you just got the youth them out there in this big vacuum, and you've also got the youth them that will use it to their advantage, because then they started to put numbers in their school books that they can call.
Childline and all that. Yep.
Come on, man. If they think they've got an issue.
Listen, my father used to walk in every day. He got off work. Am I supposed to be whipping one of y'all's asses? Like it was just like his thing. Like you get what I'm saying? Like he's coming at like I'm supposed to whip one of y'all's asses. Y'all better tell me the truth. We was like, yo, this nigga is crazy, but he instilled so much fear in us that, you know what I'm saying? Like my mom gave us breaks. My father, once he said he was whipping that ass, it was on.
But you see now, so without being too personal, because I think a lot of people that receive beatings do not beat their children, and not only just through the fear of whatever, because I definitely heard people growing up say they would never do to their child what was done to them. You get me? Regardless. So I was gonna ask, forget that question still.
No, you can ask.
As far as my daughter, I got 2 daughters, and I probably hit my daughter once between the both of them, and that's because they got smart with their mom. You get what I'm saying?
My perspective, if they deserve it, they're gonna get it.
But now my wife used to whip their ass. Like I used to be like, chill out, like you really whooping their ass, like.
Because I think with that show them, hey, there's boundaries, there's consequences. There's consequences of certain actions.
Yeah.
So no, choose wisely.
I mean, I have with my 11-year-old, I've probably, because she's going through that teenage stage, but prior to that, I have probably smacked her a couple of times. But like, I try not to. I rather, like, you know what gets to teenage more? Taking their phone.
Oh yeah.
Disconnecting the internet so they can't use the internet. Stuff like in this day and age, that's the only way to get to them now.
You need to be careful too, because they will come at you.
Oh, don't! My daughter's already done it. They've like my daughter's already said to me, like, if you touch me, I'm telling a social worker. Wow. I've had all that already.
Wow.
So I'm like, yeah, go tell them then.
Yeah, that's right. That's at that point you just gotta tell them what you were told, man. Or you go tell them, I'll pack your bags for you. This, that, and the other. Yeah, man, go on.
Yeah, because there's a little boy.
But that's the thing of the youth. I've definitely worked in a place where a set of Somalian twins worked their way out of their home into foster care because they didn't want to be under the regime.
Wow.
They didn't want to be.
They got this idyllic idea of what foster care is going to be, but they don't realize this. Foster care, once you're in that system, it's going to be a lot more stricter than when you're at home. Like, you got curfews and shit, and if you're not home by a certain curfew, 999 is getting called. Police are looking for you.
Yeah, but in their small mindset, they're not thinking that. They're just thinking they don't like the discipline at their house.
Sure.
They can see other children getting away with fuck shit, and they want some of that.
Yeah.
And
they think going into care they're gonna get that, and it's not that at all. It's not that.
Absolutely.
And
but
some of them will hit you if you take away the device from them. Because I know of cases that parents take away the device from them and they literally assault the parent. It comes like they take away their life. So they get so addicted to it that they can't do without it, and you take it from them. Now you threaten their life. So they're gonna come at you in any way possible. So it's a balance. You have to. That's why I said, get your kids out playing, doing something other than being in that doggone phone. Let it strike a balance.
They don't want to go outside though, Deb. Like, literally 6 weeks holidays last year was nice. Yeah, it was nice and sunny. Obviously, okay, we were kind of locked down, but kids could still go out in the garden or whatever. I was telling my kids, go out and play. They don't want to go.
Put them out and lock them out.
They just don't want to go like that. My kids will stay outside. They will keep banging the door until you let them in.
Let their bang.
Like they literally don't want to go nowhere.
Let their bang.
But that's one of the things as well, though, that we was even speaking about the other day. They've got so much things in their house to keep them occupied and entertained. You know what I mean? Compared to when we were growing up.
Yeah, because I remember we growing up and we were so creative.
I was out making tree houses and shit. Making little dens in the woods and that.
You want a gun, you make it. You want a boat, you make it. You want a yo-yo, you make it. You want whatever. We will literally use whatever thing
making
we have
tree
and make it.
swings and stuff. Yeah, come on.
So I don't see why.
I don't know why they don't. I don't know. I don't get it.
Yeah, but obviously we can see why, because things have changed, isn't it? Come on, man. We're in the technological revolution, this, that, and the other. You know, I'm not saying it's a good thing, but like the brothers just saying there, when you used to create your own entertainment, now they've got. I mean, if you, most
of these kids now have like social anxiety. That's another thing.
It's a problem. It's definitely a problem. It's definitely a problem. There's so many ripple effects from this thing. Yeah, that's a definite. You know what, Becca? Let me ask quickly. Answer something. Well, not even just yourself particular, but my youth, they don't allow phones. Yeah, that you're not allowed to take a phone to school.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
Mine can. But obviously she's in secondary school now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so obviously I because obviously she has to travel like 15 minutes on the bus or something to get to school. So in her case, they allow her to do it because obviously she needs some form of contact obviously when she comes home or when on the way like if anything happens, like who's she going to contact? Like there's no form of contact. And they've been allowing her to do that since year 6 in primary school.
No, I was just asking because, like I said, my son, he's not allowed to take a phone. And at first, we was a bit, you know what I mean, about it. But in terms of the trade-off, I think I'm happy with it now. Obviously, yeah. But I just want to know.
I would be worried. Maybe because I've got a girl.
Yeah.
So and obviously you know that thing that happened in Mitcham. That haunts me. That haunts me, Nines. Like when I saw that, I cried. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like even talking about it now makes me like, But like that made me cry when I heard that little girl go. I was only trying to go to school. That broke my heart, bro.
But you know, she probably had a phone still. You know.
I don't know if she did or not.
She probably had a phone still, man. But yeah, I hear you still because, like I said, like you know, initially. Probably more so his dad than me, to be fair. I was even saying, like, what was we doing then back in the day when there was no mobile phone? Do you know what I'm saying to you?
You're right.
How were we coping? You know what I mean? So it's just the layers upon layers kind of thing. It's a bit mad.
I think it depends on the children though as well, because I think we need to put a bit of respect on some children's names. Do you know what I'm saying? Because there is children that still like adventure. Like my children love going out. They love sports. They love adventure. Like they go to all these different clubs. They love socializing. They still have tablets and stuff, but they would prefer to go. So I don't know. I think it just depends on the child and what opportunities
and I think
it
does depend on the. Exactly. I do think as a parent, it is your duty to try to fill them up with as many outside activities as you can. To be fair. If it's within your you know, within your means and that. Otherwise it is too easy for them just to sit in one place in the yard.
Yeah.
I mean, my 11-year-old's getting better. Since she started secondary school, she does go out a bit more, but obviously it's winter time now. Do you know what I'm saying? So it gets darker at about 5 o'clock. So I always tell her she needs to be back by 5 because I don't want her walking around when it's pitch black dark outside. But yeah, I mean, since she started secondary school, she is spending more time out. But like primary school, she would not go nowhere. Wouldn't go anywhere.
11's still quite young, still, man. So
Yeah, she'll be 12 in March. Bless her.
how's her first year going? She enjoying it?
I don't like. Well, so when she went, like, she's been going through a phase. So yeah, I don't know. I told her to keep her head down for the first year, but her being her, she can't,
Yeah,
can
forget
she?
it.
But yeah, she's got herself into a few little situations. But obviously, since she's gone back this year, she seems to be improving. So fingers crossed. It was just a phase she was going through.
Is it a
when they
mixed school?
transition. Yeah, it's a mixed school. Yeah.
You know, he say she'll start smell her baggy now.
she's just becoming a little lady now, isn't she? Like,
And plus the influence with the other kids in the school.
that's another thing as well.
That's
Yeah.
another challenge.
And that's why I was saying nurture versus nature. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Because remember, some children in their yard, they're still as they're supposed to be, and then once they touch the road, they become a demon.
Different. Yep, you're
Yeah,
absolutely
man.
right. The things that a child will do at home, you'll be amazed what they will do among their friends. You'll be amazed.
Well, yeah, and I used to say the same thing. It's like at home, I wouldn't act how I would act when I was with my friends. Are you mad? Like, yo, my mom would beat me, bro. It's like, nah.
Yeah.
You don't swear in front of people. That's one thing I never did, was swear around my pet, like swear around my mum or nothing like that. But when I was around my friends, it was nothing.
And a lot of parents like to swear for their children. No, not my child. She's not doing that. No. No sex with boys. No, not my angel. She's a virgin. Not knowing that she been hitting it up high and hitting it low. And also parents have to be very careful that you can't swear for your kids, because you will never know your kid totally.
No.
Because you're not
Especially if
around
they're
them
spending a lot of
24/7.
time outside.
Exactly. Especially they have friends. Even though you know the friend also can pretend to be what they
Sweet and
think
innocent.
exactly when they are around you. Oh, you're coming home by mommy. Okay, let me put on that suit. Act proper, act like a very disciplined child.
I mean, I think we all did it when we were kids. You know, when you go
It's
around
a
somebody
reflection of
else's
us.
home in front of their parents, you put a front up, didn't you? Of course you do.
Yeah. But I think what I'm looking at is that parents go all out, and a woman end up fainting because she was swearing for her child so much. And when the child admit, yes, mom, we did that, then she just collapsed because the child never showed that tendency at home. You know what I'm saying? But you don't know what the child is doing when she's outside. And the child was getting on really unruly. So when the child admitted, the mother heart was broken until she was on the ground laid out. They had to find her, they had to hold her up and, how you disappoint me? How are you this? How are you that? So I'm just saying, parents, especially parents with young ladies, as much as you know, as much as they allow you to know, it doesn't mean that you know everything about them.
Absolutely.
Because I only discover my daughter drinks last night. She come visit and she was, speaking in tongues, and I was like, okay, all right. And I was like, I never knew you do that. See what I'm saying? So it was a wake up call for me. Like, okay, should I still look at her the same way, or should I change my perspective on how I look at her? So it's what I would say, a work in progress. You learn and you adjust to suit, because they're gonna do whatever they wish to do, regardless of however you look at them, because you're not in control of their decisions. Even though you may give them the tools and let them know in certain things, they see things how they see it, and they're gonna go after it and do it how they choose to do it. Come back to the same thing. I make the child, I don't make the child mine. So I'm just saying for parents, especially with girls, because the female get a more, you know, embarrassing outlook. The guys might get a, chip on the shoulder, and but the girls, they literally demonize them. But they're doing, the guys and the girls doing the same thing.
And that's how this feminist movement came about, isn't it?
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah.
In a bit, Cotton. Big up.
Becca, I know you're not going to start no BS right now, getting them on this feminist shit, but anyhow you start them off, we're going to have a problem, Becca. We're going to have a problem. Behave yourself. But y'all need to jump on, man. Where's the Larry? Like, why is the Larry not hit this link here? And Salsa and all that. What's going on?
I mean, look, I haven't got nothing against feminist movement. It's the extreme feminists that I don't like. The very extreme ones.
But what isn't it like? This is what I'm saying, because these men, when you hear them talking, if you even speak up for certain women's rights, even to have a conversation or have a sheer piece of the mic, that's feminism. They boil everything down. They don't even understand what feminism is.
Yeah,
just because you have an opposing view for them or for the woman, they
the man them take it to a next extreme. I can agree with that. They do take it to a next extreme. But the thing is that what I mean by the extreme feminists is the ones that are literally trying to use the feminist movement to try and make it into a man versus woman thing. And it's not that. It shouldn't be that. It's not man versus woman. Like, it should never have been that at all. It's just about women getting our rights. Do you know what I'm saying? Like which we're entitled to. Like, you can't, like, the oppression of the women is like, it's been going on for centuries. So obviously, like, back in those days, you men had all the control, and the women allowed that to happen for many centuries. Yeah. But some of you men don't know how to behave yourself when you're in power. So then the feminist movement,
the ego kicks in and all
exactly,
that.
Exactly. And then that's when you want to put your hands on the women and take away their rights. You can't work. You're not allowed. You're not entitled to this money. You have to marry this man to be able to get what you're inherited to. All this BS. Yeah. If you weren't doing that fuckery in the first place, you may still kind of have some power over the women. But unfortunately, like I said, it got to your head. You got too big for your boots, and the feminist movement came about.
Oh boy, IC3's about to come and take us down.
Back up. Stop that. Don't let these sisters up here get you Annie Made. Get your Ike Turner. Leave these sisters alone. They gonna have you put out.
I'm gonna take them.
But I'm not lying. Am I lying though? But I mean, I think the feminists, I think certain women within or who claim to be feminists are taking it too far to a certain extent. I don't agree with everything that they're doing. Like I said, this man versus woman thing, that shouldn't even be a thing. It's not that. So that's the only issue I have with it.
Man, it's getting peak out here, Becca. They've got these new movements coming up. We've got the diverse, whatever the hell they are, them women over there. Then you got the man them talk about going their own way.
What do y'all actually control? What do y'all actually? You said allow, power, all these buzzwords. What do you control?
I'm not saying we control anything, but I mean, like, the men was in control, wasn't it? Like, and they had been for centuries. And obviously, the women had to obviously do the feminist movement because we do have rights. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, men were oppressing us left, right, and center. So, like, we couldn't even choose who we was allowed to marry, for fuck's sake. Like,
they
come
were
on,
property,
bro.
Not human. Yeah.
Exactly. Like, that's exactly what we were. We were property. Like, there's something to bargain off like sheep. Like, come on, bro. That's not right, innit? So obviously, I big up the feminists in the beginning. That
well, your book said you property.
What are we? What? Sorry.
Your book say you property, right?
Book says our property. What, my book?
Your Quran says you belong to
Women
that
have
planet.
actually people
God,
in the
oh
women in the
Lord.
Quran actually have quite a lot of rights, believe it or not. Maybe
Yeah,
you
they
should
have
read
the
it, God of
right to
Jacob, and find
remain
out.
silent.
Doesn't it not say in the Bible for women to remain in silence?
We ain't talking about the Bible.
Oh, well, but you want to talk about the Quran though?
Yes, because I'm attaching you to your book.
And so, like, the thing is, women in Islam do have rights. This is what I mean. Like, you lot go off this YouTube Muslim
I'm hearing a
shit.
whole lot of mayo explaining.
Nah, like, you lot want to listen to these YouTube Muslims, yeah? Most of them just chat waffle.
I hear you.
It's like, like when people talk about your thing, God of Jacob. And remember, I was on the same thing as you back in the day. Like,
yeah, you got evicted.
People like to twist it. Do you get what I'm saying? People like to mix and blend it and twist it up, and like, it's just the way it is. People just don't understand certain things, isn't it? But that's because they lack understanding.
I hear you. Well, yeah, all this we got the power. Yeah,
We got the power.
You ain't got no power. Let a mouse come around you. You be calling on that man.
I'm not scared of mice,
Well, most of the sisters is.
Nah, mice don't bother me. We looked after, who was it? My friend had a pet mouse and we looked after it when he went on holiday. It was cool.
Let that robber run up on you. You be calling for your man in.
Bro, I think you forget I lived in Hackney for 13 years.
I don't give a damn.
I lived in Hackney 13 years, bro. One of the roughest places in London, yeah. No robber's going to be able to come in here and come out alive.
A robber smack you right upside your head in Hackney.
Nah, never that. Never
You
that.
be calling for your man. So what y'all been talking about? I've been away.
No, we were just talking about children and how it is in this day and age, discipline, how the discipline is harder and what they're influenced by, and yeah.
Oh yeah, this generation is tough. I'm glad mine's grown and gone. I think we did a good job.
Hopefully. Fingers crossed, you can only hope.
Oh, one married and they good. So.
Oh, nice. Oh, look, Jen, when it says she catches and releases the mice, there you are, God of Jacob.
Yeah, y'all built a little different than us. Yeah, I'm saying? I don't want to make it a race thing, but it is what it is.
We ain't scared of mice, Blade. A mice is more scared of you than what you are of it. So it's irrational to be scared of a mice.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, so kids. How old is your kids?
My eldest is 17.
Shit, you got a grown
I've got a grown.
Boy or girl?
Girl.
Oh, yeah, she about grown.
Yeah. And then my 11-year-old, who's going to be 12 in March.
Another grown one.
Yep. And then I've got my son, who is 7. He just turned 7 in September last year.
Them other two, you might as well forget it. They about to give you gray hair.
I've already got grey hair. I've had grey hair since I was like 23.
Yeah, they gonna put you through some shit.
Do you know what, though? My 17-year-old actually has her head screwed on. She's actually training to be a paramedic. So.
Oh, okay.
Obviously, we've had she had a time where she went a bit funny, but she's all good now.
They ain't tried you yet. You know what I'm saying? You know how they buck up at you.
My 17-year-old hasn't. My 11-year-old.
Is that Brother Stanley? Sorry, 1 second. Is that Brother Stanley?
What's up, LT?
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Good morning. Sorry, I just wanted to check. Sorry, Becca.
Oh, you're good. But no, my 11-year-old's trying it. That's like the middle transition of turning into a preteen into a teenager. So she's pushing it a little bit.
So basically, she jacked you up before.
Who my 11-year-old? No, she's tried, and I've had to put her on her ass.
Oh, I was about to say, you had to handle that because it become normal to them.
No, yeah, definitely. No, I've tried. She's tried like about 2 years ago, but obviously, my daughter has emotional difficulties. She had to go
Nothing
see.
a good milk can handle.
But no, she actually has emotional difficulties, so obviously she's had to see like a psychologist and whatnot. But yeah, about 2 years ago.
Nah. You couldn't be raised in no black house. You don't need. My daddy had the doctor. He had that doctor in his top drawer, and it was leather.
Oh gosh. But no, I mean she has tried. Obviously I've restrained her a couple of times and whatnot, but like she doesn't do it anymore.
What about you, Stan? You got a son that's coming up. He ain't put hands on you yet.
Yeah, I got a 15-year-old who's about 6'1".
Oh, he really gonna whoop your tail.
Well, you know what? I had to warn him. You know what? I'm old and I'm not as big as you. Not much smaller, but I just told him old men can't fight fair. I pick up the nearest object. So
She's gone.
right now I have him in check, but I'm gonna have to keep something handy just in case he ever wants to get froggy. But overall, he's actually a pretty good kid. I don't worry too much about it.
I don't know where he's disappeared to.
No, I he's my son. You can talk to him. You might have to say it twice, but he's got a good head on his shoulders.
See, my son's not that age yet. He's only 7, so he still listens to mummy. Bless him.
Enjoy it while you can. I miss those days.
They're so lovely when they're that age.
Dev, you survived your red pill experience.
Oh, he said his phone died.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, he's in the chat. Said his phone died.
Yeah, I was watching a little bit of Chaotic Truth last night. Man, those guys are hardcore.
What was they talking about?
I don't know, all this red pill stuff.
Okay, yeah.
And I'm just like, man, I guess I live a sheltered life. I didn't know people actually thought that way.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, man, y'all are still living in caves.
The Matrix is real, man. The Matrix is real. Where's everyone gone? Everyone's quiet. I know Lady says she's got family around. I think Nines is probably doing something in the background.
Yeah, I'm just kind of hanging out, trying to decide what I'm going to do today. Probably nothing.
It's Saturday. It's a Sabbath, isn't it? Oh, sorry. I'm assuming. Are you Hebrew Israelite?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm just Hebrew Israelite adjacent. Some of my best friends are Hebrew Israelite.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, it's Sabbath for them. I think it should be ending soon. Actually, in England, it'd be ending soon because it's getting dark.
Here it's about 11:15.
It's early for you guys.
Yeah.
That's one thing. God of Jacob, you need to answer this question because, yeah, you where's Chemo? Is Chemo still here? Maybe he's gone. technically, should you be on the internet during Sabbath?
Well, I don't know. For me, I was raised Catholic anyway. Saturday's just a day.
Yeah. That's why I'm asking God or Jacob, or if Chemo's in the chat. I think Chemo's probably Kit, but God or Jacob's in the chat. Because someone said to me like years ago, like, "Oh, you shouldn't be on the internet. It's Sabbath." I'm like, well, I don't know if that really applies, considering Sabbath was created centuries ago and they didn't have internet back then.
Well, I figure if you can use the phone, you can use the internet.
Are you allowed to use the phone during Sabbath? I don't know.
I assume you can.
I know the Jews don't. They're like the white Jews.
Right.
When they do Sabbath, that means they don't answer phone calls. They don't switch lights on. I don't know if the Hebrew Israelite is that strict. I know, obviously, my baby daddy, we used to you're not allowed to use the kettle. You can't, you're not allowed to cook. He was on that sort of thing.
Yeah, that's a little bit stricter than Catholics ever are.
Mm. Actually, Dev's a Hebrew Israelite. Where's Dev? He's on mute, man.
Where's Born Rich?
Oh, sorry, I'm here. Sorry, I'm multitasking, guys.
No, yeah, I thought you was.
Sorry.
It's all right. Don't worry. Do you and your family, innit?
Man, it's a mess over here right now. I'm trying to sing. Yeah, I'm trying. Jeez. I got a Jacob's gone. Oh shoot.
Oh, he said his battery died, but he's in the chat. I don't know if he's tried jumping back on. I don't know.
Yeah, he's probably trolling his ass off down there, man. He's probably trolling. Oh God. Let me see what's going on down there. What are you not talking about? What did I miss?
Oh, nothing. We were just talking about Sabbath and stuff.
Oh, okay.
No, because I was asking, because obviously I was going to ask Chemo, but Chemo's not here. Dev's on mute, and God of Jacob's in the chat. I was just saying, technically, are you allowed to use the internet while it's Sabbath?
I don't know. Even if it technically wasn't allowed, all these Hebrew Israelites that's come out throughout this whole night. Jesus Christ! Clearly, they're not obeying those rules.
Well, because you know what? Because like a year or so ago, when I was on it, someone came to me and said, "Oh, you shouldn't be on the internet. It's Sabbath," and I'm like, "Well, technically, the internet wasn't created then, so I don't know if that would apply."
How would they know? Yeah. How would they know? That makes no sense. I don't know. I don't know. All I know is that they
some
can't
people are
spend
really
money
strict
on the Sabbath.
Yeah, you can't. That's one
money.
thing. Yeah, you're not supposed to do that. That's what my baby daddy does. You're not allowed to spend do any sort of transactions on Sabbath. You're not supposed to cook. You can't even put on a kettle.
Corrupted.
This is my baby daddy in it, but yeah, it's mad. You have to wait until the sun goes down, then you can have a cup of tea or a coffee or whatever. But yeah.
Listen to God of Jacob. They're talking about child abuse. We need to ban him for real. For real. I'm tired of it. I'm so tired of it. Good Lord. Where did Dev go? Brother Dev, where you at?
They're all quiet. Don't know what Born Rich is doing. Maybe he's sleeping.
Oh yeah. Born's gone. Born's been out for the last hour and a half.
Yeah. He's sleeping.
Yeah, I don't know how he does it all night.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Yeah, the good thing about my son being 15 is I don't have to do breakfast. He can make it himself.
My daughter's been making breakfast by herself since she was like 5 years old.
You know, I just have I'd say maybe in the last year, I don't have to be in the kitchen when he's doing stuff. It used to just make me nervous, like, because sometimes he can be a little absent-minded, but he seems to be doing okay, so I just kind of let him be.
Mm. No, it's good to teach them their independence, because like once they leave the house, how they're not going to know how to run their own household, are they?
Exactly. Now all he needs to do is learn how to clean up after himself, and he'll be
And
all
he's
set.
good. Yeah, he's good. And those are the life skills we should be teaching our sons still, like how to cook, how to clean, because I don't think they should depend on a woman. I don't think that's the right way to go about it. Depend on a woman to clean your clothes and clean your house and cook you your dinner, like, because then they're just gonna find a woman for the wrong reasons.
Well, I think, back in the day when, I was single and young, being able to cook dinner for, a date or something like that, it always worked out real well for me.
Yeah, because women ultimately, they appreciate a man that knows how to cook and clean up after themselves, and do you know what I mean?
Oh, I know.
Because like we don't look. I don't know about other women, but for me, I can speak for myself. I don't want another child. Thank you. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I've got my own children. I'm not gonna why would I know? I don't want another person to pick up after and and all that. Do you know what I mean? Like, come on, man. I'm not your mum.
I have heard that many a time.
And I mean, like, if say now if you're married to you've got a husband or you've got a wife and the missus is ill, do you know what I'm saying? What now? Like, what, you're not going to be able to know how to cook? Like, you need to be able to step in when you need to be stepped in. If come on, man, you need these skills. You need them.
No, I tell, people, I know there would be disagreement, but I think part of being a man is, being able to step in when the situation calls for it and do it competently.
Yeah.
There shouldn't be fumbling around and, messing stuff up, making more a mess than there was when you got there.
I'll be glad when my phone stops giving me these COVID briefing bloody notifications. It's driving me mad every single day.
You can't turn them off?
Nah, it's automatic. Like news alerts, isn't it? It's annoying. But anyway.
That's something we don't have over in the States, phone alerts and stuff like that.
But don't you guys have that? I swear, was it one of my friends was saying that when a child goes missing or something, like everyone's phone gets pinged in the area?
Yeah, they're called Amber Alerts. You do get those every
Yeah.
now and again.
Yeah.
All right, people, I'll catch you on the other side, man. I got to touch the road and that.
In a bit, Nance.
Yeah, man. All right, then bless up, man. Nice speaking to you.
You
Yvonne,
too.
big up yourself, man. All right, cool.
In a bit.
Have a good day.
And then there was 4. Because we can't count Rich, because Rich is sleeping.
I don't know. I think it's just you and me.
Lady's there, but obviously she has family round, so that's why she's popping in and out, in and out. I don't know where Dev disappeared to.
Yeah, Dev has had a long night. Have you ever watched The Chaotic Truth?
I follow a few channels. I can't remember all of them. They're probably in my list somewhere.
Yeah, I just started watching his YouTube show. I guess about a week ago, and I don't know what to think of it. You know, it's just a lot of men sitting around complaining about, you know, what women are doing or not doing. And I'm just like, wow.
Yeah, because it's always the woman's fault. That's why. Did you not know this?
Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm just lucky. I've just met a bunch of good women. I really, you know, don't have a lot of complaint.
I mean, I don't know. I think most of these men, because I think some of these men, they're just kind of in their feelings because they've lost control. They've lost their position in the control, like in the picking order of who has control over who now.
Well, you know, actually, what really gets me is a bunch of black men sitting around complaining. It's like, black women have had to be strong, you know, at least, you know, historically in America.
Yeah.
And I just don't know. I mean, you know, a bad person is just a bad person. A lazy person is just a lazy person. But I'm real wary of grouping a whole bunch of people together and
Yeah.
just making
Yeah,
a
I was
judgment
just
about
about
it.
to make that point. I was
Yeah.
just about to make that point that a woman have a bad experience with a guy, and she put the whole man race in one lump sum. All your men and all. No, speak about the experience that you had, and vice versa. It's yeah, it kind of get to me when like I was you know when women are generalizing their personal experience with the whole race of men, and the men generalizing their experience with the whole generation of women. Speak
Yeah.
from the perspective of what you experience. That's the only experience you have. You can't speak for all women, and you cannot speak for all men. That does get to me because you putting me in a category where I don't belong because of the
Yeah.
experience you had.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't agree with that neither, Dev. I think that's so wrong when people generalize things like that.
Yeah. A
Well,
lot of that was happening last night. Stanley, a lot of that was happening last night, and chaos. Thing it's like, oh God, I don't know. Anyway,
you know, Dev, the impression I got is some of these guys are looking for the worst. You know, if you go
yeah,
looking for the worst, you're gonna find
yeah,
it.
yeah. Well, and what you're looking for, yeah, obviously you're gonna find it. And see, I try to look at things from the perspective of not because a woman have a child, being a parent to that child, even though it's not your biological child. It should be something that don't make you a man, because that's what they're saying on the panel last night. Once you're a stepdad, you're not a man. You're
Yeah.
weak. I was like, no, you're strong because you're stepping up to somebody's responsibility. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you have to go into it with your eyes open. You
Yeah.
know, when I got married, my wife had 2 kids. She was actually a widow,
Hmm.
and you know, she had 2 teenagers. And you know, I kind of knew what I was stepping into, and you know, we dated for a couple years, And once her kids, they were pretty close to college age before we got married. And it was a conscious decision, at least on my part, like, no, we need to, this has to happen at the right time. But I've never been sorry that I did it. And that's because she was just really a great woman. And her kids were pretty good, but they were teenagers. What do you
Yeah.
expect?
How I look at it is like, look, if you're going to pick up a woman with kids, 1, 2, 3, 10, you have to have in the back of your mind, a matter of fact, in the forefront, look, she come with a package,
Right.
and you can't have the milk without the cow. So you have to make up your mind if that's what you want. And then you go from there, as well as the woman have to decide the man she bringing into those kids' life.
Right.
She has to know what type of man she bringing into those kids' life, because a lot of women make that mistake. They think about themselves only. Oh yeah, he's nice to me, he's telling me the right thing. Oh, he's good in bed, etc. And you get caught up with that, and now you want to bring him home to your space where your kids are, without getting to know as much as you can about the person you're allowing to come. Because when you bring them into your household now, yeah, with your kids, now it's a whole different dynamic there.
Yeah, it was kind of unique for me because I actually knew her brother and her parents before I knew her. So, it was, it wasn't like, she was desperate for a man or, anything like that. It was a slow process. I knew her mother and father. Her brother was my neighbor, so I knew him before I knew any of them. So, there was a whole lot of, you know, it wasn't just me, her, and the kids. It was, I knew other members of her family, and for some reason, it was just easier to establish a relationship that way.
See, that's why I believe in the courting period
Right.
of a
Absolutely.
relationship. I believe
Absolutely.
in that. That's where you build your foundation. That's where you collect data to make decision like that. Bringing a man into your children's life, you collect data, and you go by yourself and you decipher these data you have and come up to a conclusion within yourself. Each I should take it to the next level. And
Right.
I think that don't happen nowadays. People act on emotions.
The other thing is I was, 38, 39. I wasn't, a young, a young person with a lot of baggage. It
Mm,
was, it was by choice. It wasn't, something she needed or I needed. It was kind of a mutual, hey, we like this.
yeah.
And I agree with you. Don't rush into anything. Don't make a bunch of assumptions. Take
Mm,
it slow.
mm. And that's the problem. There's no slow taking anymore. Instant
Yeah.
coffee, instant tea. Everything is instant. I meet you today. We have 2 words, and you my boyfriend, you my girlfriend, because I give it up to you. Yeah, I don't go by that. I go by what you call privilege. You have to earn those privilege.
Absolutely.
You have to earn it. You can't be my friend and get boyfriend privilege. You can't be my boyfriend and get fiance privilege. You can't be my fiance and get husband privilege. You got to earn all these steps. And within those steps, we are learning about each other to make the decision to the ultimate goal. So it's a process. But that don't happen. I speak like that and they tell me I'm old school, I'm out. But it protects you.
Well, I can tell you right now, I don't call it old school. I call it wise.
Yeah, but it protects you. It gives you a better insight on who you're dealing with, because within those privilege, you get to learn more about the person that helps you make a decision whether you want to be with that person or not. So within the steps of those privilege, within there, you're supposed to be discovering certain things, asking certain questions, observing certain things about that person. Basically, that's your learning period.
Right.
You're literally studying that person as if you're studying for an exam.
And not only that, but taking it slow like that, you know what? If you decide, hey, this isn't for me, that you've done,
Yeah.
you've taken all the right steps. You're
hmm
making an informed decision either way. Uh, you know, part on good terms if you have to do that.
Yeah. And oftentimes when you go through these steps, the person follow before before you finish the first one, because they come with an ulterior motive. What is happening? You hear me, Stanley?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. My computer is doing a kind of weird thing here.
This sounds like a gathering of old men.
Oh crap. No, it's a gathering of wisdom, as you said. It's wisdom. We don't use that no more. We act on emotions. Nowadays, everybody's acting on how you feel and love, using love as a feeling. Oh, he loved me because it makes me feel good. That's not love. That's just a light switch that turn you on and off. That's what that is. A control light switch where it can turn you on and turn you off. Love is an action. Love is a verb. It's an action. But
Yeah,
before
but
you,
you know how it is when people are young, though. It's hard to see through all the hormones, I guess.
yeah, it's true. It's true. But then it boils down to your values too. It boils down to your values and what you're looking for and what your standards are. If you have those things in place, then you know you're not going to settle for the naysayers and those that trying to feed your emotions. Because we as guys, we will tell a girl what we want her to hear because our intention. As I used to tell people, right words but wrong spirit. I can tell you all the right words. I can tell you all the right word but wrong spirit. So that's why the privilege, I really, you know, big on the privilege aspect of it. Because it gives you some time to really get to know that person, get to understand that person for who they are. If they are pretending, you're going to find it out in one of those stages.
Right.
You will find it out because you can't act forever. You got to be a real good actor because it must come a point where you get comfortable and let your guard down. As old people say, see me and come live with me is too different. Because you live with me and you see the true me. Because I let my guard down, now I'm comfortable in my space. Now the real me gonna come out. See what I'm saying? So I think it's a case of being wise with your choices and being patient.
Funny you bring that up because that was another thing that I never really did before we got married. I had my own place pretty much up until we got married.
Mm,
It was never a matter of, moving in together.
yeah,
I'm kind of on the fence about that.
yeah. I think you see, look, Most people will be on the idea of test the car before you take it out the showroom. Go give it a test drive.
There's
Now,
I think there's some logic in that, but I don't know of too many cases that, it actually proves to be true.
yeah, I think you see, if you have conversation long enough, yeah,
Yeah.
you will gather enough information that put you in a position to make a decision that you're comfortable with.
Hmm.
It may not be you get to know everything about that person, but you know enough that you're comfortable with. But with the awareness of the person is subject to change, I am also aware of discovering other things that I didn't discover with the information that I've got. But I have this enough to say that, okay, let's take it to the next level. And I think once you have that time alone that can give you that, spending with that person, because people don't realize starting a relationship and maintaining a relationship, you literally have to study each other so you
Right.
can be, best serve each other. See what I'm saying?
Yep.
Best serve each other. You got to study. It's like you take a test. You have to study because that person have a tendency to grow and to be different and to choose path and to do different things. We all have a tendency to do that. So what you may know 10 years ago about that person might see the need, boy, I was believing in something that is detrimental for my life and I didn't even know it. I need to change course. Now, if you're not open minded for that, you might have a problem with that person changing course because to you, that's how you see the person. And now you can relate to the person that they become. So you have a problem with it. And I think that what happened with a lot of things generally. When someone cannot understand you, can't relate to you, they call you crazy, they call you all type of different name because they never take the time out to learn about where you at the moment. They have a concept of who they think you are, but never being open minded to accept the change and try to get to understand that change the person will make because we have that tendency. We are subject to change.
Right.
So that's why I don't put down women with babies because you never know what you never know what they've been through. And you might be in a position where you might need a second chance too.
Right. Right. Yeah, and I will agree that you have to, if you're gonna date a woman or a man, if you're a woman with kids, you have to know going in that you're never going to be the first priority. That's just, and if the woman is a good mother, you'll never be the first priority. You'll never, if you get married and have a kid, you might not be the first priority.
True.
So, if you're a young man, thinking that, hey, you're going to change that orientation, um, you're stepping into it wrong. You
But
shouldn't
I
even you
but I
shouldn't even want to change it.
but I beg to differ respectfully in the sense of depends on the relationship with the
Hmm.
child and the biological father.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That child would look at you as the number one in his life and literally replace the biological father based on the experience and relationship with the father because I know of instances where you know kids are calling their stepfather
Right.
their father and have him
Right.
as treat him as a biological father. Look at him as the, you know, as that. As the example that I was giving, the woman that I've been with in my back then, and she had 3 or 4 of them, and
Oh yeah. Oh
I
wow.
took the time out and I nurtured them, and because I understand what it means not to have a father in the house.
Right.
So I try to fill that space for them. And now today, whenever they see me, they call me dad.
Right.
They come to me with their girlfriend and boyfriend for advice. You see what I'm saying? They in relationship and they coming one about to get married soon, and I gotta go down the aisle with them. They don't go and call their father. Their father is alive. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's alive and he's well and good. She said, "No, you want to walk me down the aisle."
Oh
So I'm
wow.
saying, so I'm saying, depends on the relationship with the kid and the child. The child
Well,
can say, no, you don't have father quality. You don't deserve to call that name. This man show me what it is, what a true husband look like, what a true father look like, what a true man look like. So I know the characteristic of a true man, a true husband, and a true father. So I'm saying, or a real one. So I'm saying, so you have to understand how the child view their father, biological father, based on the relationship. If he is never there, then that is out the window.
right.
You see what I'm saying? I
Yeah,
mean,
I was either, I guess the word would be lucky. I never had to
mm,
deal with any of that.
mm,
Because, my stepkid's father died, years before
okay.
I ever met him. So it was
Break up.
never, and I
Mm,
sometimes I forget,
close window.
that yeah, that can be a huge factor. Uh-oh.
Oh, damn. Oh my God, people. I'm so sorry that everyone's gone. Shit. Look, we're going to just shut down the show for now then, guys, because I can't do this right now. I'm not going to lie. My house is mad crazy right now. And there's only me and Born left and Born sleeping. So we might come back later, if not later, tomorrow. I don't know. We'll find out from Born when we'll come back. But hit that like and subscribe. And thanks for supporting the thing, man. Big up yourself, Sis Tash. See you in the chats. My brother, God of Jacob, Lord Jesus, help me. Big up yourself, man. Big up everybody in the chat. But yeah, we're gonna just end the show right here, and we'll see you later. If not, as soon as the day comes for us to come back, we'll come back with some new energy and stuff. But bless up, peace, family, man, peace, and black power. Don't know. How do we do this now? Hold on, let me get. Got a Jacob, you hater. Bye, you bloody. Can't take this European in the chat, you know. Big up yourself. Anyway, bye, peace.